Inquisition contributed greatly to the founding of the first modern nation state, aka United States of America. So that's connecting the Moors to America, but I'm not finished. He said the inclination to ignore or downplay these connections continues today. In the years before the millennium of 2000, the Vatican promised to purify its history by looking into the dark corners of its past. As the inquisitional trial and imprisonment of Galileo in the 17th century. Despite this, in 2004, the Holy See announced that the Spanish Inquisition was really not as bad as it has been portrayed. Fewer witches were burned at the stake, its pronouncement read, and fewer heretics, which means people who didn't believe in Jesus, were tortured into conversion than had been previously thought. Vatican downsizes the Inquisition was the headline in the New York Times. Push purifying in 1998 turned to sanitizing in 2004. What they said for the slow people is they did niggas so dirty that the fucking Pope tried to remix it and said, we didn't kill that many people who didn't believe, and we didn't kill that many people who didn't fuck with our religion. We just killed a little bit of them.
Right.
So, the next paragraph. It has been suggested that the three most important years in American history, I'm going to say that again, because this book is talking about the Moors. This man said it has been suggested that the three most important years in American history are 1492. Stevie Wonder made a song called We Are Misrepresented People. He said in 1492, Columbus came upon the shores, 700 years educated by the Moors. And that nigga is blind, but he could see that though. They said in 1492, 1492, 1776, we all know what year that is. That's why they call them the 76ers. That's the year of our independence. He said in 1865, which is the Civil War, he said of these 3 years, 1492, that's the year the Moors fell from Spain. He said of all those 3 years, 1492 goes far beyond American history. It is pivotal as well in Spanish history, in Jewish history, in Arab history, in world and church history. Indeed, it is difficult to imagine another single year in the past millennium when so many significant strands of history came together and so changed the world in one swoop. The completion of the 500-year movement to conquer the Moors, the end of the 800-year reign of the glorious culture of Islamic Spain, the consolidation of the modern Spanish state, the sinister explosion of the Spanish Inquisition, the Spanish Renaissance in art and literature, the expulsion of the Jews, and the discovery of the New World and subsequent division of the world between Spanish and Portuguese spheres of influence. See, that's what happens when you open your fucking mind and close your fucking mouth and go outside your comfort zone of what you don't know, because it's not about who knows everything. See, people who read understand one thing, that they don't know something. That's why they get out their ego and go read. See, niggas who don't read think they know every fucking thing, but obviously you don't. So that just explained what the Moors was in a small little tidbit. I got more books, but that's just a small example, ladies and gentlemen, and how you can actually open your mind and learn for yourself. Checkmate.
Well, I think that was a great demonstration in your.
I'm illiterate.
I'm illiterate. No, I'm illiterate, so I'm amazed. I like when people read out loud. As an illiterate, I'm always like,
let that demon come on out.
Read words out loud to me. So thank you for that. I appreciate that. Now that we've had this great demonstration in reading ability, I noticed that when you actually read the book, it doesn't explain what Moors are. It explains a tiny portion of Moorish history. But what you have attempted to do with this obscure book that nobody knows about is assume that all of Moorish history is a bunch of niggas that look like you or me that basically dominated Spain for all these years. Therefore, the Moors are, quote, black. And this is another mythology that niggas believe, that the Moors were, quote, black. When to be a Moor in and of itself mean that just like Mansa Musa was a Muslim, you were only a Muslim in Africa because the Arabs came in and dominated you. That is you doing the Arab thing. And so it's more likely when you're talking about
you
Moors and
are
you're talking
completely
about
full of
Spain,
shit. You don't have no literature. You have no
when you're talking
information.
about Spanish
You have no
Y'all don't turn this
information.
to a
Moors,
goddamn
You have
history
no
that is
class.
the
information.
Oh,
Arabs.
You're
You are
God
just
trying to
talking out
damn.
of
steal
your
the
ass,
Arabs'
bro.
work.
You don't have no
You are stepping on
information.
the Arabs'
You
toes
don't
right
have
now.
no information,
You are
bro.
stepping
You
on the
don't have
Arabs'
no
Y'all
toes.
information.
One mic.
We gotta go one at a time. The people in the chat definitely don't hear y'all.
Yeah, they can't hear nothing.
I promise you. I promise
Nah,
you one thing.
y'all got it, bro. I ain't got nothing else to say. This
I
y'all can
promise
talk
you
to
one
this
thing.
nigga, man.
When you go look in ancient in Spanish history, when the Moors were running it, it was all written in Arab. It wasn't written in Swahili or any quote African language, because even Swahili is a kind of newish thing.
This
for
man
Africa.
just said he never read a world history book, but he telling y'all about ancient languages. That's
yes,
crazy.
yes. I'm illiterate as fuck, my nigga. Prove me wrong.
You said you never read one book, but you know about ancient history and with languages. That doesn't make any sense.
I'm illiterate, bro.
That doesn't make any sense.
You can read,
that makes
though.
no sense.
But you just proved to
That
everybody you
makes
can
no
read.
no.
Prove
That
me
makes
wrong.
no. You didn't prove anything.
Prove me wrong.
You prove you are an ignorant
They are
person.
Arabs,
You
and
have
everything
no
is written in
information,
Arabic.
and you hide behind a screen. And
Moors are
DJ better than me.
Arab, and that's
It's
why
a
everything
blessing, bro.
Moorish
You
is
blessed
in
to have to be able to
Arabic.
speak.
You see how
Bro,
simple
you
that
never
is?
read world
Everything
history.
Moorish is Arabic because they are Arab.
You never read world history. You have no idea what you're talking about.
But you brought up Mansa Musa conservative, right? Conservative, listen to me. You brought up Mansa Musa and you said that
He's
he was
Muslim.
Islamic, right? But he converted to Islam. They converted to Islam because at the end of the day, like religion is like politics of the time.
Agreed.
Like the religion of the time moved the politics of the time. Like, I mean, the politics of the time moved the religion of the time. So actually, Mansa Musa converted to Islam. You see what I'm saying? But his predecessor before him, his name was Abu Bakr. Feel me? A lot of people don't know about Abu Bakr. We just know that he was the richest, but Abu Bakr was actually the richest one. Feel me? So whatever he's saying, if you want to challenge that, because he went into his thing or what he was saying about Moorish history and stuff, and in some ways it was around Moorish history, because I think in detail it could have been more deeper. I could be even maybe say something more deeper into Moorish history. You know what I'm saying? We understand about the navigationals. We understand about a lot of different things, whether we want to think that all of them were black or not. You know what I'm saying? We understand that we did create the energy. We did start a lot. We were a lot of the frontiers in a lot of these different places that may have been just whitewashed. You know what I'm saying? And why give it to someone else all when you could say that we had a part of it at all? You know what I'm saying? So even if you want to say that anybody was anything,
live with the
you know what I'm saying?
I can live with
Where
part
does
of it.
niggas get their information from? Anybody can say this and say that, but they don't have no information. It's no way. It's anytime you go to an institution, I don't care if you're learning how to fix a car, I don't care if you're learning how to fix a bookshelf, HVAC, electrician, they're going to give you literature. Like, it's not about being smart. And like, you could tell by it's these people is a joke. I'm just talking to the audience. I'm trying to show y'all how to recognize bullshit, because the thing they're trying to tell you that you are, when you stand on your square, that nigga that they swear you are, and that ignorant fool that they swear you are, it's them. They're projecting, and they think because they can speak over you, and they're just projecting. Because if you want to know something, you're going to have to humble yourself and read again and again and again. You're going to have to cross-reference. Go ahead. Somebody trying to talk?
And show so the L Nixon, he says on some Nat Turner shit, some of y'all hate to hear that we used to rule over your white saviors and created foundations that you give them credit for, but you believe in Christopher Columbus. He also said every other group try to keep their traditions and remember their past. However, some of us are so far removed while doing everyday things, not knowing it's a ritual from our history.
Facts.
Appreciate you, L Nixon,
bro. Nick's my dog, man. Shout out to Nixon.
Also the L Nix. Appreciate you for the support, bro. Appreciate it.
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team.
You got it, Illa. You got it.
Yeah, can I read this real quick, and then I'm gonna let y'all have it. I'm about to chill out. Yo, this is another body of work, ladies and gentlemen. The Destruction of Black Civilization: Great Issues of Race from 4500 BC to 2000 AD by Chancellor Williams. Now again, this is page 207. Now again, just who were the Moors? The answer is very easy. The original Moors, like the original Egyptians, were black Africans. As amalgamation, mixing of the races, became more and more widespread, only Berbers, Arabs, and colors in the Moroccan territories were called Moors. Don't they call colored? Didn't they call Negroes colors?
Yes.
They said were called Moors. See, the first book was not for me to. I didn't break down the whole history. The thing I read out the first book was giving the audience a direct connection historically to the rule of the Moors and the founding of America. See, if you're going to get a people to create a new civilization, you got to get the people that built the last one. You're not going to just get people from that just in the jungle to build the White House. That's why a lot of people that were slaves, they could find, they understood the sky already because there was already understanding of navigation and astronomy. So they were not ignorant people. So it said, now again, just who were the Moors? The answer is very easy. The original Moors, like the original Egyptians, were black Africans as amalgamation became more and more widespread. Only the Berbers, Arabs, and colors in the Moroccan territories were called Moors, while the darkest and black-skinned Africans were called blackamoors. Eventually, black was dropped from blackamoor. In North Africa and Morocco in particular, all Muslim Arabs, mixed breeds, and Berbers are readily regarded as Moors. The African blacks, having had even this name taken from them, must contend for recognition as Moors. So with that, brothers and sisters, peace and love. Don't listen to me, don't listen to nobody. Look for yourself. I give you books so you can cross-reference not just for yourself, but you can come back and correct me and say, hey, Illa, that's not what's true. I read it. I'm giving you the information. Nothing about me, it's about y'all. Peace and love.
Peace and love, bro.
So basically everything in history. They stole Moors from us too, bro. Is that the argument? We had everything and they stole Moors from us. Come on, man.
You gotta understand.
Hold on. Let me ask this one question. I know it was a demonstration that he owns books and he can read them out loud very well. It was nice, and it doesn't give us proof that the original claim was the original Moors were black, and that is something that needs to be substantiated, not just stated as fact.
I see you. So what he said too, yeah, it's parts of it. It's parts of our history too. You know what I'm saying? Whether you want to say it's Judaic, whether you want to say any part of it. So what he's saying is his history. You know what I mean? But for me, when we get to talk about history, that's why I don't really go into religion. Even when I was on my other channels, like One Community and shit like that, I don't get into religion because I seen from a kid that when we get into religion, we always push our religion on a person. You know what I mean? There's never a correlation between a religion. That's why I studied like every religion on earth. Like I've read all the books, I've read Qurans, Bibles, I've read them all. So even the people that are Bibles, they never read them. You know what I'm saying? I read these things as a kid and shit. So for me, so even to like, so when he goes on that thing, like how he said it, he's making a lot of right points, but then it becomes long and then pause, but then, and then people be like, you know what I'm saying? Well, all right, cool. Where we at with it now? You see what I'm saying? So even if you want to push whatever you believe in, you got to be able to tie this into everything or anything, you know what I'm saying? To say like, look, this is what I'm saying. Boom, 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 boom. You know what I mean? Because it becomes a thing that we're just pushing our own thing on each other. You know what I mean? What he's saying, parts of it and stuff is real. It's around it. Yeah, he could have went to deeper of Moors. Yeah, the Berbers, things that look like us. It don't have to be substantiated. It's Earth. We on Earth. Trust me and believe that. Nothing else can recreate us. We can recreate a lot of different things. That's just Earth. Earth proves a lot of things. It's not about being political. It's not about being scientific. It's not about being that. God gave us every representation because we are spiritual beings and we gave everybody on earth spirituality, right? So, but God is so great, right? So the only question I'd ask you, whosoever it is, if you believe in God, but I ain't gonna ask you yet, right? But I'm just saying, but God is great, right? That even though going to aspire to everything else and we always going to think about more and everything else we're going to think about, right? But every physical thing that we have, because we all aspire for the spiritual, right? But all the spiritual things that we think of in our minds, we got physical representations, you know what I'm saying, of the things. So regardless if our minds want to go out of space further, we don't have to, because even spiritually, we got representations physically, even if people believe in Jesus or not. You see what I'm saying? We got physical representations every day of the spiritual and all the other things. You know what I'm saying? So it's just not about
Hood, this your fault, Hood.
You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying.
I'm
Hood,
just
it's
saying,
your
bro.
motherfucking fault, Hood. Hood, it's your fault, Hood.
Listen, a lot of things have been my fault lately, and I gotta own that shit. But it is what it is.
But you're not owning that because when you challenge with a certain question, because the other day I was on a panel with you there too, and I think you was talking to, I think a man or a woman. I don't know. I think it was a woman. I think it was a woman, Betty Edge. I think she was on your Kofi. But it is what it is. But I'm just saying though, but when we get to certain questions, and she was like, yo, how would you talk to me on a date or something like that, or some shit like that? And you didn't. I was on the panel too though, bro. But at the end of the day, when we get pushed into a position because you got a lot of talk, you know what I'm saying? I've known you for years.
Hold on. You were there for that moment, so you know for a fact.
I've known you for years too.
That came out of nowhere, bro. I did nothing to start that. She came in hot with an attitude from out of nowhere, and so she start asking questions. Why would I play along with somebody who's only on the attack? Now I'm giving in to your attack.
But Hood Conservative, it's not just about that, because we might be talking to each other, we might be beefing with each other, but everybody else is listening to us too. So even if we talking about something, religion or whatever, people are going to benefit or not, or be destructive from the conversation regardless. So someone's going to benefit, gain or lose from the conversation that we're going to have, the argument that we're going to have, or anything that we're going to have right now. So there's still a point to be made, even if it's a point to be made to me or to her or to you or to Witch Doctor or to Zero Tax or whoever. We still got a point to prove, because this is what we speaking and we standing on all our squares, right? And we ain't just talking what we talking. We all just talking what we believe in. Even if we believe the wrong shit, we can all figure out that we believe in the wrong shit. But we still standing on our square, whether wrong or right, right? So whether the wrong or right, stand on the square is what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? So even today now, he was asking a question and you missed the opportunity there to take advantage of the shit like we playing chess. So regardless of what's going on, we're not being emotional, regardless if we being heard or not, when we get a pause time, get the moment off to say what the fuck the thing that matters to say off. You see what I'm saying?
Let me point something out. Like the same way I refuse to answer a question to a woman who was being overly hostile and going on an attack just because she was all in her feelings. A few minutes ago when Illa and I were going back and forth, and he asked me some question about something, and I'm like, why would I even answer the question? Like, because it's another type of strategy. Listen, I am not being rude to you. And you notice when Illa was up here,
bro, wait a minute, that is crazy.
He kept making all kind of personal attacks at me. Oh, this nigga stupid, you nigga stuck. All this extra shit, and but all I'm doing is making a simple argument about history, bro. And niggas want to go personal.
All you had to do is say. But Hood, all you had to do was say what book you read. I didn't see nothing crazy about that question.
I read the Bible. There you go. Now what?
I was surprised that you ain't said some shit, because I thought.
What does it matter though? Which doctor? If I'd have named the book, then what would it matter?
Come on, but why you think like
that? Wait a minute. The book would have substantiate what you're saying, or help substantiate it as one, or possibly help substantiate it. And
I never made a claim that needs a
and
book.
It would have had a wait a minute, and we could have understand was the foundation of where you coming from. If somebody's an Hebrew Israelite, we know they're coming from this foundation. Wait a minute.
It matters.
Somebody's a Hebrew, we know they're coming from this foundation. If somebody is a Christian, we know, you know what I'm saying? That's why it matters. That's why the nigga asks you what book you read.
Which doctor? I never claimed this, that, or the third. I never claimed a goddamn thing.
I went Hood on that one.
I don't need a fucking book to ask questions. And all I did was question.
No, but I think it was a point that was being made. You ain't gotta.
No, it's not just
nobody ain't gonna ask JP what book JP read, bro.
No, but him asking about the book though, it kind of threw me off too, because we wasn't talking about nothing in history. We wasn't teaching history at the time. Yeah. We were just talking about is history important in school or not. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't an actual subject.
Wait a minute. It's because he started talking. Wait a minute. It's because he started talking about the Moors.
Yes.
And then the Hood Conservative start either questioning or talking against the Moors. This is why he asked him what book he read.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Or if he just pulling it out of thin air, you know what I'm saying?
Don't ever assume that your opposition is stupid. So that's his problem. And then two, I don't even need to rely on books to ask questions that rely on simple logic. And that's the problem that's on the table right now. You want to distract with, I can read and I own all these books, but you can't fight basic logic. And that is the
Black
problem
history is a mythology, bro. You can't say Black history is a mythology.
A lot of it is, brother. A lot of it is. You can't prove it easily. You just believe it deeply.
I'm not letting you do that, man. Stop that stuff, bro.
Even if he says that,
mythology. Say Black history is mythology. That's crazy.
Even if he say Black history is mythology, he got to admit that every other thing that he considered
history is
mythology.
History.
Go ahead.
Yo,
that's fucked up.
All I'm saying is, if it's mythology, everything is mythology. Everything.
Right. That's my point.
Did he say logical? Is human behavior logical? So yes, you have to learn things through education. Books doesn't only apply in school. There's a lot of people who read outside of school. So that white man, I don't know what's going on with the white man education. I don't know what's up with that. But anyway, history is something, I mean, it could be a great thing but this idea that you making it seem like it's a fantasy. So I never said that you was illiterate. You the only one to say you was illiterate. But you did say you didn't read no books. You had no book.
If I could read a book, I would have read a book, but unfortunately, I just can't. It's my.
But I didn't say that. See, that's what you're saying. I know you can read. I know you're not stupid. I know you know what I mean? I think that you're ignorant purposely at will to certain things, not everything. So stop making it seem like people attacking you. And you know,
I mean, when I'm on a panel and a nigga literally calling me stupid and a sucker and all this shit, and I'm not responding because I don't really want to go through all of that, how do you tell me I'm not being attacked? Like,
I ain't gonna lie, Bob. We've been beating them up, Bob. We've been beating them up, Bob.
You can't tell me how to respond to being attacked, and I think I did pretty good at it.
You mentioned the woman in the chat. And I could be wrong, but I thought you were talking about me, because I made the joke.
Well, I was talking to you when I was talking about being illiterate. I was talking to you, but I didn't say you attacked me. We just be talking.
So I wasn't attacking you, babe. That's what I'm saying.
Nah, we just talking.
I know, okay.
We've been jumping them up here, Bon. I ain't gonna even lie.
You have been.
And let me tell you, he's not stupid. He's not a stupid man. He's not a stupid man.
No, he's not stupid.
I know it. So that's why when he asks stupid ass questions, I be like, look, man, he trying to set us up. He know what he doing.
All I have is questions, bro. I don't know shit. I mean, I might be stupid. I don't know anything. All I have is questions.
Conservative, you always come up professing to know a lot of shit. Come on.
Yeah.
You're definitely not stupid, though.
Yeah.
Misinformed.
So nobody can answer my questions then if I'm stupid.
No, you're not stupid, fan.
That's one of them. Ask a question right now.
But let's get back. Let's get it.
How can we be Moors and we were always on this continent? Think about that. We black people are the original Moors, and we were always on this continent at the same time. This is what I mean about we got all these narratives about blackness. I'm not the one.
Nobody was always on this continent, bro.
You don't know what people be saying, witch doctor.
Well, no. Listen, let me say this: we could be all those things because all of us aren't related. Right. So I have people on one side of my family who were native to this area. They wasn't Indians, though. They were native to this area. Right. When there was an actual black man who was traveling these lands with white people, showing them around. This is history. And so that was before slavery. They know this to be before slavery. After he had property and everything, he even had slaves, right, who was not black, by the way. Well, we would call them slaves because they was working his farms and things. As soon as he passed away, his wife had the land, they changed the laws. And now no black person was able to have land. But you have to know that you need to, you have to know history a little bit. American history. World history, though, we was everywhere all the time. We superior.
Y'all, give me like 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Please don't say no crazy shit on the panel, please.
I got you, bro.
We here, broski.
Hey, everybody. Free to Green.
What's up, Bon Cherry?
Bon Cherry, what's going on?
I wanted to just say hello to all the brothers on the panel and the brothers and sisters in the chat. How y'all doing?
Good evening, sister. Good evening. Good to hear from
Hey,
you.
Bon Cherry, I tried to tell him that we were superior when he tried to say that they had to lower the standards for black pilots to fly planes. And we ain't crashed none. And the white boy got all this knowledge and they steady crashing them bitches. Damn, we got to be superior.
They are.
In the World War, wasn't it the black pilots who was taking them back without any debts and shit? Wasn't the black pilots?
He knows this. So
Listen,
it's
I never even made an argument that black people are inferior or incapable. I wasn't even making these arguments. I'm just proving the niggas need to believe in racism. When Philosophical, he accidentally said the obvious thing. Niggas wasn't ever interested in flying planes, bro. How many people really know? How many black people are really out there trying to be commercial pilots, bro?
Don't be surprised. You can't do that.
Bro, don't fall for that, bro, because he is saying it, bro. He agreed with the statement Charlie Kirk made. So he is saying that. Don't fall for that. Listen to what he's saying. He agreed with Charlie Kirk when Charlie Kirk said when he look at a black pilot, he worried that if the plane is gonna crash or not.
That's racist. That's racist.
And why? There's no evidence of why you should worry like that if no black pilot had crashed the fucking plane. Whether they got full training, half training, DEI training, it don't matter. If they are black pilot, they haven't crashed the plane. So why are you worried? Other than being racist. And you agree with Charlie Kirk saying that.
It's racist, fam. At the end of the day, it's what it is. And if you don't want to acknowledge that, it's racism, bro, you're doing yourself, you're doing your family, and you're doing everybody a disservice by not being realistic.
Again, these are all emotional, heavy things. I just refuse to carry, bro. I don't whether or not it's racist is an emotional point.
It's not emotional.
Are what I'm caring about, and the simple fact is, the simple fact is, the accusation of DEI is that we're doing all these things to keep you out. When the simple truth is, not enough people were trying to get in to even make the argument. And then on top of that, whether it's DEI or affirmative action years before that, the whole question is when it comes to small groups of people trying to match numbers with large groups of people, you always wind up having to lower the quality, lower the standards to get more people in.
I disagree. You can't do that. You can't do that.
And then you finish.
Do that, bro. That's incorrect. They've been redlining. They've been keeping us down for forever. How can you not see this? It's unfortunate that you can't see what they've been doing and they still doing today. That's crazy.
But even if what he's saying is true, now just take him at his word. They lowered the standard. Okay, the standard is lowered. Black people become pilot. We don't crash the plane with that lower standard, but somehow they still fucking crashing planes, whether the standard is high or low. They crash fucking planes. So we are superior in that. You should always hire black people. That's what the data show. If they flying, you're gonna get to your destination. The white boy fly, your ass may be in the mountain because he had a problem with his wine. See, you don't want to bring that up. That's the truth.
I'm really not even trying to go hard on the argument because niggas be saying. I'm just saying, bro. There ain't enough black pilots in the air to crash enough to make those numbers go up.
Crashes, bro. I'm not talking about crashes.
There's about 6%. I think 4. I think in the commercial airline industry, there's about 4% of people that are black pilots. So you don't have enough niggas in the air. And so
that's not true.
Like if there's 100 pilots, that means only 4 of them are black.
That's not true.
Make up shit.
That's not true.
No, I don't make it up, Bon Cherry. I did a show on this, so I pulled up numbers and I pulled up clips of
that's the numbers you pulled up. That's
about it. I Google stuff, so I actually did have to learn how to read real quick.
Conservative, what's that numbers?
But Hood, it don't matter. You saying it's not enough. So give me the threshold that we would have to pass in order for us to start crashing fucking planes. In your opinion,
crashing the plane don't even matter. We're not even getting a chance to fucking fly it. Look, son, this is what I'm saying.
I'm saying because Hood Service is saying that. Just because there's not enough pilots is why we haven't crashed the plane yet.
Ain't nobody
which don't make no sense.
Or whatever, if you're gonna crash it. Listen though, no matter who's flying it. I'm just saying though, look, even if it's DEI, right? Even if more people is inclusive, regardless out of the pool, right? You're gonna bring people that's into the pool, that's qualified people into the pool. The race of the people. You're gonna bring qualified people. If I'm on a plane, bro, son, listen to me, bro. I don't care where he from, bro. That could have been a midget that's flying that shit. As long as that nigga got a booster seat and he know how to, he do what he need to do. So it doesn't matter. He could have been talking about midgets or shorter people doing this thing. And it still could have been an argument. Nah, bro, I need to make sure he can see over the flight deck and all that, homie. Right? So it doesn't matter. If he's qualified, so it doesn't matter if the person is coming in from another race or whatever the case may be. It's just, is the person qualified? And if I look at a person that is a pilot, I'm going to say they're qualified. If I look at a bank teller right now, I know they about to count that cash in front of my face like they're supposed to count that cash. You know what I'm saying? You expect certain things from certain people, but just because they're in the position, not because you know their qualifications. Right.
Let me put something out. Give you some credit. You was right with the percentage of pilots. It just so happened to be over 150,000 of them, though. So we would see them crashing, right?
So they are willing to hire black people, right?
What?
They are willing to hire black people. It's 150,000 black pilots in or around the air at this moment. So I never accused them of crashing shit. Like, don't drag me into arguments I don't make, please.
I'm not saying that you saying okay. So what is your point? God damn. What is your
point? My whole point is do not assume racism. And let me tell you why. Really simple with the numbers, right? Black people, we roughly agree on the 13%.
Wait. Don't assume racism in what context are you talking about? We're not talking about the airlines hiring people. We talking about Charlie Kirk words. Yeah, so we are assuming racism according to what Charlie Kirk said. Not because airlines are hiring or not hiring. So you trying to change the conversation. You sleep.
No, I'm not.
But I hear you, boy. I hear you.
This is a layered conversation. Charlie Kirk about black pilots, but the reason why he was talking about black pilots is because the whole thing of DEI came up. Now we're talking about DEI. And the whole thing of DEI is there is an accusation that somehow they're discriminating against black people. And I want to explain something with real basic numbers, all right? I don't know how to read, but I understand numbers.
Wait, who's saying that? Wait, time out. Wait, time out. Who said that? Because DEI never came up about black people, bro. DEI came up about gay people, white women, everybody, not just black people. So don't try to
talking about black.
And that's why we are saying he's racist, because he only tried to funnel it with black people and not the other things of what makes
will be the main people telling you to stop removing DEI.
No, it's not, bro. Stop it, bro. Stop
every one of your black elected officials,
listen,
defend DEI. But let me make my point, because you keep cutting me off. I'll make a simple
point. Wait a minute, conservative, you gotta have a genuine conversation, because Charlie Kirk is the one that inserted black people into the equation, bro.
Let me make a point, please. And I'm addressing the issues that you're talking about, but I'm trying to make the point to do it. When it comes to black people as 13% of the population, right? That means roughly what? 7, maybe 5% of that is black men in particular. So if black pilots are roughly 4-ish% of the commercial airline industry, and they are about 6% of the military airline, of military pilots, that means we are tracking with our actual population density, plus or minus 1 or 2 points. On top of that, when I actually did the show about black pilots in the airlines and I looked into the military, one of the things I read is that one of the reasons why they cannot get more black pilots in the military in particular, which is where it would be the easiest to do that, is because of aptitude and not criminal, but like disciplinary issues. Like, you're not the greatest soldier, basically, is what they're trying to say, right? And so what if, now hear me out, what if the reason why the black pilots actually match with black male population density is because that is what we can do at our levels right now. What if it's just a simple function of where we are right now as a numerical reality?
Hood servitor, that has nothing to do with the conversation. The conversation is about this white boy saying, when he gets on the plane, he see a black pilot, he first thinks DEI, and he doesn't have the qualification. We're not talking about if airlines or if black pilots are interested in being pilots or what their quotum is. We brought none of that up. We're talking about how this white boy felt because he looked at a black person and thought that he didn't have qualification to fly the plane. He only got there because of DEI. And we saying by him feeling like that or thinking like that is racist. But you agree with him making a racist statement like that.
How is it racist when the argument is that we are hiring the maximum amount of capable black pilots already without DEI? And so in order for you to do your DEI thing, you now have to reach down lower below the pool of your readily available capable people to the people who are less capable, less driven, and probably wouldn't even apply to this shit until you open up a DEI program.
But that's false. What you're saying.
Because if he would have really done his homework, why would you be frightened of a black pilot crashing the plane when they don't do it? Why would you all of a sudden be afraid? And DEI was in place for years. So that means pilots was being hired under that program. And yet still, no plane would crash. So by you not having no evidence of the thing that you say you are fearful of, that's racism in itself. White people fear us with no evidence of us doing shit to them. They use that word fear to make other white people to get mad. Yeah, I should be afraid too. Oh, fucking what? What have we done? I haven't crashed the plane, and yet you scared I'm gonna do it. Your homeboy gonna crash.
Not only that, we didn't benefit from DEI like that, right? They want to make
sure. I'm about to tell him.
They want to make sure that they got some women, they got some gay people, you know, some trans people that qualifies though. If they don't qualify, but you know, people may not hire you because you're a woman or a black man or a gay person, and they was making sure that doesn't happen. They just had to have the ability. They didn't really got to hire you if you don't meet the qualifications. So they were not lowering standards like them people claiming.
Right. And I'm just using the part of lowering standard because I'm disagreeing with them. I don't believe they did. But I'm just saying, if I use that argument, it make us look greater. Because even with the standards being lower, we still ain't fucking up. But they still is. So you ought to be afraid of them.
Did you not hear about over the last couple of years, different planes having issues, landing failures and whatnot? And this isn't even about pilots per se. These are like maintenance issues, right? Because as an industry, the airlines have been softening their own regulations and standards across the board. And this isn't even just about pilots again. And this isn't even necessarily about black people. But the problem is black people want to be the face of and own all of these diversity initiatives. And then when a lot of other people get in there because they lower standards, like right now I'm totally switching the topic, but I'm bringing it up for a reason. Right now, you got this whole CDL crisis where you got people getting fake CDLs in like California, New York City, right? None of this is like for black people though, but diversity, right? We just want to get other non-white people in here. And my whole point is the entire concept of it winds up just lowering the standard across the board.
But what is that?
And then black people become the primary face of the problem.
But why did Charlie Kirk make black people the face of the problem? Why he did that?
Because he racist.
Why he had to say the black pilot?
Because if you go on any television show and listen to any black people who talk on TV, they claim DEI as black territory. Even though black people are just the front man, we're the face of it. It's going to be a lot of women, a lot of non-black people.
Charlie Kirk. It sounds
So
like
now-
you're reaching for him.
Well, it's not even
Right.
necessarily about Charlie Kirk. It's about what's actually factual or not. Because again, black people believe in mythology. You would
Well, let's
rather
keep it on
believe that
Charlie
the
Kirk.
racism is after you than believe that certain things are just reality.
Do you agree with his statement then?
I actually made that whole statement myself because you know why? I would much rather have the black pilots from World War II when them niggas had to actually go fist to fist with white boys to fly a plane.
No.
I would rather that than these niggas that get
Wait.
in because they gay. All right,
Wait, I don't understand. Wait.
Don't
Time
tell
out.
me
Time
that
out.
you
Time
gay
out.
and that
Time
therefore
out.
you have skills and now I could be
Wait.
a pilot. I liked it
Time
before
out.
when you had to
Hood.
go beat a white boy up and then fly a plane. That nigga was
Okay.
a pilot. Them niggas are
Hood.
fucking heroes. This new shit is some bullshit.
Hood. So you agree with Charlie Kirk that when you get on the plane, and if you, as hood servitor, see a black pilot, you feel like he may crash the plane. That's what you telling me. That you agree with that.
I'm telling you, they're lowering the standards. So
Yes or no, bro? Yes or no, bro?
No, I don't care about the joke. I'm not bothered by it. Whatever. Fuck it.
So if you see a black pilot, you're not worried that he may crash the plane.
Nigga, he just might. You know what? I'm like, this nigga probably gay too,
Oh.
man. He gonna get me another plane. He black and gay. He definitely gonna crash. He gonna crash this shit out of protest.
So when you see the white boy, how do you feel? Like you're gonna be there safe? You're gonna get there safely?
I hope he's an old white guy who shot people down over Vietnam. That's what I'm looking for. That's
What if
why
it's not that one?
Okay,
What
but
if
it's not
the
him.
one?
I want a guy that shot down Iraqis and
No. We didn't say what you want. We didn't say what you want.
Looking for
Oh, it sound like you dodging
No, I
a
did not
simple
say
question.
what you was looking for. I said when you get on the plane and what you found, not what you're looking for. You know how the pilot stand at the goddamn front of the plane and greet you when you walking your ass in. You see a white pilot. Do you feel like you're gonna get there safe or not?
There's no
Huh?
DEI for old white guys though. They have to go. They have to have bodies on their records so they can fly that.
Bro,
Hood,
Is you gonna answer the question, bro?
I just did.
So
No,
when you
it's
see
just
a young
simple
white
yes
guy,
or no, bro. Come on.
a young white guy flying the plane,
Young white
are you
guys
gonna be
don't fly
nervous?
Planes. They're mostly.
Are you gonna be nervous? Whatever age
Yes, if
white
he's
guys
a
fly
young guy,
planes.
yeah, if he's a young guy, fuck yes. But mostly it's middle-aged men who fly planes. Bro.
Okay, a middle-aged white man. You see him flying the plane. Are you gonna be nervous?
No, because there's a good chance he came
Okay.
through the military, which is how most of them got there. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying.
Right. So the only thing that you have is proof of why you would be nervous is lookership, right? Because the
No,
data
it's
don't
not
tell
lookership,
you that.
Pattern recognition.
Wait. But the data of this pattern that you say you see doesn't prove why you should be fearful of a black man flying a plane. They don't crash planes. You're more safer with one of them, right?
Listen, you have this fact.
If that data is true, I don't know. I haven't looked it up, so I can't 100% confirm that. But
I'm
if
not
that
gonna
data
fly
is
with
true,
you.
huh?
I will never fly with you. All you think about is planes crashing.
I'm just trying to ask the question, but I see. Listen, I was trying to get you off your coon train, but you love ride that bitch though. But
You keep with this planes crashing shit. Like planes just don't crash every day. For one,
I know it.
Like, the measure isn't really planes crashing. It's what do you actually use to qualify people to get into the program in the first place.
Yeah, but somehow white boys crashing planes. So that's what I'm trying to.
Up there for the most part, bro. 4% of the commercial airlines is white. Is black.
So when they count the non-crash planes, we are in that. You know, some of them are in it, but the 100% of us are in it. That's all what we can say.
Yeah,
That's the bragging right.
I thought he would have been more. I thought he would have been less scared to fly with a black pilot that ain't crashed no plane.
That's crazy.
You want me to just trust him because he black again? Now we back to that again.
No,
but now
because he black, because he ain't crashed no plane. You see, all you hearing is the black part, but you missing the fact that they ain't crashed no plane.
Listen, but he feels safer. Listen, but he feels safer around white people that he claimed kill less people. Black people kill more people, right? He afraid of them. So he go around white people that kill less. So black people that crash less. Oh, I'm still scared of you.
I'm gonna make you one caveat. If it's a middle-aged older black guy, We in good.
You sure you black, bro? I think you white, bro. I don't think you black, bro.
If it's a middle-aged, older black dude, we probably in good hands. When it comes to this new shit, I'm not trusting these new niggas.
Okay, but where are you getting that fear from?
Because
what is showing you that why you should have fear?
I was just fucking with y'all.
So what?
Because I actually can read, and I was just fucking with y'all.
No, but what I'm saying is, so you don't be fearful when you see a black pilot. You don't feel prideful.
Why would I feel prideful?
Because of I don't. Well, you know what?
Why am I supposed to take pride in another nigga climbing a fucking mountain?
You're right. Don't. You're not supposed to. I just asked why you don't, but I see that you don't.
You watch do you watch Sports Hood?
I used to, not so much no more.
This stuff, bro. I swear to God, bro.
DJ, you know the crazy part is, DJ.
That's something. Well, hold on. Tell me why that's a bad thing, man. Like, am I bad?
DJ, it's not a bad thing. But if you never watch, so you watch battle rap?
No, I don't even watch. I don't really like listen to rap like that.
So you don't watch no competitive sport, no nothing competitive.
I don't. Well. No, not really. I like Brazilian beach handball. I think that's a great sport. You ever watch Brazilian beach handball, bro? Those
teams, do it be teams?
Yeah, they are teams. They are teams.
Do you ever root for the team that you want to win, or you just don't care who wins?
It's this one Brazilian chick. She like 6.5 feet tall, and I always want her to win.
See, Doc. The crazy thing about this is, Doc, I'm the hood nigga. And I could be proudful when I see a black pilot on the plane I'm about to get on. But he's not. He far from it, far right type of dude. But when he see black people doing positive things, why should I have pride for that? Because that's fucking crazy to me. And he on the side that's supposed to be preaching positive about black people, because you're always pointing out the negative shit as if we not supposed to do that. So when you see someone who's not doing it,
but his logic is, why should he feel proud of something some other person do? But he watch sports.
It's not just
you root for your team. You know what I'm saying? You just feel proud that somebody that, or let's say you watch the Olympics and you see America, you know what I'm saying, win the relay. You feel proud because you could identify with that shit. That's all that is. It's not like no trick question.
No, I get that, but let me explain it.
I wanted to ask him,
I'm explaining real quick and answer your question, because I want to explain this.
You got it after Korea. You got it.
All I'm saying is, niggas been flying planes since World War II. All right? It is not that fucking special. Niggas right now, 19 years old, flying planes, bro. My homeboy came out of jail and his girlfriend brought him a fucking flying lesson as a gift, bro. Yeah, you can fly a plane out of jail. It is not magic. And so when you hit me with, when I see a black pilot, I get all welled up with pride.
Wait a minute, there's different types of planes, first of all. It's different types of plane. It's not the same, bro. You talking about flying them small ass
niggas been flying planes since planes been in the air though, and so like to act as if, and we got official like with the World War II, like niggas was really allowed to do it. But my point is, we've been doing it for so long. Stop.
He don't care, dog.
Goddamn special. We got to do new special shit. Why? And you was talking about this earlier, Witch Doctor, being stuck on history. We taking all this pride in the past, but we don't. What are we moving forward into? Like, let's do.
You can't move forward. You don't even see the specialness that it having a black pilot. So what are you talking about?
It's not a magical thing no more. Like if we had to live in an era where the first black pilot was out,
obviously it's not magical to you because you don't see it. Obviously you don't even see it.
But
exactly.
Listen,
it's sad. It's kind of sad. You instead of trying to talk about this shit, it's sad.
It's very sad, bro. Conservative.
That's what you
them same niggas. Conservative is them same niggas that talk about black people getting bad imagery, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And now a pilot, you know what I'm saying? Like that shit, a person who really doing something positive, you know what I mean?
Who is more racist though? The nigga
dog, that's not hard. That's not easy to do, dog.
No.
Being a pilot is not some easy shit. How he tried to make it seem like, dog.
I'm telling you, it's
Come
fucking
on, man.
normal.
This nigga, he ain't shit. The thing about it, dog, he ain't shit. So he can't appreciate when somebody else is something, though, dog. He's jealous. That's that jealousy shit, bro. That's why they always hating on black people, bro. This man ain't shit.
And I'm telling you, look.
So he got the shit on people, bro. That's crazy.
I'm telling you, black people flying is fucking normal, and you acting like it like you acting so shocked that black people flying sound like racist.
So why you don't feel comfortable? So why you don't feel comfortable? We asked you multiple times.
I just said
we asked you multiple times, and you said you rather feel better underneath an older white male.
Wait a minute, and Charlie Kirk. Wait a minute, Hood.
World War II.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You saying it's normal, but Charlie Kirk is the one make it like it's not normal. You know what I'm saying? He's the one that say if he see a black person flying, he's gonna be sketchy because he's the one that look at it as not no normal shit.
The argument is that you need. The argument is that you need DEI because of some type of racism, and I'm proving to you that we match our actual population density, so it's not no racism. It's a bunch of black pilots already.
You already are the racist.
And I'm telling you, black people flying has been common for a long time. So you using some kind of diversity program to get more black people is not helpful. We was already doing this shit. You asked us something else, and I don't trust the bullshit.
See, no, you steady trying to
what are we after?
Narrative.
Hold on, wait. So what are we after?
Well, not you, as in you are after something else.
Yeah. So what is the government? What is whoever? What is this system after?
They want handicapped homosexuals from Myanmar to be pilots, bro. They don't care about black people.
What?
They want
so there's no qualifications, is what you're trying to say to become a pilot.
That's what he trying to make it look
gotta qualify.
Like you don't gotta qualify. That's what he trying to make it look like.
Yeah, like what the fuck? Like
when I'm telling you that,
and the data shows if it's no qualifications, we still fly planes better. So to be safer to be with us.
Not only have I only been arguing about low qualifications. I never said black people was sucked. I told you black people been flying for a long time, been getting medals for this shit, been heroes at this shit. I don't know why you niggas acting like we just found planes yesterday.
No, because you trying to make it seem like that. He's trying to sneak this and say that when they open the floodgates, you never know who's gonna come through. It might be somebody who's gay, who might be somebody that's this.
Right, it have nothing to do with black people. Other minority groups. There are more minority groups than just black people. And so when they create a minority program, they make black people the face of it. They make you carry all the emotional weight, do all the emotional.
But you agree with that, though. You agree with that, Hood. You agree with that by agreeing with Charlie Kirk making that statement. You should have said no, Charlie Kirk. Don't put black people in the make the face of it. Use the gay people. Use the white man that is gay that is flying planes. Don't say black man. Why didn't you do that?
Why don't you niggas do that?
No. We are trying to do it. We are trying to do it by saying a person like Charlie Kirk should. But let me tell you,
doing the right thing, bro.
We trying to do it, but you fighting us on it because we're saying Charlie Kirk. You're not supposed to say that about black people. You're saying black people, why are you getting mad because he said that? So we telling you, shut the fuck up. Get out the way. Let us do it.
Right.
But you all in the way. Oh, Mr. Calvin. Calvin. Get the fuck out the way, Steven.
I was flying, bro.
There you go.
This is called Stockholm Syndrome. You need to look into that.
Bro, do you think the military is racist against black people?
Of course, they always been. Are you serious?
Bro,
you gotta do your history. Hold on,
money.
Yes, they are. They look proof to get their numbers up, bro, and to say that they're diverse. But yes, they are.
You got so many black folk in the military. Why would they keep winning if it was so racist, bro?
Creative. Were you in the military?
Yes, and I'm telling him yes, they are, and he's not listening. Like what about cool because they got to get their numbers up. Yeah, they have to show that they got their numbers, that they recruited this many black people. But once you go overseas and once you get there, is more other races than black people in the service.
It's been like that for years. It's nothing new. We've been always pushed to the side when it came to government, when it came to the army, all that shit, bro. So I'm trying to figure out what's going on right now. I'm confused.
What
bro.
about you, Hood? You been in the military too, bro?
I was related to the military. I never.
No, he was in the street. Wow. He said he was in the streets. Remember, he said he was shooting.
I want to hear this story.
Brat. I lived on military for a long time. I was on base for a while. So I was around the military a lot.
Hood in the streets. That's funny.
He was related.
I had a full life, man. I've been into a lot of shit, bro.
Nigga, you shoot at niggas online, bro.
All
Stop
I'm saying
it,
is
bro.
this,
Y'all
bro.
playing a video game, bro.
You gotta stop.
I'm just trying to talk
Gotta
about
stop,
things. Y'all
bro.
be taking it personal and want
No,
to.
not either, bro. Listen, you gotta stop.
You don't know how it is,
Stop.
man. Y'all niggas do that shit all the time.
You gotta stop downplaying our greatness, bro. Or what you're
Who
doing is
downplayed it, bro? I'm saying we don't need the program.
Bro, listen.
Program
Hood, today, right?
Bad, bro. The program is
the thing. Hood, the thing
aware.
about it is, right? Why I don't believe you, bro? Because I'm from the street. And I ain't never seen too many niggas from the streets that had gun battles and shit. Do a 180, what you doing, bro? Like, go from being blight to now being like, fuck these niggas. I never seen that before.
I mean, if I'm here talking to you and you niggas is abusing the fuck out of me and I'm being cool with
Nobody's
you,
abusing
tell
you,
me
bro.
I'm on some fuck these niggas
Damn,
shit. When you want some fuck these shit right
He
now.
deserves all the smoke he's getting right now.
Wait a minute, Hood. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, y'all. Wait a minute, y'all. Hood, don't take this shit personal. Because you sound like you want to cry, bro.
No, it's not personal because I'm not gonna get offline and go like do a hate stream about that. Because I do this, I have these arguments all the time, but I'm trying to highlight the dynamic. Like you accusing me of being on some I hate niggas shit when I'm up here trying to just talk to niggas, right? When if I hated niggas, why would I even bother with this? The whole point of it is I'm just trying to explain the reality.
Because them white boys don't want you around them, bro. We know why you over here. Come on, dog. Don't come over here like you fuck with us like that, nigga. You here to talk down on us to get some praise from some white people. So don't act like you over here. That's a fucking like gift to us or some shit.
I'm not
the white boys don't want you around them. They kick your ass out of their circle, so you come over here.
Interesting.
And you come over here and you try to shame us to get back in their circle. We know what you doing.
I'm about to play the full Charlie Kirk clip. We got it up here, right? But let me show to the let me give appreciation to the super chat. Show so the Unk be streaming. He said wait, this is not he said per capita kicks emotional niggas ass daily. Show to the AW, he said they cutting corners just to make profit, just to make more profit. Ongby streaming also said that's where it started. The conversation changed hours ago. Y'all been all over the place. Stop gaslighting, buddy. He's replying to two things said. And we got Prime. He said, can you play the full clip in context on Kirk? We got it right here. We about to play that shit. Appreciate y'all for the motherfucking super chat. Appreciate it.
Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing.
Hold on, DJ. Before you play the clip, I wanted to ask Frida Green a question.
Go ahead.
I was gonna ask Frida Green. Are you from Fort Greene in Brooklyn?
Nah. I'm from Florida.
Oh, okay. That was my question.
Man, I could have. Man,
who you know in Fort Greene?
Don't worry about that. What you know about Fort Greene?
Play the clip, DJ.
Yeah, I'm about to say y'all might as well just message in the private chat, man.
All right, let me tell you exactly what I said,
Sure thing,
okay?
thank you.
So this was in response, first and foremost, to United Airlines saying that half of all their new pilots that they're going to hire are going to be women or people of color. Currently, they're 15%.
Okay.
So they want to go from 15% to 50%. A conversation then ensued about how every time affirmative action is employed, standards have to be lowered. There's not a single instance where that does not occur. So then I said, boy, if I see a black pilot, I'm now going to wonder, is that individual qualified, or were they selected because of their race? Comma, but that's not who I am, but this makes me think this way. And I stand completely by that statement.
Okay.
Secondly, let me just finish.
Yeah, sorry.
DEI and affirmative action, what it does is it lowers the merit, it lowers the threshold of standards, and increases things that do not matter, such as skin color and ethnic background. So that is what I said.
Okay.
Now, a more important question to ask me is, Charlie, do you believe that black pilots can be qualified? Of course, any individual can be qualified. I want a hiring quota and program that only cares about qualification, not skin color. And thirdly, I would say, why does United Airlines care so much about the color of the pilots that are flying them? Shouldn't they just want the best pilots? When you guys are flying from Vegas to Dallas or Vegas to Chicago, are you going to feel safer or more comfortable when you hit turbulence if you have a diverse pilot or if you have a cockpit of the most qualified?
But I don't know. Is there proof that the qualifications are lower?
But
that's what I'm saying. He just assuming.
It's still a racist statement because if the qualification are lower, that means anybody who get hired after that point will be going by those lower standards, even the white pilots. So you should be afraid of them too.
Yeah, and it's not even the people's fault. It's the airline's fault, you know? They should always keep their standards high and just hire more.
Right.
So by him making that statement, I wasn't saying it like, yes, you are, because everybody after the point that they lowered the standard would get qualified by those low standards, even the white pilots. So you ought to be skeptical about anybody flying a plane that was hired after the point when they lowered the standard. But by you only signaling out black people, you being racist. Like, that's crazy. If you worrying about standards, everybody have to go with those lower standards. So why would a white person go and get more standards when he only need this? He would do the same thing. And they white. Now, they not doing shit extra. They ain't got to. We got to do the extra shit. So, come on, man. You can't defend that shit at all. I don't care how you look at it. What you say?
That's not on us or anybody. That's the airline. And we don't even know if they're going to lower their standard. He's just assuming it. You know,
I'm trying to figure out how.
He has a bad assumption. He thinks that every program is just allowing anybody and they're going to lower it.
Right. Because if you flying people, you gotta have some sort of qualification. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but that's why I use his words. That's why I use his words to still make him look dumb. Because like y'all saying, we don't know if they lowering it or not. But he's making it seem like, I'm worrying about it because the standards are lower. You act like they are just lowering the standards for black people. Like, okay, only the black person have to go in at these low standards. No, everybody will have to. That would be a universal thing. That's their new policy. If you coming into the airline, you only need A, B, and C. Before you needed D, E, and F, but now you don't need that no more. You just need A, B, and C. Everybody. Or is he trying to say that the airline say everybody else need A, B, C, B, D, E, F, G, all of that shit, but only the black people need A, B, C. And we know that ain't the facts because he'd have pulled that up. So he's being racist.
I don't know. I want Prime to hit the link.
Come on up, Prime. Because I got to get ready to go in a minute.
I feel like we be putting way too much emotion into whether or not this or that was racist or whatever. It becomes this whole drama.
You know what? This is glad because it opens up our perception and how you feel. And you just showed us how you feel based on what he said.
How do I feel, creative? Tell me my heart.
You just said it. You went on a whole rant. You didn't even see that it was projection on his part. You used it and ran with it.
Well, I don't
so
necessarily.
It kind of almost unrevealed, you know, your hidden feelings about how you truly feel.
I'm not as sensitive about him bringing up a quote black woman in that joke or whatever the way everybody is. I mean, and I guess if you want to be on it as much as you are, fine. But I mean, I just don't see the point of it.
That video too wasn't the original video. That was the explanation, right?
It was.
I think this is the original video.
Yeah. This is
if I see a black pilot, I'm going to be like, boy, I hope he's qualified. Because of DEI, it begs the question, when you see a black pilot, you wonder, you say, I hope they are qualified. If I'm dealing with somebody in customer service who's a moronic black woman, I wonder, is she there because of her excellence, or is she there because of affirmative action? It almost creates thought patterns that are not necessarily. No one really cares when it's HR managers. No one cared when it was, you know, just kind of paper shufflers or even engineers. But now when it's like, wait, hold on a second. You're going to remove my appendix and you're a black lesbian. I live like a capitalist every single day. I'm like, I'm sorry.
So he said too much for you?
Oh no, he said enough. He said a good amount, you know.
Do you want the black lesbian doing your appendix surgery just off chance, like?
Yeah, especially if she graduated top of her class.
And she qualified, why not?
You guys have so much faith in things I don't necessarily care to have faith in.
So the person has to be white and old, and then then they qualified, right?
No,
that's what you're saying. So what's wrong with her being black and lesbian?
Let me explain it. For one, there has never been a diversity program for those old white people to get into that job, but there has been for black lesbian women. And so now you can be doing TikToks and twerking while you're taking my appendix out, and I'm just not.
Let me ask you this: why they never had a diversity program for white people?
Because it was mostly white people, so they didn't need diversity. They just were hiring the class to pass the test. Right. Exactly. So there was never an assumption that we had to lower standards for you, right? We had.
Who said that they lowered standards? You just throwing that out there.
But no, I'm not just throwing it out
there. I need you to find proof of this, that they're lowering standards, because you know.
Okay. Let me. I have to go look for stuff now. I wonder.
You need to stop, Hood. Stop, Hood. Stop. How much they paying you, Hood?
School removes AP classes.
Did you sell your soul or you rented it? I'm just wondering, bro. Like, do they pay good for them bitches? Cause I don't believe you, Hood. I don't believe you really think like this, bro. You just come on here to start some shit with black people. Tell the truth.
You're trying to say Hood earning his biscuits, his butter biscuits.
You know, he already got the biscuits. He's trying to get some butter for that bit.
I'm technically demonetized for the moment, so I ain't even making no money right now.
I ain't talking about off YouTube. You get your shit direct deposit. Come on now. By one of those foundations.
You would love that, wouldn't you?
Hey, nope, because you the wrong type of dude that needs some money. Fuck that. You on the opposite side. I'm hating on you right now, Hood. Fuck that. Well, you need to stop that shit though, bro. Cause you be sounding stupid as fuck trying to defend that boy, man. You know you're embarrassing yourself out here, right?
Let me show my screen real quick. There was a story going around a while back, and this is a couple, more than just one school, but they are removing the AP classes in a couple of different high schools. And the reason why is...
What does that have to do with what you just said? Like, I'll be going to high school and AP classes.
Well, because we're talking about the idea of diversity and DEI, and what they do is because they have diversity goals, they want to promote as many black or non-white people as they can possibly do. And the problem that they have is they look at certain programs and be like, oh, well, there's not enough black people here. And then they try to get more black people into it. Or if they can't, they just erase the program like what they did here. Black and Hispanic students shut out of AP classes. Apparently they say they're shut out. But the U.S. admits it, AP classes way too white. Despite the AP for all, the program still isn't reaching black. They're talking about how not enough black people are in AP programs. But
okay, but they saying there's not enough black people in those programs. But now, do you have the proof for how many black people actually applied for those programs?
You don't apply for AP really. You have to just test well, and they kind of it's high school. They'll just funnel you into it.
Yeah, it's high school. You pick it up in the 12th grade.
Thank you.
And I don't know. As far as I'm concerned, if you go through your grades 9, 10, 11, most likely you'll get 1 or 2 AP classes. I remember having 4.
Yeah, I had a couple too. Yo, what up with y'all, man? I'm at work, so I ain't got too much time.
What's up, Fern?
You were saying why was you saying in the chat that white people aren't getting hired?
So damn, if they're making an initiative to hire 50% more minorities, that means that there's going to be a lot of white people who ain't going to get hired, right? I mean, that's just common sense. But
no, there's multiple airlines. There's a lot of them. A lot of people are retiring.
We're talking about for that specific
positions
airline.
that need to be filled.
We're talking about who said that they want to hire 50%, right? We're talking about for them. Now, if the other airline do what they want, they do what they want to do. But we're talking about for 50%.
All it means, Prime, is they already got hired. There's already 50% of them. So you need to hire some more people.
Yeah, and that's right. Right? So they want to go ahead and fix the problem. You know, we all know what DI and affirmative action was for. Is because, you know, they wasn't giving us a fair shot, right?
Right.
Unfortunately, when they did come out with DI and affirmative action, it didn't really benefit us as much as it was supposed to, right? So,
right.
So yeah, now that's why I agree with. I ain't gonna say completely abolishing it, but you know what I'm saying. Something got to change.
I think if it doesn't benefit black people that much, then I feel like black people shouldn't be so upset when they do away with it, right? Because like, why are we putting all this energy into it?
That's why I'm like, why the fuck are we boycotting Target? Like,
right?
That's just that there's a lot of black businesses that
do business with Target,
thrive off of Target.
The reason why you do boycott Target or talk about a Charlie Kirk is because what Hood Services been trying to say. They're trying to use our face as the head of DEI when DEI is a multitude of other different things. Right. So when you try to use us in order to kill it, now we're gonna show you now you being racist. So fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Nobody else but us.
I said in the chat. Like I said, I didn't really watch his shit before he died, but because of everything that was going on, I saw, you know, I have to check on my people, man. Like, are we fucking really mad? Are we supposed to be mad at this, or are we going crazy over nothing? Because I've seen patterns, bro. You remember Black Lives Matter when you know?
I was just thinking about them bitches, bro. Thank you.
You remember when there was a lot of police shootings and shit like that? You know, me as somebody who's been pulled over and shit and falsely accused of this, had to spend time in jail and shit. I've been harassed, called nigga monkey by the police. Yeah, I was on that shit. You know what I mean? But then I started to notice how the motherfucker had a weapon. The motherfucker actually attacked him. Even in my city, Charlotte. You know what I'm saying? I'm out there marching, motherfuckers getting killed. I'm there front line, tear gas and all, yelling at the police. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And then I'm coming to find out that motherfucker had a gun the whole damn time.
Them niggas got you, bro. That's crazy.
You know what I'm saying? Got me down. I'm on the news and every fucking thing. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, time out.
But you see, that's the point of it, though. They want you to get out there and crash out, and then you could be a part of the machine that they building up. And then this is what I was thinking when you said Black Lives Matter, bro. Remember how we all got hustled by them bitches, bro? Remember how we all got hustled by them 3 bitches? Where them bitches at right now?
Wait, how y'all get there from DEI?
That's what I'm saying about Kirk.
That's what they always do. They always move it to something that they write about.
I wasn't trying to, yo. But that's what made me look at the Kirk situation, right? I'm like, okay, let me look at his videos in full context and let me see this motherfucker how he is. What I was able to understand is he is not racist. He is dumb as fuck when it comes to race relations or anything that has to do with outside of what he knows. What he sees.
Racist people are dumb as fuck, and that's what racist people are dumb.
Well, some are more intelligent.
Well, yeah, there is a correlation between that, but I'm not gonna say it's intentional racism. I guess racism. He's not intentional being racist. He's just dumb to what he doesn't know. Like the statistics that he pulled up. If you just Google what he says, like right after he said, it should be wrong. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to race.
Okay, Prime. Since we can't get in his mind and know his intention, the shit that he did, was it racist or not? Fuck his attention. Was it racist or not?
No, because that video, like I said, if you play it the second video that DJ Witch Doctor played was intentionally cut up for that narrative, right? But if you go back into the conversation and how he was brought up with DEI and shit like that, that's when, you know what I'm saying, that's when, yeah, why you had to, I understand why the black people had to be the number one thing to be brought up. You know what I'm saying? I understand that. But there's videos I've seen of him like speaking like positive to a black woman, you know what I'm saying, calling her child a thing of God, you know what I'm saying, a gift from God and stuff like that, and actually having real genuine conversations, because what he really wanted was the families to get, like the black families to get back together.
You see how you running like that. You see how you running, because I didn't call him a racist. I said the thing that he did by saying the black pilots, when he see him, he think not qualified. So I'm asking you.
He said that now I would have to worry about if my pilot is qualified or not, because
the black
DEI.
one, only the black.
If I see a black pilot, and yes,
so why would he think?
Why did he have to undo? The first thing he brought up was a black person. I understand that, but he also he bring up gays, he bring up transsexuals, he bring up a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? Okay. He bring up other people.
Okay, but we just talking about right now with the black person.
Mm.
Can you see why people would see that as being racist?
Because y'all can't see.
I mean, yeah, I can see why, but it's like we have to do better at understanding context of things and situations. Like that was my point.
Wait. Why we got to do better when he need to do better? He need to do better when he's speaking on things, because if his problem, let's take him at his word that his problem was really the fact that these airlines are lowering their standard, because that's what his main issue was. Not that the person was black or not, but he said when he's only see a black person. So if they're lowering their standards, that means everybody
and it was a hypothetical
go in
as well, yeah.
Right, but everybody would go in under those lower standards, even the white pilot. So why didn't he think to say, well, if any pilot that is hired after this lowering of the standards, I'm going to question. He didn't say that, because if he see a white dude, he's not going to question.
He thinks that's what he thought that DEI was for, to help black people. That's what he thought it was.
There you go. And that's what I'm saying. That's where the racism come in. Because Charlie Kirk's supposed to be an educated person. He's all on college campuses trying to debate them. He know what he's doing, bro. So
hold on now
I'm listening.
How is that part racist though? When people actually make DEI a black thing, every black leader is out there being pro
black
DEI.
People make DEI a black thing. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all make
black people.
Y'all boycotted Target, and we only benefited 4% of the freaking DEI for most places, most companies.
And then when niggas criticize DEI, they be like, "Oh, you racist!" Like it's complicated. Bro. Stop making yourself the
because
victim.
Charlie Kirk is lying. When black people are talking about DEI, they're not lying. They're telling you that, damn, hey, we can't get in these spots. You're hiring number of white people saying that we don't qualify. All we asking for is the opportunity. It doesn't mean you have to hire, but you got to give me an opportunity to look at my paperwork. And then even in that, they still find racism because of your name.
We looked at this application. Bro. We track with our population density. How much more do you need?
Wait a minute. What the fuck does our population have to do anything with being qualified? What if we're the most qualified?
What if only 4% of black people are qualified? What if that's the fucking number? What if that's just the number?
Well, obviously it's not the number, because you wouldn't have to come up with a fucking program.
What?
Bro, black people been pilots this whole time. That's my point. You didn't have to.
Listen, look up this number. Look up this number. Look up this number. Since you saying that, it's just 4%. Look up this number. More white guys without a college education make more money than a black man with one. What is that? They're underqualified.
They're underqualified. That's what that is.
Wait. So if that's but what I'm saying is qualification ain't never meant nothing to them. They're underqualified than your ass with a college education, and yet they still can make more money on the same fucking job you own. So you saying so if you understand that's America, then you will also understand that it's more than 4% of black people who's qualified. They just been hating on. So you have to put a program in like DEI. You have to put a program in like affirmative action. Because we know. No, I'm talking to Hood. Hood saying that.
That's the number of commercial pilots right now. It's roughly 4% of
I understand,
but
if they
okay, my bad.
So I'm saying, what if that's just our honest number? Like, what if you shooting free throws and you only hit 4 out of 10 or whatever? I mean, 4 out of 100.
But we know that's not.
What if we just didn't give a shit about shooting free throws? Like, because that's what Philosophical said earlier. Niggas didn't care about flying to begin with, and so we acting like you getting hated on for some shit you wasn't even dreaming about.
You can't prove that.
You can't prove your shit though.
Obviously I can, because it was a need for the fucking program.
It ain't no need just because they put the program in place.
That means
every day.
That means a lot of stop it, bro. Niggas ain't never scammed this fucking government to create a fucking program for them.
That's how this programs work, bro. Niggas be eating off these programs. There be a nigga that graduated college in Black Studies, and he got a program to save the community, and he makes $75,000 a year giving out backpacks and milks and shit.
Not even talking about go to the NGOs, bro.
We talking about
ran by Black people that's supposed to be helping Black people that be scamming. That's why the BLM movement is under investigation.
That is not a governmental program, bro. Stop it.
NGO. You know what NGO
is? We are talking about a governmental program like DEI, which the federal government will enforce. That is what I'm talking about. Not some private shit you do and call it a damn program.
I don't think the federal government is enforcing the DEI. We were talking about airlines. This isn't even a federal government thing.
The government forced the airlines.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't.
So why would?
Because they're fucking gay and retarded. That's why.
I wasn't even.
Bro, when DEI was enforced, you could sue certain companies because they didn't have diversity, equity, or inclusion, and the federal government will make sure you can do that. Now they don't have to do that no more.
But this
now a company can say "fuck you."
But let me just get in here. Yo, shout out to everybody. What's up, bro? You know it's been a minute.
What's happening, bro? My bad.
No, you good. What's up, Freddie Green, Prime, everybody? You know what I'm saying? Hood, you know what it is. Creative. Yeah. This is my first time chopping up with you. But look, man, because this is disingenuous to the whole, you know what I'm saying, affirmative action movement that was presented before that. That everybody said the same thing. Oh, that primarily benefited white women when they wanted to get into the workforce. Now you fast forward, and now it's some new thing, this DEI stuff, and it didn't necessarily benefit Black men, right? And I worked in DC for almost 20 years, right? And I seen it, and it was like, okay, sisters is getting laid off mostly because they ran the government for the most part while I was up there. It was primarily like sisters, but these programs, when they created DEI, it was like the white women, they was already there. But affirmative action, to me, it's disrespectful to affirmative action when we talk about DEI was created because Black people didn't have opportunity. That's a whole lie. Because I was there in PG County, it's full of, you know what I'm saying, high level, successful Black people that work in the federal government. So they were already there before DEI. That was just, to me, another ploy. But that's not even what I want to argue. What I want to say is,
wasn't it? Didn't they fire like Black men in masses and replace them with the Black women that are there?
But that's a whole other thing. That's before like all that other stuff. I didn't even want to go there. What I
we didn't even get our time to shine, bro.
Right. What I wanted to go to was, to me, this is just my perspective. The problem is when we look at these programs, the standard is the standard. So if we're saying that we can't compete with whatever the standard is, that they have to implement these programs, I get what you're saying, Freddie Green, right? Yes, absolutely. Black people want an opportunity. I'm not disagreeing with that. But like when it comes to the standard is the standard, on one side of the DEI, and specifically speaking to DEI, y'all follow me? Specifically speaking to DEI, it's presented as if on one side it's saying that, okay, we have these Black people that are qualified, that can compete with what the standard is, but they're not getting the fair opportunities because of the fact that they're Black. This is 2025, right? And we've seen successful Black people. We've had a Black president. We didn't have Black people in high office in the government or whatever. So nobody's really buying that. So then when you try to slide the DEI in after, you know what I'm saying, the civil rights and all the other stuff, the different movements, affirmative action that was put in place, it kind of takes away from that. That's why people are questioning it. Because it's like, well, wait a minute, hold on. Y'all had affirmative action. They're trying to get rid of that because then when the Asian cats came in and was getting into Harvard, they was trying to say, oh, no, y'all discriminating against the white people. You know what I'm saying? So, like, this is why I say bird eye view. People be focusing so much on just whatever's popular right now. Like, the DEI joint was a ploy, man. It didn't have anything really to do with you having this skill. And then y'all jump on the other side and say, oh, I'm Black. That's why they don't give me the opportunity. No, they're hiring a bunch of motherfuckers that don't have this skill set. So it kind of like takes away from the affirmative action where we had people that had the skill set. They had the training.
Let me ask you this.
They went to the schools.
So let me ask you this. Y'all saying that the DEI thing is lowering qualification standards.
The people that support it are lowering it because they're looking at it like, oh, y'all don't want to hire me because I'm this, or y'all firing me because of this, because now everybody's getting fired behind that. And then they went from like, yo, what does your sexuality have to do with your job qualifications? Like, why is that included in DEI? You know what I'm saying? If you're gay, trans, or how you identify, he, she, them, whatever you put on your LinkedIn profile, you get the fuck out of here with that. That ain't got nothing to do with whether you're qualified to do the job. Affirmative action was already in place. There were agencies to make sure that discrimination, even today, like you fill out applications, they got that EEO, you know what I'm saying, the equal opportunity and all that other stuff. So it's just all convoluted. And only reason I'm speaking out is because I keep seeing too many of our folk jumping on the side of, instead of being able to say like, yo, listen, I'm skilled enough to compete. I don't need any of that. When you jump on that, like, oh, okay, I support this, whatever program they put in place to get an opportunity. It seems like you kind of like.
But I don't think that's the average Black person. I think that's some. I don't think the average Black person be jumping to these things. I think it's like more political Black people that's on some like left wing shit, or you know what I'm saying. Even the average Black person I know fucks with Black Lives Matter, the hashtag versus the actual company or them people. Like most people don't even know that deep about that shit. That the average person is not really supporting these type of shit. That's like people who got political agendas. It's not like regular.
Oh, okay, I get what you're saying.
No. That television. The average Black person follows the story.
But they have right to, because what Lil Homie said was, "Oh, I have the skill, so I know." No, you did. Somebody else got to give you the job. And I just told you, you can look up the statistics that a white man with a high school education have a better chance of getting a job than you with a college education, meaning you will have more skills, more knowledge on the thing that you're working on. But
that's like some 1975 Jim Crow shit, bro. That's not today.
That is today. Look it up for today.
See what I mean?
Not as much as in a Jim Crow, but it's still pretty prevalent today.
Look it up.
I want to believe that, bro.
Right? Why you want to believe?
Okay. You know what? You right.
Because you know what?
And niggas like y'all don't want to believe it. And you don't want to believe it.
Remember when I said that Black pilots
and you don't want to believe it.
No, we have this image. You accuse me of looking down on Black people, but I literally told you Black pilots are not special to me because I've been seeing niggas do so much shit for a long time. And it's like we have this belief that Black folk are not doing all these things, but they have been quietly grinding away, doing all kind of shit. And you know what? When we brought up that lady who allegedly started the internet, nobody knows about that, right?
What
nobody
I'm saying is,
that shit. Nobody celebrates like the nigga that invented the super soaker, right?
What I'm saying is,
childhood memories. A Black man is responsible for your childhood memories, right? Nobody makes him a hero. You want to talk about a nigga that couldn't sit on a fucking bus at one point in time. and call that your black celebration. Like this shit is
bad. But Hood, ain't nobody do that, Hood. See, you be adding shit in and trying to say that's what nobody talked about Rosa Parks. What I'm trying to tell you is black people have always been qualified for jobs. It always been looked over for them. So now the government got to step in and put shit in place like affirmative action. Because they know there's way more qualified black people who apply for these jobs. And yet instead of you picking them, because we know they qualify because they went to they got higher education, and yet you skipped stop Hood. You skipped them and got this white boy who fresh out of high school who had regular grades. He didn't even graduate at the top of his class. You give him more money and you get him the job. Matter of fact, the black guy with the college education, you're gonna train this white boy how to do this job, and when he learns, you're gonna be under him.
This is why I get frustrated, because I've seen more successful black people than white people. And I served in the military. I grew up in a black neighborhood, lived in white neighborhoods. I Asian neighborhoods. The Asian cats is killing everybody. And then it's the Africans, the Nigerians is killing everybody quietly. It's the niggas that be out here thinking that the white man is holding everybody down. And y'all niggas make me sick with this, because y'all still think that the white boys out here getting it. Yo, when they come to my crib or they come to my other people's cribs, they be like, what the fuck is y'all doing? So like, y'all make me sick when y'all be online talking like the white man is like doing so much better than brothers.
Well, you better go get some medicine, because I'm gonna have your ass sick all night.
Hey,
go get some medicine, because I'm gonna have you sick all night.
So you don't
No, you are. You don't have.
Still exists. You
don't believe your mindset.
No,
it's your mindset.
So you don't believe
they don't believe
racism don't exist.
Right, because they don't believe that black people are qualified.
No.
Yes. That's what you're saying.
Black people are part of the system.
Hood, let me get it. I don't believe that no man is better than me. I don't walk around thinking.
See, that's that selfish shit. We don't want to hear that selfish shit. When we talking about group things, and you want to talk about yourself. Get out of here, bro.
That's what I'm saying. I'm only as strong as the weakest link. You are the weakest link, bro. If you get up every morning and you think that the white man's gonna stop you from getting out here getting it, you can't be on my team. I can't fuck with you. Because you weak. Because another man's better
nobody than you. Even brought up a white man. And nobody brought up a white man doing that.
That's what we've been talking about the whole time. No. I've been listening.
I've been talking about facts.
Bro.
I've been talking about facts.
What facts?
I don't want you to walk with me. Nigga, walk on the other side of the sidewalk. Nigga, I'm straight over here. Nigga, you act like a nigga needs you to walk with them. Bye. Nigga don't need you to walk with them, nigga. I've been walking pretty fine by my goddamn self with my other home. Who cool. Hi.
If you think like that, though,
the way you think, you let a white boy tell you not qualified to be a fucking pilot when you flying planes and ain't crashed nothing. Nigga, you agree with him?
I don't think that way. I don't see that. If I see a brother,
you agree with him though.
I don't agree with that. I don't think that way. You
how you going against me? I'm saying the white boy wrong for saying it. You saying I'm wrong for him saying he wrong.
You think I'm wrong going against you because I'm black and you black. That's what I'm trying to get you to see.
I ain't brought none of that up. You've been going against black people. The whole time you've been telling me, you've been trying to tell me black people doing something wrong. I've been saying white people are doing something wrong. The whole time you saying black people doing something wrong. I'm saying white people are doing something wrong. No, they not. Bro. You doing something wrong. Nigga, you're the one who been going against black people. Nigga, not me.
I'm not going against black people.
Wrong,
I'm going against your mentality. I'm going against your mentality.
Yeah, my mentality is saying that.
What? Still. You think that the white man holds you back. You think that
they can't stop us from doing what we want to fucking do. You know what I'm saying? But
when did I say they could?
You know what I'm saying? Have y'all been recently denied a job because of your race?
You act like just
any of y'all been recently
you will be denied a job if you can't speak Spanish, my nigga. Facts.
Well, I'm gonna be honest, bro. I was denied a job because of my motherfucking race. Motherfucker damn came out. Look, he said my name. He rolled his fucking eyes. He barely even gave me a chance to interview.
It ain't even about being.
Do you have like a ghetto stereotypical DeMarquavius type name? And he was just like, oh,
I got the whitest name on earth.
Okay, all right.
That's even if he thought it was somebody else.
See, and look, that's funny because a nigga name, but you ain't say shit about the nigga's skills. What if he the most skillful person with DeQuavis or whatever?
We didn't get to that part of the conversation.
But you saying it's all right for a white boy to hate on you because of your name is different.
Nobody said it was all right ever.
You just when he made that joke.
You know why?
What you mean?
I've been in hiring.
I know it's funny because you used to doing shit like that.
I have been a part of the hiring process in different positions, and there's certain resumes I'm just not even gonna pass on, bro. I promise you.
I know that. I know you will, but that's what I'm saying. The white boy go get the dumbass white boy who just got out of high school and hire him just because he white.
But see,
you got a degree.
Okay, so that's gonna stop you from doing what?
But you know what? You want a program for that?
What it should do is, I'm not saying that should stop me.
That's not what it should do.
What I'm saying,
what it is.
Listen what I'm saying. I'm trying to tell Hood, if he get in the place, because he said if he in the place of power, he gonna skip a lot of nigga applications. I'm telling him you shouldn't do that.
Say that. Why you like straight
what
up?
You just said. You said. I
said there are certain applications I'm just not gonna pass over, and I was directly talking about the whole crazy name shit. Because sometimes you read an application right away. Oh yeah, we're not hiring this crazy bitch. Like you look at the name right away. Oh, this is a ghetto
and that's
name.
what I said.
And that's me through the door.
And that's what I said.
No, that's why I asked you the question, because I know having a clean, like crispy sounding name quote.
But that's what I said you was gonna do, and you just said that I put words in your mouth.
Because you don't even understand the job. Like I said, when you're in that position, that's just one of the quiet things you look at. Because who wants to breathe?
Listen,
who wants to like just?
I'm hearing you.
It's gonna be a problem.
Listen,
so you look at that like you can be black all you want, bro, but like I don't want some nigga shit.
I understand what you're saying, Hood. I'm hearing you. I'm saying you wrong for doing that. But this other dude is trying to tell me that who's going to stop you from doing something. I can be qualified, but because of my name, you're going to pass me over. That's crazy.
Bro, that's life, bro. Stop
but
like that.
Okay, I'm not saying it's not life, but when I bring it up, the other dude saying, why are you crying? You act like somebody's stopping you. You actually are stopping me because of my fucking name.
No, but look, you
didn't look at my qualifications. You looked at my name. Not the shit I had to go through to get these goddamn qualifications. You ain't look at none of that. You looked at my name and passed me over.
Nobody cares what anybody has to go through, and nobody owes you that. They just want you to show up the job.
I agree with you, but then the other homeboy can't say somebody. Oh, there ain't nobody trying to stop you when you are literally saying you would stop somebody just because of their name. What the fuck? I'm not saying nothing crazy.
Damn,
bro.
I hear you. I hear you.
All right. Let me. Can I summarize a little bit? Let me put it in a little bit more context.
He's a part of destruction.
Hey, Prime. Let me put it in a little more context.
Prime. Right.
No. So check this out, right? So I work at IT. The Indians, before, you know what I'm saying, cats start getting on these HB1 visas, they was like monopolizing the game. But they was getting to the point, and I seen it. I would go to the testing centers, to the certifications and all that. We talked about qualifications. Guess who was running those? You know what I'm saying? Guess who was taking over the goddamn, getting the driver's license, the driver's schools and all that? All these illegals, right? Cats is mad at Trump, but he was cracking down on all this stuff. He started exposing this stuff, and all these niggas is scared now. They was cheating. Anybody that worked in IT, you can go through YouTube, Indeed, LinkedIn, anything. You'll find, these Indian cats, we all knew. Cats like me, they got 20 plus years in the game. We been knew that, these Indian cats was on some grimy, shady shit. And like I said earlier, the Asians and the Africans was silently just doing what they was doing, getting their thing. But the Indians came in and they was like, I'm talking about like passing out the test online and all that. If you ever bought a test online to cheat on a certification in IT, 9 times out of 10, they was behind it. And they was sharing it with their homeboys or whatever. And then what happened was when they get these government contracts, right? First of all, you ain't supposed to be here. Or if you are here, you're on some visa shit. And then second of all, you're not really qualified. You got a certification. I even had I had an interview 3 weeks ago, right? I'm trying to get this overseas position. And they was like, we got to take a picture of you on the teams meeting because we had people that were like doing the interviews, and then somebody else would show up. It wasn't actually them. They was like doing some grimy, like sneaky type stuff. So they want to see the face of the person that applied and matched it up with your ID and do it, like all types of scammy type stuff going on right there. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, all right, we're not going to say that. Is that discrimination because they Indian or because they cheating or it's a reason that stuff be happening like that. Basically is what I'm trying to get at. You know what I'm saying? Like it's grimy shit going on, man. And they took advantage of the system and we're trying to, I guess, bring it back to where it's fair for us when we talk about qualification and skills. So I don't feel some type of way if somebody say, oh, I got discriminated because of this. That happens. But the Indians was discriminating against me. You know what I'm saying? They was discriminating against the white folks. They was discriminating against other people, but they had control of the system. So maybe it's just that I'm used to it, to your point, so I don't feel as attacked or whatever. But
Neff, I think it's interesting that you brought up discrimination. And when I first started down this line with you, I was talking about not getting hired because you don't speak Spanish. You brought up an entirely different group of people. And the point I'm trying to highlight to Black people is we keep getting caught up in the binary. Yeah, it's not a binary,
that's
bro.
what I wasn't making that point. I didn't bring it all the way home. So I appreciate you jumping in there. I was struggling, bro.
But nah, that's kind of the problem. Like, it's not just a binary, like it's black, white. And then honestly, when you think about it, bro, Black people and white people own this country. We got our problems. White folk they did all the shit that y'all mad about, but now it's all these other groups of people coming here to like strip our bones and shit.
Right.
And Black folk we be getting caught up in this old 1960s.
We still talking about the white man,
right? Wait. Y'all got to stop that. Cause you two niggas are the motherfuckers who say y'all to get rid of a bitch because of their name.
Oh,
nigga, you ain't you ain't on the team. You ain't trying to see niggas build, nigga. Them other people let their people come over here. They don't give a fuck if they people got the skills or not. Come on, our dude, get in here.
Everybody
get in the door. We'll teach you once you get here. Nigga, y'all the two, but now y'all talking about Black people don't want to do this and that. And y'all the two, y'all the only two up here say a reason why you a hate on the Black person because of their fucking name. Get the fuck out of here,
Black, bro. My coworkers.
Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Yeah, now you switching up.
I'm not switching
nigga, you say you will pass up the application because of a nigga got a nigga sounding name.
Right.
Get the fuck out of here. Y'all don't give a fuck about Black people succeeding or none of that.
Here we go, man.
I want to work with professional Black people. I don't want to fuck up this nice little environment we got here, bringing some.
Hey, at least you keeping it real. At least you keeping it real. At least you keeping it real. Man. Fuck if that nigga got the skill.
But
fuck if he got the skill.
That's messed up because you supposed to be able to build the culture that your co-workers that they work under, that they go by. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of where they come from and what they got going outside that bitch.
Wait, what you mean though, Crown?
Like that's like your ethos, like your you know,
I think I get what you're saying. Like, yes, sir.
Man, these niggas want some white boy ass niggas around them, man.
See, look, see what I'm talking about.
That's all what y'all want. So white boy ass niggas around you. You don't want just Black people. You want some white boy ass niggas. So you could go back to the white boy and be like, hey man, we did good, didn't we?
Here we go.
Yeah, that's what you do.
So that's not true.
The culture that is built by the managers and supervisors. You know what I'm saying?
That's not true. That's not all my last supervisors. They all been Black. I had a whole Black team.
No, I'm talking about when you have like a bad culture, like when what service is talking about.
Yeah. Like cats don't want to involve that in. Like it's like, oh man, you know what I'm saying? Such and such. He got a good job. He worked with us, but he's selling dope on the side, or he trying to finesse and do. Like nobody want to be associated with that shit. But then Freddie Green would be like, "Oh, y'all don't fuck with Black people. Y'all don't fuck with Black people."
No, that's not what I'm saying. No. Before you even know if he doing that or not, just because of his name, he don't even get a chance or opportunity. You don't go past his name. You don't go past his name.
Who said that? Yeah.
I said that, and you kind of getting stuck on it, but that's kind of like it's like
okay. So wait. So if you didn't go past his,
you want to go for certain types of people, and
if you go past his name, bro, Hood. Hood. The man ain't have no choice of what the fuck his name was. His mama gave him that name, but he still went to college. He still made a 4.0. But damn, you punishing him for some shit his mom and daddy did.
It's gonna be on his resume
like that. You want it to be like that, but the reality is, when nobody's looking at you and you just looking at a blind resume, some things jump out at you and some things don't.
And that's why people should have the training to know and be educated, not to look at just go by off the name.
That's why they needed a DEI program. That is why DEI had to be in place.
Fuck out of
here.
Listen.
I'm gonna keep it 1,000. I'm gonna keep it 1,000, bro.
Because the niggas like y'all, man.
If your mom named you some exotic crazy shit,
Juan Montavious.
9 times out of 10, you don't need to be working here, because that exotic crazy name comes with the exotic crazy mom and the lifestyle she cursed you. I'm just running some numbers, and it's not even raw numbers, bro. I live this shit. What do you mean? I know niggas.
There's politicians.
But just
that is literally called prejudice, bro. That's when you
Hell yeah, what the fuck?
But check it though.
Politicians right now with the most ghettoest names, bro.
And doing
Prime. Not only that though, Prime. Just by a name, he already formed some type of negative stereotype about a person just because of a name, something that he couldn't even control, right? Yep. Same way we couldn't control our skin color. We can't control our skin color, and some people hate us just because of that, bro. They look at our skin color and all kind of negative shit come in their head. Not everybody, but a large number of them do. And if he can do that just with a name, how is it so surprising somebody would do that with your fucking skin color? Well, we got records in history of that shit happening. Motherfucker tell you, yeah, you're black. They ain't shy. No fucking secret.
Bro, Doc, bro, I told you the story before, man. Like when I would come back home, right? And I remember you saying it. You was like, yo, them niggas will look at him like food. So check this out. I left, right? Relocated. I'm back down to where I came from.
I gotta go, y'all. Appreciate it.
All right, bro.
All right, bro. Yo,
right,
bro,
Brian,
the way they look
bro.
at me different. I told you, bro, I go into the 7-Eleven or whatever, be like, yo, let me get some wine, Black and Miles or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I get my smoke on or whatever. Them niggas, first of all, they always reach for the wraps. I be like, yo, I don't smoke. Like, I'm looking for the wine joint. I'm trying to get my little cigar on. You know what I'm saying? And then they looking at me like I'm going to steal something, right? Because it's a different culture down here from, you know what I'm saying, where I was at up north. So I get that there's some bias, there's some prejudice, but at the same time, you go home, right, to go smoke them blacks, or if you do smoke and roll up, and you turn on the news, it's niggas they look like us that's doing some crazy wild shit. I'm like, oh, this is why niggas look at me when I got a hoodie on, I go in the store or whatever. It don't matter if I'm a professional or whatever, yo. If I step out and I got a sweatsuit on or a hoodie or whatever, they're gonna be like, okay, he look like,
bro, because people romanticize black people as criminals too much, bro. When you in the white area, bro.
Yeah. Well, no.
White people is mostly when you in the white area is more, and I'm not even I never even been around a rich white area. The only white areas I know is Trailer Park, the Boondocks, the Sticks. I'm out here in the country, right? Bro, in the white neighborhood is the white people pulling licks, kick door. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas ran into a fucking a store and snatched the whole ATM, bro. Like this white boy shit. You know what I'm saying?
So
ice. So the thing about it, wherever area you in, is people that look like you is gonna be doing the crime, bro.
Yes, because my news is full of white people going to jail.
Right, same here.
To be fair, I'm in the middle, right? Because it's like, yo, if you see a white dude and he got like tattoos, like all these niggas do time together, so they all know each other. They all so dope together. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, and I'm in VA. I ain't afraid to say that. VA so big, it is what it is. But like, if you in VA, like, you know, like it'd be like, oh, okay, it's white boys that get down, and it's brothers that get down. But at the same time, there's like that segregation shit type shit that happens too, where it's like, okay, if you look a certain type of way, you could be like, okay, maybe he's military, or maybe he's a college boy type shit. But then if you see like a street dude, white or black, all right, chances of me getting robbed, whether he white, black, or Hispanic, it's probably high. You know what I'm saying? So they might. So okay, I get your point,
bro. Just because there's stereotypes, bro. Even the white boys, them that be doing the most hood shit, they be low key scared of us, bro. And that's just based on what they see on TV. Even if they're doing more wilder shit, bro, they still be having some sort of fear to us. Even though we might look on TV and see a white boy on running down in the school and doing mass deletion, it's still an underlying fear of black people, bro. And that's because of the media. The media just show us like the boogeyman, bro.
Is that a good or a bad thing, though? Like,
I mean, everything got its good and its bad. You know what I mean? Shit.
I think it's an earned reputation because, like, niggas love to beat up on the white folk if they get a chance. Like, I know it's shit that niggas are trying.
Wait a minute. That
would never try on me.
Bro, a white person walking in a strange neighborhood is more safer than a black person sometimes walking in the wrong neighborhood. Wait a minute. Sometimes, bro, sometimes if niggas see a white person walking through the neighborhood, they think he's a fiend or the fucking police, and niggas is not gonna mess with buddy.
They got whole places called Downtown.
You ever?
And they trying to say it's not places that we can't walk in without getting fucking harassed and shit. That's
you never notice if you watch a lot of those videos where it'd be like on a train in New York City. And I used to ride them trains a lot, so I know exactly. I've seen this shit a bunch of times, but most of the time when somebody be getting done dirty on a train in New York City, it'd be random white people or some crazy nigga, it'd be a homeless nigga, some shit like that. And so, like, all I'm trying to say is, like, I get why they be on some, I don't know which one of you niggas might do something to me type shit.
Nah, that's just the media, bro. Ever since the first movie, The Birth of a Nation, and you supposed to know this. I just learned about this shit, like from moving up here, right? Even The Birth of a Nation, that shit was some propaganda shit to create the black boogeyman, bro. Like the media, even in a lot of old cartoons, the villains is darker and the heroes is lighter. It's just like a certain image. Even black people, we scared of each other more than we scared of other people, and other people are scared of us more than they scared of their own kind. Since everybody more scared of us, you know what I'm saying?
You don't think the incredibly high black murder rate is the reason why we are scared of each other more than other people? Like that's the reason why when you make money, you move away from the poor black neighborhood. Even when you try to move to a wealthy black neighborhood like PG.
No.
They literally niggas ruin PG County, bro.
Yeah.
Most black people don't move away from black people because they're afraid. They move away from black people because of the opportunities that's in the other area, bro. It's not because you're afraid of black people. Stop that.
What you mean?
You get a better school.
If you could make
better school,
$100,000
it's probably closer to your job. Come on, bro.
You can't make $100,000 a year and live in the hood that you grew up in, bro.
You can't live in a trailer park either.
But see,
so go move in a trailer park. That's around white people. Go move in a trailer park. That's away from black people. Why you won't move there? Same problem,
goes to
right?
the ultimate point, man. The ultimate point is and this is where I can see the argument. Hood, you can ride or not, but I always can see the argument at classism, right? Because I'm definitely against like.
I literally started there, Nath.
I'm sure you did, bro. We've been chopping it up for a long time, man. But I typically, you know what I'm saying, get accused of like, oh, you don't fuck with black people. I love black people. I rock with black people. I speak up and I get chastised. See, here we go. But the fact is, I don't support nigga shit, fuck shit. Like I grew up on some nigga shit, fuck shit, and I got away from it. I tried to mentor cats. I tried to talk to cats like, yo, listen, for me, ideally, all black people can get along and like we could like make money and create and do all types of dope shit and take over shit, but we can't do it because we don't want to separate from niggas, right? You know what I'm saying? Niggas that wouldn't be out here doing fuck shit, trying to get on and get up. And it's like, yo, bro, you don't have to be out here in these streets. You know you can do this, man. Fuck that, bro. I'm gonna
and you know there's a minority of black people.
I know, but they have the biggest voice, and that's what's always projected on the TV show.
What happens and that's the jealousy. That's the jealousy, because you ain't round these niggas. You already separated from these niggas. Tell you the game why I started out with the fuck.
He said, I'm jealous of niggas out here. I want y'all niggas to go to jail because I want to be able to go to the
and if they do go to jail, because I'm not one of those niggas. Since so you are putting me in those categories. Wait, who the fuck? Wait. You niggas brought up scenarios of niggas being in the street. I've been talking about pilots, motherfuckers with jobs.
Right.
I haven't talked about the streets yet. Y'all brought the streets up. Well, you saying I'm celebrating them? You see that hating shit? See that hating shit again?
You know what I'm talking about? Now we hate, bro.
Because you putting me defending somebody when I wasn't there. You niggas did that,
bro.
Y'all brought them up the whole time. I was trying to defend black people with jobs. I said a pilot was something to be proud of. The nigga who you say ain't hood, the one you hang with, say why would he be proud of a pilot?
Nobody said
that's the nigga hood servitor said it. Your partner, the nigga who called you.
No, I said that. Why should I?
Both of y'all getting sprayed right now.
Black pilot, bro. Them niggas is regular. That's regular shit.
See,
right?
But homie,
look at it like that.
But homie, the nigga that you say in the hood, that you put in the hood, that you made the street niggas. Now I was like you said you was. We both was ex street niggas. So, but now we not. Because you claimed you was. Maybe you were lying. You know what I'm saying? But you claim you was. I was too. But I am not now. But you put me in them streets. Just because I defend black people. Just because you want to hate on black people. Because you want to separate black people. Because you don't like niggas.
Make the separation. You can't make the separation, though.
You say you want to get away from niggas. Which are black people.
No. I refuse to accept that, bro. That's our problem. And you stupid ass.
Okay, I understand. I understand. But you making it seem like I lied on you when I said you was making a separation. You just agreed that you was. So I didn't lie on you. So you trying to make it seem like, wait, you said no, I didn't. Like I was hating on you. I was lying and said you weren't trying to make it like you was trying to bring people together. No, you actually said you want to separate. Not let me turn these niggas into black people. Something positive. Fuck them. They all should go to jail.
You see what I'm talking about? Now you.
What you mean you can't? Wait. How in the fuck you say you can't when you used to be one? How you got turned?
I made a decision. Right. I made a choice.
And they can make a decision. Something influenced you to make those decisions and choices.
Bro. You save
no, that's not how that shit works, bro.
You right. You right.
That's not how that. No, this is the problem, man. Y'all want to always be y'all like this. Is why they say they look at black people, black men like females, because y'all want to play both sides. A man, he makes the decision. He's gonna choose A or choose B. Like niggas that be want to play both sides. Oh, I can't be a black man, and this is what it stands for. But at the same time, also a black man got to be this. He got to be able to
we ain't doing that.
That's what women do. Y'all want to be on both sides, yo.
I'm saying you got a second chance, my nigga. But before somebody else can get a second chance, you trying to push them over the fucking cliff.
That's not true. I didn't say that.
That's what you said. You said they all should be in fucking jail.
I said the niggas that's out here doing fuck shit.
Yeah, like when you were doing fuck shit, bro. Like when you was doing fuck shit.
I say, but see, we can define that. My fuck shit is not what these niggas is doing.
It don't matter. You said you was doing fuck shit.
Nah, it don't matter.
No, wait a minute. Wait a minute. What Free is saying is instead of your first instinct is to say, I want these niggas to turn their life around. They say you want them to go to jail because you turned your life around.
That's not true. That's not true though.
But hold on, why do we have to drag dead weight and then call it blackness, bro?
That's my issue.
According to what y'all saying, nigga, they dragging your ass, nigga, because everybody see them. They don't see you. Nigga, you niggas invisible to the world.
No, they don't even know. They don't
know nothing about you.
You're putting that responsibility on us to do for them.
That's that nigga. Celebrating fuck shit, glorifying.
Right now I am.
That's what you do. That's what
I'm doing it right. Yeah, no, right now I am, because I ain't talking about no job. I'm not talking about. I'm talking about
no job, bro.
Right now I'm not. Before I was, when you tried to put me in it. But now I am going to glorify to show your jealousy, because you mad. People can be on fuck shit.
That's female
and get promoted.
Shit, bro. There's nothing. Why would I?
Yeah, that's man shit. Because they ain't caring about you. You worrying about them.
This nigga. Why? Because if they represent the community that we supposed to represent, y'all niggas are in the way, bro. You fucking.
But you separating. You separate. You're not even in that community no more, nigga. You left.
But you said
remember?
I'm jealous.
Wait. You left. God, so why in the fuck is you trying to run some shit you don't left? Nigga, run the one you in.
I ain't left nothing. I'm trying to get you niggas out the way.
Wait, you saying you in a better community, right? Or you still in the hood? Hood services, you out, right?
I ain't been in the hood in over 30 years, bro. And I ain't going back.
So you not in the hood. So now you saying that they the face of the community. Yeah, that community. But not the face of your community where you live at, right? It's another face there. And it don't look like yours. It's kind of lighter. Okay. Your face ain't nowhere in the hood. Your face ain't there, or the community you live in now. You's a ghost.
You got it, right? PG County is all black. One of the richest. You got it though. You know what I'm saying? But we got niggas like you in the community too.
Exactly.
We trying to get rid of y'all.
But you can't though.
And that's fine. It is what it is, and we'll move on.
Hey. But you can keep trying though.
Nah, it's cool. But I want to point out though, there's a difference. That's why I believe in like, Cash got separated. Cause y'all don't want to let that shit go. Y'all think that being successful, not being on some fuck shit means that you trying to be white. You ain't trying, you know what I'm saying? You trying to, you a bootlicker, you this, you that. You know what I'm saying? Yo, bro, you got niggas that grew up, ain't want for nothing, and want to go out here and rob niggas on four-wheelers. Niggas ain't have no four-wheelers. You know what I'm saying? These niggas got so much money that they got four-wheelers to ride around illegally on the fucking streets because we got dirt paths behind these $500,000 houses that y'all got. But y'all want to go out here and rob niggas because that shit's cool. Y'all think it's cute, right?
Who is y'all?
Get the fuck out of here, man. I'm just talking about it's a culture, though. It's a cultural thing, right? Your parents work hard. They got money. You know what I'm saying? They work for the government or they did what they had to do. You got a nice life. You went to a nice school.
Oh, you talking about where you live at?
I'm
talking about where you live at?
See, you keep trying to simplify to where I live at.
No, right. Because what you describing, because where some people live at, they parents ain't got no good jobs. You know what I'm saying? So when you said the good jobs, I'm trying to think, damn. So you mean to tell me it's kids that got parents that got great jobs, education, and they still be fucking
20 years, 30 years, and still out here on some fuck shit, robbing niggas, running their
that's
houses.
Crazy. I can agree with you. That's crazy, bro. That is. I can agree with you.
That be talking about kids. Kids be doing dumb shit when they kids and shit.
Come on, man. Like, but when do we stop making excuses for the culture?
But are they kids?
Yeah.
Are they kids?
Bro, come on, bro.
They teens.
Oh man, you got to stop, man. Them teens, man. Come on, bro. You can't.
But this is what I'm talking about. But then, like, we allow this.
No, but we are. It's not that we making an excuse. I'm just saying I'm understanding because I was a teen and I just did dumb shit, bro.
Right, you did dumb. We did the most dumb shit we did. We used to steal bikes and shit. You know, we'll steal shit out of the store. We had
we used to go into people. We used to go into people's crib when everybody's at school
you
and
was
work.
Wild, bro. You was wild.
Nah, but that's what, bro. Look at this, bro. Sometimes we go in people's crib and take shit. Sometimes we go in people's crib and we just be fucking around, might have a chicken there that skip school with her, you know what I'm saying? Just dumb shit. But when you get older, you're not gonna do no shit like that, bro. Like it's just kid shit, you know what I mean?
Right.
How much time you did some shit as a kid that ain't got you no bread? You just doing dumb breaking shit, just dumb shit. It's just kid shit, bro.
I'm not against that. What I'm talking about is the culture that I've seen, and again, maybe it is to the area, you know what I'm saying? I've been like, well, it's like, damn, yo, you can't even go out. Niggas is shooting up shit, running up. I ain't never ran up on nobody with a pistol, you know what I'm saying? 14 years old, like, yo, I need that, yo. Put it out to 18. Like, these niggas is just different. They wild. And then be like, all right, this is our community. We got to support this shit. I'd be like, yo, this is unacceptable to me. Like, y'all niggas is wild. What you stealing for? Go ask your parents for some money. You know they got it. But that shit's fun, though. It's like, nah, bro, I got to do this. You know what I'm saying? I got to get them because this shit's fun. Stealing cars. That's just crazy. Like,
it is. I agree with you, bro. That's fucking crazy.
But that's what's happening. And like all I'm saying is when I speak out against it, that's just one aspect. It gets taken as, oh, he don't like black people. He don't support black people. I don't support fuck shit. Cause I be the same one talking about, yo, why y'all niggas not running for office? Why everybody in this nice ass neighborhood don't know each other's names? Why y'all don't know each other? You know what I'm saying? Oh, this is the Williams family. You know, like the old days and shit, you knew whose house was who. Hey, that's goddamn the Witch Doctor family. That's them. You know everybody over there that stay in their house or whatever. You don't have to fuck with them, or you can fuck with, oh yeah, they do this, they do that. Like, it was a community. It's separated now. It's just wild niggas doing wild shit. But when I speak up against that, like, yo, y'all got these motherfuckers out here robbing. He ain't do nothing. She ain't do nothing. I'm like, yo, they out here stealing and robbing and shooting motherfuckers. We see them on the news. You're not even embarrassed. You're mad at everybody else for calling that shit out. And then they be like, yo, this is a bad neighborhood. That's how your shit get burned. It's like, but
yo, Hood, that's you again, bro.
Yeah, but bro, I gotta get on my phone now.
Yeah, somebody tried to corn bomb the channel just now too.
Damn, like, you be catching that shit. I don't be seeing it. Like,
nah, I wouldn't.
He caught it good. He caught it good.
I keep seeing the joint pop up.
They be following Hood around.
Nah, I just switched off my laptop. But
Hood, you be having them weirdos following you around corn bombing shit, bro.
Nah, I just wanted to be clear, man. I ain't got no problem.
Hateful shit.
Yeah, I definitely don't got no problem with black folk. I love black folk, and I get frustrated because like I was telling Witch Doctor last time we was chopping it up, bro. I get mad when I do come back to the crib and you try to put niggas on, hey, bro, I'm in this IT shit. I can put you on to this, that, and the other. They like, oh, word? All right, that's what's up. But where you gonna be at tonight, though? Them niggas want to set me up for the I be like, word?
Bro, say like, feet gay.
They be like, yo, where you gonna be at tonight, though? I be like, oh, yeah, I'm about to head back to the crib, but I'm gonna send you, what's your email? I send you an email, though.
I ain't gonna hold you, bro. If I'm going back home, the last time I went back home, bro, I ain't tell nobody I was coming back home.
I heard you when you said that shit. I learned that, bro.
Hey, dog, them jits be like, hey, yo, dog, that nigga coming through. What nigga? You know the nigga that always be talking shit about we robbing and shit? Yeah, he coming through. He on the play. We finna get this nigga.
Nigga try to get you. Nigga try to get you drinking. Nigga try to.
Yeah, yo, I got you, bro. Yes, it's good to see you. Get a nigga to hug and shit, put a track on you or something. Like, yeah, yo, this nigga at. Yeah.
You know what they doing now? My little cousin that told me niggas is dropping their phones in your car and
in
shit.
Your car, yeah.
Some movie shit. Yo.
Nah, you just gotta leave the air tag. The phone is too good, bro. Just leave the air tag in.
No, but the thing about the air tag is it'll come up on your phone that the air tag is near.
Okay.
But they can clone your shit. Like, bro, man, I started getting to this hacking shit, bro. There's so much shit out here, bro. They can clone your shit, drop an air tag, and they can see everything you see. You know what I'm saying? Like, they got the joints. They were talking about 7-Eleven, Walmart, whatever. The little what's them joints they put on top of when you swipe your card? I don't even use a card. I ain't used a card in like 2 years, yo. I tap my phone and shit because you swipe your card. They got the card readers.
The card readers, yeah.
Yeah,
and then they write your shit to a blank.
Bro, that shit is so good. I had a dude try to. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's so much stuff. As much shit as I talk, and I be on some nerdy IT stuff, but I came from some street shit. Nigga tried to hit me with a play earlier. He was like, "Hey, yo, you got cash out?" I'm looking at this. I just try to buy some chips.
Bro, I swear to God, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. In New York, bro,
I didn't even
most of
get
the
it out.
niggas,
Y'all knew what
most
time
of
it
the,
was. Go ahead.
a lot of niggas that used to be on the block, bro, is just swiping, bro. Or not even swiping. Them niggas got other type of scam. Them niggas got the CPs. Them niggas got all types of shit going on. But it's big money because ain't really no money like they ain't like selling drugs and shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
I'm not mad at it, but I do be mad because I be like, because he's surrounded
But
by
that's
white
white
people.
collar shit, though. That's not even
It
like
is.
that's
It
not like
is.
nobody taking nobody lives, and not to say that I'm
Right.
justifying nothing, but that's white collar shit, bro.
It's white collar.
But
Yeah,
but dog, that's why you see the crime that he's talking about, the silly crime now, because it's easy to get into. You don't have to be gangster to be a goddamn scammer,
right?
But when you were selling them drugs, you had to be about that life for real. And a lot of people ain't really get into it. Like now, it's so easy. These kids be pretty much having fun, but not know the shit you calling fun can cause damage.
Yeah.
But y'all
You know
peep
what
this
I'm
play.
saying?
Tell me about this, right? So I'm at the joint, right? I'm like going through. I had to go to customer service because like I said, I like to smoke my little wine, Black and Milds or whatever. Like, I got my bag of chips and I was like, all right, I'm gonna go over here and pay for them so I can pick up my little pack of smokes. And the nigga was sitting in one of them little wheelchair joints, and he's like, "Hey, yo, you got Cash App?" And I looked at him, and he's with a white boy, got tats all over his face. You know, he a brother, right? So I'm automatically like, all right, this about to be something, right? I'm already hip to like anytime somebody asks me, I'm thinking he probably gonna ask me for some bread. So I was like, he was like, "Well, do you use Cash App?" I was like, yeah. And he was like, "Yo, if I Cash App you some bread, you think you could do like a cash back or something for me?" And I was like, "Oh, bro, I can't even fuck with that, yo." Like he was like, "Oh, your shit negative too?" I just was like, "Yeah, bro, like, I'm fucked up out here," and I just kept it moving. But I already know what time it is, nigga. You think I'm about to let you? Oh yeah, you want to send me a Cash App and give this nigga
Yeah,
my
that shit would have
information?
left you with a negative. That shit would have definitely left
Bro.
you with a negative balance, bro.
And then I'm gonna pull some, but not even that. He wanted me to like fuck me up with the Cash App, but then do a cash back. So I'm gonna
This is
pay
what I'm
for some
saying.
chips and some. Yeah, that shit would have fucked me up. I
Yeah,
was
that
like,
shit would have
man.
leave you negative. That's what they was doing to people on Facebook, bro.
But that's what I'm saying. But he was sitting here, and like this nigga had like 3 managers around him in the little store that I'm at. Like, yo, like they wouldn't get this nigga up out of here. He kept trying to explain to everybody, "Yo, I got money. I lost my wallet, whatever." I'm looking. This nigga got a phone with his wallet attached to it the whole time. But I'm just like, "Hey, bro, I can't even fuck with it, bro." I just like, nah, like. But I feel bad. But this the type of shit we talking about. Like, bro, why you out here doing this fuck shit? Like, you scamming, you scheming. I get it. Go ahead.
Let me
My
ask
bad,
you.
bro.
You felt bad because he was black. Because if it was a little white boy doing that shit, would you feel bad?
I would have told him to kiss my ass too, but I wouldn't
go.
have felt as bad. But I did feel bad because I was like, damn, why I gotta be, you know what I'm saying, one of my folk out here on this? Because I knew what time it was.
The reason why I asked that is because like we be playing on that shit to ourselves. That's why I'm so kind of like, nah, you're not gonna black tax me,
It's
bro.
always
Fuck
the
you.
victim type shit, and it just.
Yeah.
But why? And then I
But
felt
wait a
I
minute.
was
The thing
mad. Why
about
the
it
nigga
is,
ask me?
ain't
He
that
didn't ask
much,
no white
bro.
people. Why he asked
Ain't
me,
that
bro?
much ain't that much black people doing. Black people is new to this whole scamming shit because
Yeah, we late.
there's
That's why
other
these
people
niggas
that
keep
been
on this
doing
shit.
that phishing shit when them niggas send you a email for
emails,
you to try to
yeah.
log into your shit and then them niggas
Yeah.
get your password. It's
Yeah.
been mad sophisticated shit.
What
Like
the
the
fuck?
niggas
Who is
start
this?
getting hip to that shit on the dark web and shit. As a matter of fact, I don't even know if people still be using that shit, bro.
Yeah, we late to the game.
It's true. Yeah, we extra late, yo. That's how we get caught with a lot of shit. All this. I just be like looking at it because we always be the face. So to your point, Free Degree, you're not wrong. And maybe I do go a little hard on the brothers, but it's because I have the understanding that, yo, you know, anything you do, it's gonna be like magnified times 10. So I be thinking like motherfuckers should know this by now. So when you do some shit, you can be like, but the white boys do it too. Yeah, nigga. But they're gonna be like, oh, look at them. See, there they go. There they go. That's what they do. So
Nah,
now
but
it's a reflection.
the only reason I would say some shit like that is to say that criminality is not exclusively a black thing. And the thing about it, even certain black people, black conservative people, try to paint this shit to look like that, bro. The majority of black people ain't even on no type of crime at all, bro.
I know that, and I agree with you 100%. But what I'm saying is, and I said this earlier, but it's like we get the loudest voice, like we be the face of it. And I be saying this not just up here on YouTube. I'm talking shit right now because I'm kicking it with y'all. But like when I be posting stuff and all that, a lot of my discontent comes from I be tired of being the face of, criminality. Niggas don't take care of their kids, niggas that be fucking up at work or whatever negative stereotype you could think about. I don't know no other way to combat it but
who you think is pushing them negative stereotypes, bro?
Oh, it's not just white people though.
It's not just white people, it's the black people who be saying the shit in blackface, bro. It's the hood conservatives, is these niggas be doing that shit, bro.
Let me tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why.
Okay.
Black folk actually pull ourselves down to the lowest common denominator all the time.
No, we don't, bro. Y'all do it.
Yes, we do.
Y'all are the ones that's pulling us down because y'all had a negative.
We call it out. I think you missed the point. I call it out because I know it's gonna be magnified. So if I say, hey, bro, if you do XYZ, it's gonna be looked at like this. It's gonna reflect.
The shit is so crazy, Frida Green, that even the media is trying to change the black image more than these niggas, bro.
No. Black people want the media to change their image instead of changing their individual behavior.
If the media started painting a bad,
it's not the media, bro.
Yeah, it's
but the thing about it is, y'all wonder why the hood niggas is the face because you ain't trying to show your fucking face. No, y'all not up there trying to show positive black people all the time. All you do is talk about the same negative people.
No, did you hear what he just said? Did you hear what he just said, though? Did you hear what he just said? It's like, all right, if we calling it out, it's not about the face. It's about changing the behavior. That's why I've been saying it's a culture.
Bro, but black people are already changing. Frida Green, people are already changing behavior. Look at black people in America. A lot of black people in America is new millionaires. Even look at the African with the fly and the arms of the angel song. That black people is literally, black people never used to control their image on a global scale, on a national scale, on none of that shit, bro. No people actually doing that shit. And a lot of people be talking down on the celebrities and these new millionaires and shit. But y'all is literally trying to shed the light on the criminal people, bro. Y'all saying, oh, the criminal people is bringing down the image, but it's so much other shit that y'all could shed the light on that y'all not even focused on.
Hold on now, because we just sort of brought this up as a topic, so you kind of putting a whole lot of weight on niggas' shoulders as if we made niggas' image bad. Like, that's
but y'all go out of y'all way, though. That's the thing, though.
No.
You might as well go out of your way for some shit you believe in than to shed the light all the time about the shit you don't fuck with. That shit is a lot of energy.
Now, you know what I think really is going on with this whole criminal thing and talk about black people image. You got a lot of black folk that are doing great, right? Like the Boule, and this is about the class war that I wanted to talk about. Let me bring it back to this point, right? You got a lot of black folk, that are well off, did well, made all the right decisions. Life is going great for them. And then they get on television and tell all the other black people that your life is bad because racism. And if you just come in and support this cause, we're going to fight the racism so your life will be better. But meanwhile, they don't teach you how to live like they did. And it's like this giant hustle, I think, that's being ran on black people by a lot of other black people.
Wow.
And so there's a narrative battle going on. It's like, are the problems of black people because of racism or because black people actually have self-inflicted wounds that we just keep on inflicting?
Let me tell you something, though, right? Because we all can agree with this. No matter how much what you say negative about that image, that negative image is worth billions. Why don't you smart niggas figure out a way to take it over?
What?
What you mean, what?
I think another way to say
that
is
image put billions of dollars in other communities. Why y'all don't run it?
There's a
why y'all don't run it? It is valuable.
That's crazy, bro.
You say
fuck out of here, man.
So I'm lying.
I don't give a
Am
fuck.
I
I don't
lying?
want to support that shit, bro. Like,
I
that's what I'm
know
talking
it
about.
because you can't. You'd rather run
What?
up under somebody else.
I'd rather
See?
run it. No, Cash that like
Okay.
you'll do anything for money. That's what that sounds like to me. You'll get out
No,
here and
That
suck
is
some pipe
crazy.
for some. Yo, get the fuck out of here, bro.
you would do
I'm not
anything
into
for
that.
money.
I wouldn't though.
Shit.
That's the
You the one
difference.
who make it.
That's why I don't
You the
support
one.
fuck shit. Y'all
You the
do.
one who. What? Okay. What I'm saying is, what is fuck shit about making billions of dollars? Turn to those since we know the minority of black people
If
do
people are
those
making,
things.
listen, bro. If
The
Cash is
minority.
making,
So now you can take that money that the minority
I can answer the
generate
question.
and take it and put it towards some positive things that the majority do.
Yeah,
You see what I'm
just
saying?
that.
Like you
You
don't
know
think
you
like that?
nah, you fucked up because you just
I
was
know it.
basically talking about celebrating fuck shit, and you know the
I ain't
fuck
say
shit
nothing
is
about. Wait,
niggas out here
I didn't.
shooting and killing each other and rhyming about the shit and all that and make billions. You was like, why I don't control that? Cause we don't
Right. I
support
say, why
that.
you don't control that image?
Because
Because
I
other,
don't support it. That's
I
why.
understand a lot. The other people that make money off of it don't support it either, but they still getting that money off of it.
But they not
What?
us. They don't give a fuck.
What?
It's not the same thing,
Free the green.
You
Think
don't
about
give a
this like
fuck either.
bro.
Free
But I'm
the green.
obviously I do. Like that's why I be saying what I be
No,
saying.
you know it's a big task, and you know you can't do it. Come
I'm
on,
one person.
So why
tell the
would you?
truth.
Why would you
You
make
know
that
who you got to
comparison?
go fight. You know who you got to go
Here we
fight
go. Now
against
I
to
ain't gotta
take
fight
it over.
nobody. I gotta fight
Yes, you
y'all.
do.
I gotta fight
No, you don't.
y'all. I ain't
Not
gotta
against
fight them.
not. What black man you got to fight to take over the entertainment industry? We don't own or run none of it. So which black
Y'all
man you'll be
support it
fighting?
though. The ones
Which
that buy
black
the
man
albums
you'll
and the
be
records
fighting?
that support the shit, that write the shit, that participate
More
in it.
white people support it. More white
I
people
don't give
money
a
go
fuck
into
about.
that.
See what I'm talking about? He always go
Yeah,
back
I
to the
know
white
it.
man.
It's
It's
always
Well, you know
always
what?
what the white
When
yeah.
man do,
white
bro.
people do it,
And you
they're not.
always say what the sorry niggas say. I don't give a fuck. I don't
When white
care.
people do it, they're
When it
slumming,
comes to
bro.
Bruh.
When
fighting, you
black
don't
people
want to
do
do
it, they
that.
call it black
I
culture.
don't
When white
care.
people do
He
it, they
don't get
make
it,
it
man.
black
D-Love.
culture,
Now
though.
you don't give a fuck. He ready to
Only
Bruh.
fight
black
niggas.
people
He don't
will
get
eat
Dog,
it,
that
bro.
shit and say it's black culture, though.
dog, he
I
ready to
know.
fight us and put us in jail. But when it came to fight
That's
the white
funny.
man, I don't give a fuck. I don't care.
Why am I fighting
Wait a
them?
minute. Wait a minute. Why is B Love calling you Slave the Green? That shit
He
is.
is, yo, shit, because he
This
don't
is
get it.
slave morality, bro.
Because
That's what this
cause
is,
she
bro.
mixed with white. She half white. So
Come on,
of
bro.
course.
Like,
B Love
You
is
stuck. You stuck in like the slave morality. That's what nigga, like.
exactly.
We
Yo,
can
you
see the
stuck in
backwards.
some.
Wait a minute.
Yeah,
How am I
this is
stuck
old
in the
school shit.
slave mentality? How am I
Yes,
stuck with the
bro.
slave mentality when I'm telling you to take over $1 billion industry, but you say no?
Because that's a slave's fantasy.
Wait a minute.
Yeah,
Wait a
but
minute.
but
Show the
if you take it
imagine
Wait a
one
over,
minute,
day I
yeah.
could just take it over.
if you take it over, then you can change it.
All right. Wait
But
a
you got to
minute.
take it over first in order to change it. But you
I
can't think on that level. You got to
show
think a
for
nigga
the.
like me a slave.
I
That's
show
crazy.
for the Roxy, right? She said, "Nice vibes tonight, fellas. Must be learn some things to talk about at the grown folks spade table, right? Appreciate you, Roxy." And shows for the A-Dub. He says, selling, stealing, robbing, racism are all distraction to keep the father out of the home. Need to bring back the father into the home. I appreciate you, A-Dub. Appreciate you, Roxy, for the soup. Appreciate it.
Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. It's so exciting.
Always remember to stack that bread, neighbor. Money, cash, hose.
And let's welcome Chanel to this. Damn, I couldn't see that was Chanel.
That shit funny, yo. Always remember to stack that bread. Where you find that shit?
No, that's that new AI program. Sora is lit, bro.
I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah.
Them niggas got our Discord lit with that Sora shit. This nigga
Oh my god,
Brett
let's
the
get
Ranger.
funny. Money, cash, and hoes.
Yeah, that shit Fido.
Yo, I just seen Chanel. Chanel, where you at? I know Chanel came to grill y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she
Come on, so I can tag you in shit. Yes, I can tag her in.
Yeah, they ain't got no. They ain't want no issues with Chanel. They ain't want no issues.
She don't want no issues with us. That's why she dropped off. She
Yeah,
know
and
better. Goddamn, it been up here
I'm
spanking
good with
ass all
Chanel.
night.
Man, Chanel gonna
not
beat both of
scary.
y'all up.
You know what I don't understand about this? You know what's so funny about black men? This is why he mentioned that weird feminine reputation black men get. Because we literally act like we're supposed to be scared of the women.
Well, they are though.
What do
You know
you
what I'm
mean,
saying?
bro?
You in-house niggas, man. Y'all, you know what I'm saying, with the
Wait, just
in-house
because
crap.
we just said it about Chanel, you bro, niggas. Let me let you know this shit, hood, right? Niggas who's not intimidated by women don't feel that they gotta have to keep their foot on women's neck, bro. Like that's what y'all niggas be having to do. I don't gotta do that.
Now, which doctor? When I talk to the women that come around here, am I anything but nice and pleasant? Like I don't try to go all crazy on the women. I can talk to them and then
I ain't
deal
gonna
with
hold
the
you
conversation.
when you hollering when you dealing with the women. I look away so you could mac on your own. So I ain't got
Nah. But let's keep it up.
You don't want to watch me work. That's fucking crazy.
I don't like doing that. I like giving breathing space.
So, but can we keep it a buck though? Because I done seen how JP talk to some of these chicks on this channel, bruh. Hood don't. I ain't never seen Hood in the 5-6 years that I didn't been on panels with him. I ain't never seen him call a chick out her name and like really go crazy. Like
I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I'm about to change that up a little bit. The thing about it is, I just don't be wanting the women to use me as the weapon so they can do niggas greasy and then hide behind me. I don't want to do that shit. But however, I cringe when niggas gotta call women out their name and get out of pocket unnecessarily. Because if it was my mom's or my auntie or some shit, I'll punch one of y'all niggas in I'll take off on one of y'all niggas.
You know what I realized? And this is the thing about profanity. If you let yourself just get stuck in profanity, it limit your creativity. And so if you make yourself have to really think, you can hurt so many feelings by just making yourself think about the right thing to say. And that's kind of what wound up happening is I don't have to come off, calling women out their name, but I will bring up a point of view, a subject, a topic, and next thing I know, like, you fucking hate me. And I didn't say nothing bad to you.
I ain't gonna hold you. I see you get on the people's skin, but I can't remember you. I'm trying to remember, but I can't remember you just calling women out their name just crazy.
He don't do that, bro. But here's the other thing, though, right? The anytime that I've seen a cat really get out of pocket outside of JP, the chick was being disrespectful. Initially, right?
Will always be the case though. And look at this.
No, I agree.
Sometimes I get it. Women will be a little passive aggressive, right?
There we go. See, this is
but that don't mean you gotta scorch earth and jeopardize the channel, no. Because when you seen all of that crazy shit, it's like they finding a way to do their shit within the confines of the channel, but you can't do that shit. And it's showing like they got more control than you, and they more intelligent than you, because they dissing you in a smart way, but you scarred the earth and we gotta private the stream and shit.
They ain't got to get it. They ain't got to get in nigga mode. They are jumping in nigga mode when it's time to beat up a woman. They get nigga out.
Listen. You keep throwing that around, but I promise you don't have real evidence of me being like that, bro. I swear to God.
Hey, I don't want to say nobody's name. If she have a conversation with you, you go get like that. She be on a certain person. I'm not ride with Gracie.
Listen, chicks come up and bring shit up with me, and I try my
Hood,
best.
You don't do nothing wrong, Hood. Hood, you so innocent, Hood.
No, I'm not innocent. I am not
innocent. Just innocent.
I'm not innocent, but when it comes to like going on the attack and messing up the term of service and using crazy language, like I know how to hold my fire and aim targets. Like I'm not just gonna go crazy.
Hood, but Doc, it ain't. Sometimes. Oh, go ahead, bro. My bad.
I was gonna say, Doc, I went on record. This is my first time on the panel with Free the Green. I was fucking with Free the Green before. I still fuck with you. But I was fucking with him before I got on the panel. I used to watch y'all, you know what I'm saying, from the clouds.
What you about to say no? You don't.
No, I ain't got to say nothing.
He don't put me on the other side of the sidewalk. I'm on the other sidewalk.
I just wanted to go on record that I ain't had no problem with. I still don't have no problem with this brother. We agree and disagree on some things. I still fuck with him, but this the first. I wasn't expecting it. Is all I'm saying. Like it caught me off guard a little bit. I'm like, God damn, this is the same thing I was watching on the panel. That was not he, you know what I'm saying? Talking about your Uncle Tom ass nigga. And this I'm like, wait a minute. Goddamn. Like, but it is what it is, you know.
You know what?
But,
that's what
it's all good, bro. Bro, yeah. I don't hate nobody on here, bro. I like to go at it back and forth. Cause me and Hood fight all the time. And I fuck
that's
with
what it
Hood.
is, I think, because every time I get on with Hood, man, then I be like agreeing with him, and then everybody jump on my ass too. But I ain't extreme. But I be like, wait a minute. But we agreed to a lot of stuff, man. We used to be on Ty City shit and all that, man. I don't know if y'all still. They probably don't know about Ty. I know y'all.
Yeah, I know about Ty City. I know about all.
I know
yeah.
how, because he kind of conservative too, believe it or not. But like, we just think common sense type shit. This seem common sense, and it be like niggas be like, nah. We be like, nope, nigga. If you got pulled over in the car, you got a pistol on you, nigga. You got a pistol on you. You be like, oh, yo, fuck with nigga, cause he's black, and you ain't got there catch this charge, you bitch ass white ass. You like, what, nigga? That's your pistol. What you talking about? You did that dumb ass shit. We told you leave that hole, and then now all of a sudden we don't like black people. That shit be so stupid, bro. Like, but I digress, man.
No, that's the thing I was trying to say. Like when I said earlier, black folk be pulling each other down to the lowest common denominator. That's what I was talking about. Like we always trying to assume the worst when a nigga break with the crowd. Like this shit is. That's have the habit of bringing you down.
Hood, don't nobody believe you, Hood, because the minute I tried to praise a black pilot by saying that if I seen one when I was getting on the plane to fly, I would feel proud. You were like, for what? The fuck I should feel proud about. You did that. I was uplifting black people and not a fucking gang member. A fucking pilot.
Pilot. That is crazy.
You told me down.
And he said anybody could be a pilot. He tried to minimize
No. Why would you feel proud? Would you feel proud if you pulled up at this fucking stoplight and a nigga in the Benz pulled up next to you? Like a nigga got a Benz. That make you proud?
That is not the same, bro. That is fucked up, bro.
Come on,
like you talking about a pilot that you had to have discipline to graduate and pass and test and shit.
Niggas been doing that for years. That's my
Look
point.
at this.
Like, we got this assumption that niggas don't be doing things.
You know what the Hood? You know what the when I scroll along my Facebook and I see my partner them posting their sons, or I see any youngins and they got on a graduation gong or something, like, you know what I'm saying, or they start a tattoo shit, or they cut in here, whatever the fuck. I be proud of that shit, bro.
You know what it,
bro,
you know what it is?
I got 4 kids, bro. 2 don't graduated from college. 1 in college now. Damn, I'm on that side. No, go sell drugs, be in the streets. Fuck no.
That's some proud shit, yeah. But I think what it is, and this is where I can agree with Hood. Like, we look at it like, why isn't that normalized in our community? We shouldn't be like, that's the exception. That's normal. That should be normal, right? Like, hell yeah, because we are them folk, right? We talk about being the chosen people and all that. Like, I'm not saying that we on some Israelite type
that
shit.
you shouldn't be proud of seeing another black man, bro.
No. I'm not saying that. You can still be
That's
proud.
What Hood is saying. Hood is saying, why be proud of a next man accomplishment?
Oh, if you see a black, well, I think in that particular situation, he was saying like, all right, if I see a black pilot, his thought is like, oh, that's what's up. Like, at least if I see a black, because I remember the first time in the military, yo, and again, this ain't no flexing, no, but I was young cat in the Pentagon, and I saw, this was the second general I saw that was black. First one, she was a 3-star female. This dude, 4-star general, I'm pretty sure this nigga's on the wall somewhere or something. And I walked past him, and I was like literally starstruck. And I like wanted to stop him and shake his hand and introduce myself. I just looked at him, but he saw that I saw him, and he looked at me, and he kind of was like waiting for me to say something, but I was just so shook. I just kind of like looked off to the side, like, oh my God, like, yo, this is a 4-star black general. So I understand the sense of being proud, bro. Like, I ain't never felt nothing like that yet to this day. I didn't met celebrities and stars, but you meet a black 4-star general? What? Get the fuck out of here. So I get that sense of pride, but what I'm talking about is like, that shit right there is not normal. Going to college, you know what I'm saying, starting a business, like, I'm talking about regular stuff that we should be able to be like, that's what we do, nigga. Shit,
bro, niggas be complaining about, yeah, when a nigga graduate from high school, ain't that much celebration, but when a nigga come home from prison, they want to, or they say free my nigga, and when a nigga come home from prison, people put a paper in his hand and shit like that, and know when a nigga becoming a fucking pilot, bro.
Okay.
Oh, he's not
niggas, bro.
Why you gotta do it like that though?
Because you can't win, bro. You can't win for shit, bro.
That's not the same thing, bro. You know it.
So,
man. Come on,
so I should take that attitude and fuck it. Then I'm celebrating Pookie and Ray Ray. If I can't celebrate a goddamn pilot, but damn, nigga Pookie, boy, that goddamn Chevy a little hard with that paint on there.
you don't see how my man just told a story about a 4-star general. Like that's an actual achievement versus like this nigga. Being a pilot of the airline is like driving a bus in the sky, bro. It's not exactly the same thing.
That's more attainable. That's more attainable than being a 4-star general in the middle. I promise you, bro. Like this nigga was just trying to staff for something like
true, because it ain't that many.
Some shit. Like
it's not that many 4-star generals though.
Oh my
it ain't
God,
that many
bro.
positions. But we only got 20,000 fucking pilots out of how many millions of us?
100 something. We looked it up earlier. It was 100 something pilots, which is like not a bad number technically. Which is why I said earlier, if you only got 4%, what if that's just what we generated? Niggas don't really care about flying that much anyway. So like,
wait. But was that number like active now or 100,000 throughout history?
I think we
currently it was currently through the commercial pilot industry.
And that's still a small number, though.
First, he was saying but that's what he was saying first. It was such a small number. So that small number is something special. You know
exactly.
It's like he's changing it when it's convenient.
So, Doc, let me ask you this. I think what we missing is, and I failed to make this point earlier, right? So if you go on a plane, right? You know what I'm saying? Let's say you fly 3 times a week. For whatever reason, you see white pilots, and you know they always come and speak to you. When you go out of your way, and you shake every pilot hand when you get off the plane. I'm not saying that always happens. Sometimes you might, sometimes you don't. But if you see the brother and you like shaking his hand and you dapping him when you doing extra special stuff because he's black, you don't think that sends a signal to everybody else that sees that? Not necessarily just like, oh, he made it, but it's almost like if they used to seeing white pilots. I get it, right? But then it's like almost like
I would give him a head nod and shit. I would try to not make him look uncomfortable in front of his other folks and shit. But I would inside of me, I would feel proud of that shit, bro. Especially, bro, one time I was on social media and I see a black pilot and the nigga had dreads and fucking you know what I'm saying? I think he had gold in his mouth, and I was like, "Yo," you know what I'm saying? I feel because it's like it's not. Bro, I feel proud, especially when it's not an old black person, because it's like they excel fast. You know what I'm saying? Because an old black person, they probably was struggling for a minute to get there. But when I see a young black person, I feel even more like because it's closer to me. It make me feel like. It's just something in you make you feel like it's more possible. You know what I'm saying? It's possibilities for people that look like you and shit. You know what I mean?
Let me tell you something though. It ain't got to be a pilot, bro. I could see a young cat that I knew was in the streets and he get a job. I'll let him know, bro. I'm proud of you, bro.
Yeah.
I'm glad you left them streets alone. You out here trying to get it right way. I'm proud of you. What's wrong with that?
Nothing.
Hood ain't gonna never do that though. You could be all right, bro. Bro, you all right, bro. You ain't as scream as Hood. So I ain't go. I gave you a name, Coon or whatever. You not that. You not that.
Why is there some type of
Hood fucked up?
Like is there some type
Here's
of
the pilot right into
have to be black?
Hold up.
Yeah, I saw this before. I don't like my pilots looking like rappers, bro. I didn't care for the look.
Hey,
I'm glad he went in, but I don't care for the look.
Okay, well, you can wait in the terminal while we leave. We about to go to Hawaii. Nigga. Stay in the terminal.
my only thing is absolutely be proud. Like I said, I was proud of that general. I've seen black pilots. I was proud. I guess my pushback is I don't want them to be looked at any different than anybody else of success. And that's the fight that I've been fighting as an engineer, you know what I'm saying? Where it's not a whole lot of, this was the first time that I was like on a team full of black engineers, you know what I'm saying? It's always been white boys and then there'd be like a couple brothers sprinkled throughout the team or whatever, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, I have a sense of, I don't want that separation when it comes to skill set. You know what I'm saying? Separate from the fuckery. But when it comes to skill set, I don't want cats to be like, oh yeah, that's a quote unquote, they throwing up the finger, would you put an asterisk by his name? That's a black pilot. He's not, you know what I'm saying? He's special because that nigga's nice, yo. If he's dope like that, he's a pilot, he qualified the same as everybody else. He's just a pilot. Why does he have to be now we internally, I think that's where we disconnect.
But bro, so you're saying that you're saying that they shouldn't distinguish themselves as a black pilot, they should just be excellent as a pilot?
Yeah, if we want to celebrate him because he's black, that's cool. But
a lot of people don't face the same, what you might call it, obstacles, you know what I mean? And I do think it's good to celebrate that. If people gonna, is no way to complain about the bad imagery, and in the same breath you don't. All right, you saying, oh, they only show bad shit about black people. Well, goddamn, why can't you celebrate the good shit? You know what I'm saying? That is crazy to me.
Yeah. No. Nobody's saying not sell. Okay, I get what you're saying. How that can be perceived that way.
As far as representation, at least celebrate them and get them a little bit of, you know what I'm saying? Sure, they're just a pilot, but they're a black pilot, and we already know that black people be having a bad press. So why not show some positive shit?
I got you.
Right. So we can change it. Remember, we're gonna take over. We're gonna take over the entertainment industry, so we could change it now, and we can celebrate the doctors. We're like, yeah, nigga. Now we got a black doctor here. You see, Doc, look at him. Okay, Doc got the big eyes. Okay, if Doc wanted all the change, he can go bound, but he didn't. He wanted to put his shit in the Roth IRA, all that bullshit. Yeah, but if we don't try to at least take it over, it's gonna stay that way because we ain't the one pushing it. You got no choice of being in the front. We don't control that at all. All of us can get off of TikTok, whatever. That shit still gonna be on BET. It's still gonna be on for real though. Like, and it don't take that many people to do it. You can just if we don't buy now albums, they still gonna get rich because all the little white kids, Chinese kids, people all overseas buying their music. So we don't even have to support it. That money's still gonna be there. Cause most of them cats, bro, ain't really from the streets. They make them into them characters.
Damn. Yo, Doc, that shit fucked me up, Doc. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm still stuck on that shit.
Yeah, it's like it's like a lot of people minimize.
Can't win for losing, right? It's
a lot of people minimize when black people do good shit. Oh, why it gotta be a black? And it's mostly, and the fucked up thing, it mostly be a lot of the black, like conservative, like hood conservative. You know what I'm saying? A lot of it. Be like,
I'm guilty of it too. I'll take that because I'll be like, damn, like why we can't be, you know what I'm saying? Just be like seen as. Because that's how I look at it. I don't want to be looked at like, oh, okay, you know, Naf he's good at XYZ. I fuck with him because he's good at XYZ. I don't want to just be like, oh, okay, he's good for. That's like when you hear chicks be like, oh, you're pretty for a black girl, or you speak well for a black person. I don't like that shit. Fuck out of here. Like, what's that mean? What is that? That's the equivalent to me when they be like, oh yeah, he's a good pilot for a nigger. Like, fuck, that's what that
but if they already, but that example is not for them, it's for you and people like you, because they already, younger people already seen a certain type of image. The image is not just for them, it's for you too, bro. The image is not a proof to nobody else. It's not always to show other people or to prove them wrong. It's the image is for younger people, bro, so they could see some other shit. Because we already always complain that, oh, all these young people look up to these rappers. Oh, these young people.
Okay. I got you. Yeah. It's possible to, okay.
Even with the Obama shit, sure, Obama did more shit for the rainbow people. But you know what Obama did too? Indirectly, is show younger people that, you know, you never know if there was a younger person aspiring to be a black politician or a black president or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's a different conversation because now we get into the symbolism. And
look, symbol. Every kind got two sides, and symbolism is negative, and it's positive, especially if the symbolism ain't backed by no shit. It's just some
Here we
symbol.
go. I told you, bro. That's why I fuck with you. You be getting that shit.
That's why
y'all niggas in trouble now. Chanel on the pedal. Y'all in trouble now.
You see what I mean? You see what I mean? I just said that earlier. Don't be like that, bro.
Yeah.
But now Obama,
get it though.
Don't get scared, that hood. Don't get scared, that hood.
He came in on the black symbolism thing, and then like Obama came in on the black symbolism thing, but then it was like, oh, you know, gay pride and all that.
There was no policy for black folk for real. Like,
if Obama was a symbol, then the rest of them symbols too.
But you gotta remember is that community that helped put Obama in power too, because a lot of them people voted for him. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, it was a mix. It was a mix.
Not only that, but Obama put in the healthcare program that because they want to cut that healthcare program, the goddamn government shut down now.
Right now.
So that's what Obama did.
No,
Obama did shit that lasted. Shit that they hate because it say Obama name. But when you say the proper name, the Affordable Care Act, oh, they love that. But say Obamacare. Get it out of here. I'm telling you, just because the nigga name on it, then they hate it. But you say the proper name, Affordable Care Act. Oh, I love that. You know that's Obamacare. Oh my God, I'm gonna die. I'm telling you, bro. That's how they do it.
Go ahead, Chanel. Go ahead, Chanel.
I just wanted to come up here and say I agree with everything Frida Green just said. That was it.
Boo! We're not tomatoes,
y'all better duck. Oh, she don't reloaded my guns.
I agree with him. I think, and I wasn't listening to the whole entire conversation, but it is amazing to me how people can throw away all of their value system. Everything I won't say but all of the things that our forefathers and whomever else came before us to keep things from becoming the way they are, they just taking the safety belts off of everything and just doing whatever the hell they want in the government. And that's bad. So I think you gotta have a government for the people, of the people, by the people. And right now that's not what's going on. It's government by that Trump man.
Is it?
And a lot of people think that it's not gonna change. It's not going to bother me. It's a slippery slope. It's a very slippery slope, and it's on the down. It's not on the up. I mean, when you can have one man come in and just write executive order after executive order, just dismantling the government, it's crazy to me. And people be like, well, he was a businessman. Okay. So I wouldn't want him to be no businessman over my business.
Can I ask you this?
Go ahead.
So, all right, again, I said it earlier. I worked for the government for a long time, nearly 20 years, right? In the military and then as a contractor. And I get it, people losing their jobs, they cutting, but I saw firsthand like how it was like when cats talk about, yo, it's oversaturated, it literally is. It's people that go there, they show up, they do nothing. Your taxpayer dollars is like somebody was sitting in. Yo, I worked in IT. At one point in time, y'all don't know this. It was motherfuckers sitting up in the office. They was watching Netflix, and then we was part of the team that started like cutting all that shit off. You don't have access to Netflix. You don't have access to Gmail, right? Because niggas was checking their personal Yahoo, all this other stuff. They remember we was talking about.
You were on the Doge team?
No, man, way before.
Okay.
No, I'm just saying, but like working for different agencies, and like a lot of these government agencies was getting hacked because they had access to the same shit that they had at home. So all they would do was get up, brush their teeth, wash their ass, come to work, and sit and do nothing. But they was making $125,000 a year. They was doing nothing, and this went on for years. So like, yeah, we talk about these rich counties up there, and I'm not trying to hate on nobody. I'm not shitting on nobody. But it's somebody that was like, yo, we actually like got to do work for real. And you see all these management positions, you know, GS 12, 13, 14, whatever that shit means. It's like, well, what do you do? What's your job? Right? Because you're not doing anything. You go to meetings, you don't contribute anything. You got some degree in communications, but now you got this, you're the director of some cybersecurity program or something that you don't, that's beside the point. My point is, there definitely was some oversaturation in the government. Do I agree with how stuff is happening now? No. But do I know if there was another way or a better way they can do it? I don't. Do I think there's something needed to be done because everybody pays for it? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Because I seen it. Like I said, I literally seen it for years. Like, yo, it's so much red tape. And imagine going to work every day and you got 6 different people you got to answer to. You're the one that does the work. 6 different people. You know they don't do shit. They can't go to the meeting. They can't answer nothing unless you tell them, oh yeah, well this is, can you go ahead and fill out this report and send it to me? And they send it to their boss, and then they change a few words so they can sign their name on it. And it goes up the chain of all these different people. It just got to a point to where now it's like, yo, we're such and such $1 billion in the hole because we have all this. And they kept growing these departments out and out and out and out. I know Department of Education is one of the bigger ones, but I worked at USAID. I actually worked at that building, the Reagan building, where they pulled it. And then the Department of Education was around the corner. I used to walk around. I saw on D Street. I used to walk around the corner to go over there. I was like, damn, you know what I'm saying? My big sis used to work over there. The point is, there's definitely a lot of waste. And we're not going to talk about the contracting companies that are in there getting millions and millions of dollars. And then there's a lot of mid-management up there that don't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? And these cats are making hundreds of thousands of dollars a year for doing nothing. But we pay for it, right? The taxpayers. So, I mean, yeah, people is kind of fucked up and they shut down the government. You know what I'm saying? Behind it, it's extreme. But at the same time, it was like, yo, if they're talking about, listen, we can keep going like this, and at some point the country's going to collapse, or we could try to do something, and yeah, it's probably going to hurt some people, but you know what I'm saying? Hopefully they land on their feet or whatever, because it is jobs out here. Now, the skill set ain't matching up with the people that we got out here. But, what would you do? What are you supposed to do? Or what do you think should have been done, or if there's something I don't know. Go ahead, Chanel. My bad.
No, you're good. I think that's been going on for a very long time. They didn't just start wasting money just now. They've been wasting money for years. You know, I worked for the government too, so I know what you're talking about. But the things that irritate me. Well, you asked me what would I have them do. I mean, there's lots of places that they could cut and they don't. They want to give money to the wealthy, to the rich, and just like they give the contracts to the wealthy and the rich. Every time we are voting, there's people getting paid from different organizations, different businesses, different companies, so that they can buy the government. Essentially, you know what I mean? And so if I belong to the sugar company and I'm giving you, $30 million to your campaign, you're going to do exactly what I asked you to do. And that's really how our government works, if you really want to, keep it a book. And people only want to get involved when the presidential election is up for grabs. But there's been so many things, even when they let that crazy man Kavanaugh, when Trump was, I guess, president the first time, I think, and that lady came out and said he essayed her and something, and then they still pushed it through. So that's why I say these people can be bought. So it doesn't really matter, what could we do differently when the people that are in the positions of power only care about themselves and their constituents. And I'm not saying us as their constituents. I'm talking about the people that's giving them money to do exactly what they want them to do. And now it just seems like they've just taken all the, safeguards off of everything. And it's like a free for all. You can put a whole ass felon in the White House and act like that's okay. But then you are shipping people out of the country talking about these people are murderers and they're criminals. And they could be, some of them I'm sure are. But y'all got a criminal in the White House. So what are you talking about? Like, start at the top.
That criminal's helping me. Those other criminals weren't helping us.
I'm sorry. I'm not gonna
sell. Y'all clip this shit right here. Conservative said, well, that criminal is helping him. That is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Well, think about
and that's what I'm saying.
How do we benefit? We're all having this black conversation, right? And now we're supposed to extend our blackness to this group of people who threaten us directly.
What blackness you talking about?
Well, we are black, and we're giving our cover to a group of people that are not us. And somehow, when they get caught up by the government, we're supposed to feel bad. And you have to explain to me why.
I don't know what you're talking about. What black person we supposed to be mad at?
No, if he's
what black
removing
person are we
illegal,
supporting that you're talking about?
if Trump is removing illegal immigrants, right? So he's a criminal and he's our enemy and all that.
Yes.
If the enemy of my enemy is taking out my enemy, well, I am happy for his victory.
Those people are not my enemy. They ain't done nothing to me.
How are they your friend though? How are they your ally?
I don't know these people that you're talking about, so they not either.
Why should we care?
So that's the same thing. You should care. You got to care about the greater good. You can't only focus on you.
How are they a part of my greater good?
I'm saying throwing people out of the country, pulling people out of their household. And by the way, y'all can stop that narrative. Oh, these people don't contribute to the taxpayers. Yes, they do. When I was 17 years old, I worked at Wendy's. And I came in one day and Maria and whomever else is gone. Because I guess they got sent back to their country or whatever the case may be. So when we sit up here and act like these people don't contribute nothing to our country, it's a falsehood. It's a lie. And we all know it. And then the people that benefit from them are the people that go pick them up at the Home Depot or the people that pay them at the table and whatever else. So if you want to have a problem with the quote unquote illegal people, listen, I feel like you'd be hard pressed to find one that ain't got a job some damn where. And the thing is, if they don't have a job somewhere, I can guarantee you what they ass doing every morning. They're waiting at the Home Depot or wherever it is that y'all are for somebody to come pick them up so they can go to work. These people begging for a job. I haven't seen no black people out there begging for a job. Have you? I ain't seen no white people out there lining up at the Home Depot to do harsh labor.
Actually, Chanel, when they raid chicken plants in places like Georgia and Alabama, along the Eastern Shore, what they wind up doing is hiring more black people because that's the other group of people who are direct in line to compete for those jobs.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what that has to do with what we're talking about, but okay.
No.
I think we like. I don't know. I don't relate to that because I'm not going to give up my integrity so that somebody can pass a bill. I'm not built like that. I'm not going to give up my integrity because I want a bill to go get passed.
Wait. How do you go from talking about?
I'm saying when people in our government can be bought, that's your integrity. I'm not doing the right thing the right way because nobody's really checking it. So I could take campaign donations up to a certain amount. Now I could take, like I said, the sugar company, who else? The cola company, the big pharma, whoever else. And nobody has to know, but let's just do whatever we got to do. Let's just push Kavanaugh through because that's our candidate. We don't give a shit about what he did to this woman that we all know he did, that this lady told multiple people that he did.
You personalize it. And I think that's the other problem with politics too. I focus on full disclosure, registered independent, been a registered independent for like 25 years, right? So I don't never personalize, I'm not going to vote for this person based off of some personal stuff. And I get
because somebody said they sexually harassed or sexually assaulted him. That's a person.
That's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm talking about. You're trying to personalize it, and then now you're projecting.
It's not personal. It's not personal. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why.
Listen,
do you work? Have you ever worked in sex crimes? Have you ever worked in sex? Because that's a part of our government.
Again,
the legal system. Hold on. The legal system itself, it doesn't have anything personal against me. I'm just talking about the facts. The facts are
but you're talking about personal experience.
We have sex crimes because it's a part of the what's the right word? It's a part of what's happening in our country. There's law enforcement that are supposed to be what? And there's laws in place that are supposed to be protecting us, right?
And ICE right now
if they're not, guess where those people end up?
Based on the country and what's happening to them. So
but guess where those people end up? They end up in my couch talking to me about their trauma.
Okay, but the Kavanaugh thing was never even investigated by the sex crime
unit. Social problem because I work in that sector. You can't just say, "Well, we're going to ignore it just because it's something around the people you advocate for." I'm not. I'm saying you can't. I'm not saying you personally. I'm saying in general, you can't say, well, we can't talk about that because you're personalizing it. Yeah, it's personal because of the people that come to sit on my couch. Okay, because of the thousands of women and young adults that have been SA'd. So yeah, it's personal.
You made a very valid
These are all my sisters and brothers, and that's who I'm going to fight for. The people that's in the government, I shouldn't have to be on this.
No, because
the people in the government, those are the people that should be handling it. But since they are not, people have trauma and then they have to come sit on Chanel's couch. That's
It's
all
not
I'm
the
saying.
people in the government, because
Yes,
that's a
it is.
local or state
Yes,
issue.
it is.
You can't deal with local
The
sex
law
crime happening in
enforcement isn't a
small
part of the
time.
government. The
There's
justice
levels to
system
it.
isn't.
There's
The justice
levels,
system isn't on a part of the government.
ma'am. There are levels to it.
I know that.
Some crime that happens in some small towns is not going to
No,
be
this is not
prosecuted on a
crime that's
federal
happening in
level.
small towns. Go read the
You know what I'm
statistics.
saying?
1 in 4 women would be sexually assaulted in her lifetime. It's a fact.
See what I'm talking about? That has nothing to do with.
It
You
has
not gonna get
everything.
me with
The law
you
has
say,
to be.
listen.
Hold on. Pause. There was a law that was passed in 1996 by what's his name? That Clinton guy, President Clinton. It's called the Violence Against Women Act. If there wasn't a social problem, why would we have a law for it?
Nobody's saying that it's not.
So don't sit up here and make it personal. Don't say that's because it's personal for you. It was personal for all of humanity.
No,
Y'all been doing this. This isn't something I'm pulling out of my ass. It's the facts.
It is because you're gonna.
But
play
anyway,
that,
go ahead. What's
gonna,
your question?
Yeah, you're gonna play the. Okay, I'm gonna go back to, because you tried to play that card, right?
What card?
You have a responsibility. You talk about law
Which
and order.
card?
The justice and the law and sexual
Which
assault
card am I
and all that.
playing?
I'm telling you right now.
That's not a card. These are facts.
Okay, those are facts. It's facts that there are illegals in the country and ICE is doing their job. So they're wrong?
Okay. I don't know.
I'm asking a question. I'm asking a question.
I don't know. I don't work with people in the law enforcement
so
industry.
Now,
I don't know.
Where's all that?
I know what I know. I'm not going to talk about what I don't know, right?
Okay. No, but you was just.
No, I'm talking about what I know. I'm not talking about. It would be.
What about all the children that get sex trafficked across the border?
Say that again.
What about all the children that get sex trafficked across the border?
There's millions of people that are getting
we're not doing that anymore?
Be clear. There are millions of people that are being, or I don't know,
now
we want the right word. I would say at least thousands of people
isn't it good that
on
that's
I-10 in Texas that are being sex trafficked. That's why we have all these signs away. I see signs in the Chili's. I see signs in the Chili's bathroom. If you're being trafficked.
But wait. Hold on, Hood, because you just he just mentioned children. You had more fire and emphasis for women being sexually assaulted than you did for.
You didn't hear what I said, did you? What did I say?
You played it off, kind of like.
Did you hear what I said?
You said there are many people.
What did I say? What did I say?
You turned it to
something
people.
On I-10.
You shifted
it. I said millions, but then I said no. I'm not gonna say millions. I said that there's tons of people being trafficked all over Texas, specifically off of I-10. I know this. It doesn't look that way. Doesn't look that way, but it's definitely happening. So what I was saying is, it's not. I know about that population of people too. That's all I was getting at. It's nothing new to me that people, because he was saying people are being trafficked in Mexico.
No,
and
that's
I'm
not
saying,
no, I said across the border.
Across the border. I'm sorry. Which border are you talking about? Canada or Mexico?
I was talking about across the
border,
Texas,
Canada
or
Mexico?
The American-Mexican border. That's been a huge issue with specifically with the illegal immigrants. Trafficking children, they disappear.
Children are being trafficked in this country.
Apparently, they wound up on pot farms in California growing weeds for some rich dude, but they wound up wherever, and we put a stop to that. And then we're now to pretend like that's a bad thing.
Who said it was bad?
I would just point out that she had a lot of smoke for women, quote unquote, being sexually assaulted. And we all know that happens. But when you mentioned children, she immediately switched it from children to, there's plenty of people.
Be clear. My first professional job was working at Child Protective Services. So don't do that. Let's not play that rule. You really don't want to play that game. You did that, though. I didn't do anything. I pointed out something that's wrong in our government. What are you talking about?
But you heavily focused it on women.
So now I'm heavily focused on children and families. So now what? I have the experience for both. So what else?
Those are the only ones that matter?
I didn't say that. That's what you're asking, but no, I didn't say that. But guess what? I'm one Chanel, taking on all kinds of different jobs, and over the years, I can't save everybody. That's why you have something that everybody has a skill at something. Everybody has a passion. Well, some people don't. They're psychopaths. But I can't be the hero in every sector.
That's why you have to send them home, because Chanel can't save everybody. And so because Chanel can't save everybody, we have to deport these people.
I'm gonna just say this, yo. Like, as a disabled veteran,
what's gonna happen when y'all deport the people? When the people get if they all got deported today, I'm asking. I'm gonna throw a hypothetical. Let's say all of the people that you guys are talking about that are out here doing whatever it is that you say that they're doing. So they deport all of them now. Tomorrow they gone. So now what? What does that world look like for y'all?
It's gonna be a bunch of people that's gonna have access to jobs. Like I seen the construction.
So you think it's the so which people are you talking about?
Housing prices go down too. Housing
y'all
prices
talking about
go
the people
down.
that come from Canada?
The housing market will get a lot easier.
You are already brainwashed about what those people look like.
Do you want to hear the answer to your questions or not?
Go ahead.
It's not a lot of immigration from Canada. Everybody goes to Canada.
No, newsflash. Most of the people
Canada got their own immigration problem.
Most of the people that come across and they're immigrants, they come in a plane. Go look it up. They ain't the ones running. Go look it up. You don't believe me? Go do your research. Go do your research.
All right.
Do it. Go do it.
Millions
We can have this conversation.
Millions and millions of people are landing on planes like that. They're a literal caravan. Did you not see the armies of people walking from
So let me be clear about. Let me clarify what I said about most of them come here.
She's trying to talk about cats overstaying.
No. Let's clarify what I was saying so that you have a clear understanding. What I mean by that, the people that come over here in a plane, they get a temporary work visa.
And or visitation visa,
like
and they
the
overstay.
president's wife, I believe. I could be wrong about that, so y'all can fact check me on that. But I believe she came over here on a work visa too. If I'm not, I could be wrong about that. I don't know.
This who niggas was supposed to be scared
But what
of?
I do know is that the majority of the immigrants that come here, they come on a work visa and they end up not leaving. That's a fact. That's where the real immigration is. But because we have a stereotype, which is Asian people must be smarter than us. They have tiger moms and whatever else. Those people are okay. You're okay with the people coming from Finland. You're okay with the people coming from Canada. But it's the brown people that we're not okay with coming over here. Because I don't see y'all having a big ass problem with all the other people that come here that are not black. That I don't see y'all talking about, oh, these people are still in our jobs too. Be clear. What did I say a few nights ago, or maybe it was last week when
Why did you say brown people?
Right before COVID happened, my husband's company basically was shutting down their operations. They got bought out by another company. I told y'all, I said all of those 2,000 or 4,000 people, I forget how many worked for my husband's company, they got shipped over there to Manila. So all of the jobs that y'all keep claiming these people are taking from us, understand that those same jobs are getting shipped over there. My husband's gonna be over there for 2 months, for November and December next month. So because we're in October. So if you really want to talk about what jobs are going and these people that are taking over our jobs, guess what? They don't even have to hold on. They don't even have to hold on 1 second. They don't even have to come to America to take the jobs. They just did. We're gonna lay off all of these people, and then we're gonna hire people in Manila and pay them $12 an hour to do your same job. So the ones that you really need to be worried about are not the ones that are here in America. You need to be worried about them jobs over there, because you're not gonna get one over there. Be clear. They let go of everybody except my husband and another executive. So that was 4,000 jobs that disappeared during COVID, and they was already starting that before C-19 even started. So I'm saying I don't disagree with you guys. Yeah, I'm sure there are some people that are here and they didn't come. They're illegal immigrants or whatever you want to call it. I'm certain of that. I know that that's the truth, and I know that there are benefits that certain people get, and there are certain things that they can do, or what's the right word, file, so that they could get some sort of stay here. If they came from Mexico or wherever they came from, and it's like some sort of a hardship or something like that. I know there are loops in the government, but I'm just not a person that's gonna sit here and pound on a group of people and be mad at them because they willing to do less and take less money for the jobs y'all don't want to do. If you want to keep it a book, that's really the problem. Because like I said, if y'all magically take them tomorrow, you're gonna go apply for that job that they had.
We're probably
overqualified.
Are you going to go apply for the job that y'all swear they stealing?
For one, I would like to answer the question. Somebody will do the job. Your husband's not going to do it. You are not going to do it.
I asked you, are you going to apply for the jobs?
I have a job already. I'm not looking to switch. I have a job. I'm not looking to switch. Somebody will, though. And that's the point. You are actually being very, very, very elitist right now, speaking about people who don't even exist in your world. You have no idea.
What did I say?
You have no idea about the people you're trying to crush by flooding the country with these brown people, as you say. There are black and white people in the country who will do these jobs that you think nothing of. They don't even exist to you. And not only are these people coming over here getting welfare, using up our system and our benefits, but they're displacing the people that are already at the bottom of the ladder, the people that are invisible already. And so now, because you think it's fucking cute, we have to deal with all these strangers.
Because I think it's cute. What are you talking about? I ain't say it was cute.
Because you want to be a good person and not hurt.
I am a good person. That's wrong.
Well, I don't care about being a good person. I want us to be better off. I want only. Remember what that movie was with Chris Rock running for president? God bless America and no place else. How about that?
Okay. You can have that if that's what you want. But it's just interesting to me how you're preaching to me that, you know, I'm elitist and whatever else. I don't know which one of you guys said it, but I'm going to assume it was probably you, Mr. Hoodservative, that said something to the effect about I'm being elitist, yet you're saying, well, someone will take that job. You're not going to go take it because I asked y'all. Y'all gonna go sign up for that job? I'm not doing it. Somebody will do it. So what are you complaining about?
I don't need another working class job.
Why are you complaining about a job you don't even want?
But listen, that's the female.
You don't even want the job.
That's not how that works.
I'm asking you a question.
You don't even want
the job. Are y'all applying for those jobs?
You don't even want the job. Why are you giving it away? You don't even want the job. Who are you to give it away?
So we just talked about
personal.
I'm about to get in my witch doctor. We just talked about personalizing things, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's why when we apply for them jobs, we're having a general conversation, right? This is why we're talking about bird's eye view, and this is what happens. What makes it difficult to have these conversations, right? Because we get so in our personal, right? I love what you do. I respect what you do. I will admit, I was trying to say this earlier, as a disabled veteran, right? Anytime, and I paid tens of thousands into the system. If I needed assistance for something, if I'm in between a contract or whatever, and I'm like, yo, you know, I need additional medical assistance to get to this appointment, you know, for my VA shit or whatever. It's a struggle, right? But if somebody that don't work, that's not legal in this country, they front of the line. You know what I'm saying? It's like, damn, like for real, like it's like, but I'm not the only one. I mean, I got all my limbs and all that stuff, but it's cats out here worse than me, homeless and all that. I'm like, yo, why you got homeless people on the street? So I have a love-hate relationship for social workers. That's why I pointed out when I was like, yo, okay.
Why is that? I'm confused. Go ahead and tell me. Because I'm a social worker.
I know. That's why I call because I see it. And it's like, yo, women and kids, and most of the social workers that I became, most of them are sisters. They're going to look out for their own. It's always going to be the sisters and their kids. You know what I'm saying? And then anybody else, white women, if it's a brother or a vet, got kids, she's a woman, this, that, and other. I'm like, yo, this dude's from the country, though. But he's sleeping outside. Y'all won't help him. Y'all going to help this illegal immigrant who can barely speak. Y'all going to make sure she got a translator. You know what I'm saying? Y'all going to make sure that she good and she put up. But the dude that, you know what I'm saying, out here going through it, he got weight. He a man, though. That's why I be like, he called you elitist. I look at it, I was like, there's definitely some feminism in there. And then there's some, I don't see like a American first mentality, though. But
y'all a mess. Well, respect to you for being in the I guess armed forces.
I appreciate that, but look out for the vets, though. That's all I'm saying. Y'all just be looking at people that made bad decisions and they're illegal. Like, come on, man.
Think about the thing. Think about what we've been talking about all day. Like I first, and then you came up, and then Prime was up here a little bit too. But we get accused of hating Black people, even though the things that we believe in would be overall positive and beneficial for Black people.
Yeah, that's true.
And then now we have a sister in place here who work part of the government. Like I always said, women are the government. So I hate when Black women act like the government be oppressing them. And then a Black woman who works in the government giving her care and her attention to a group of people who are not us. And then y'all would look at me, the Black man, mad at this shit as I'm the problem here. And I'm like, bro, we be doing this shit to ourselves, and then we wonder what happened.
I think. I mean, listen. I've only heard her talk to you on this panel, so I don't know you.
Why you don't love black men, Chanel?
You a
Why you
mess.
hate us?
I've never said those things about y'all, so but it's fine. You can have your opinion. You know, I'm not in not you, but I'm just saying in general.
Yeah, I don't think I never heard her hate on black men.
You know I'm fucking with it though. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I got it. You were being tongue cheek.
Oh Lord, isn't here, yo? He come up, I'm gone, man.
Why?
I'm not fucking with that nigga, man. He's a clown, bro.
I can't take it. I love him. He's funny as hell. You can't take that from him. But I'll say this. I'm always going to argue my point because I've worked in so many different parts of the system that we call America. And I've seen so many things. So, and I've told people before, when you go and get a social work degree, it is completely different. You have to, all of whatever your judgment was, they teach you a different way to approach situations, right? I could be all judgmental and be like, why? Because I've heard, when I used to work for CWC, you would see, I was an employment counselor. And so I would see people come in and they're talking
wait. You said that like we know what that is. What is that? Break it down, Lo.
What? CWC? Texas Workforce Commission?
Oh, TWC.
Yeah, TWC. So, but I worked in the work. I don't know what y'all have because I don't know where y'all are. But here in Houston or in Texas, it's called damn, what is it called? It's not DFS. It'll come to me later. But basically, when people need help for employment, when they need SNAP benefits, which is like food stamps, those type of things, they would come to us. And I was an employment counselor. So the people that were around me, you know, we're trying to help them get a job or whatever. But I would hear black man after black man, and this isn't shots at black men. I'm just telling you what I would see and hear over here because I'm not even talking to them. But they would be like, these same thing y'all saying, they are taking our jobs and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, listen, these people, well, yeah, they'll take all of the jobs because they're willing to sit out in the sun. They're willing to do anything so that they can get some money. So I'm not going to knock these people who are really willing to do almost anything. That's why I was bringing up the people at the Home Depot. Y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. Now I ain't even in y'all city or state. And those people, so I can't be mad at them that they're willing to come here, risk their life, risk their limbs to come here. I don't think it's right. I don't think they should do it that way. But it is though. It is their way, and you know.
But let's stop right there.
I don't think they're all criminals like that. So
no. But let's feeling or emotion at all, though.
But listen, Mr. Hood Conservative, we know you don't have no emotions, but I have some, and that's okay. That's because I'm a normal human being. It's not normal to have no emotions. So
I'm not saying you have no emotions. Go ahead, man.
Is it fair, right? If you got, let's say you got a brother that, you know what I'm saying, he went through the U.S. education system. You know, he can read, write, speak English as his first language. He graduated. Maybe he even got a GED, went to night school, etc. And now you're telling him he has to compete for a decent job because in most cases, you should at least be able to get into like some type of trade program or get some skill. Like we used to, I don't know how y'all was, and when y'all went to school, but we had cats, they like went to vocab. You know what I'm saying? If they didn't go finish regular high school, they went to vocab and then like they graduated from there. It was like a different thing. You know what I'm saying? But they was able to get a skill set. Now you're an electrician or you're a plumber or HVAC tech or whatever. So are you saying that these brothers who went through the U.S. education system should play second or fall second to some cat that's willing to come in and do whatever job y'all willing to give him and he's wrong for complaining about it? Like he did it. He's like, yo, I'm from here. You gonna give this other cat a better job than me? You want me to go sit out there and do some bullshit? Like, what's up? I'm just asking, like, is he wrong for complaining about something?
No, I mean, you're never, I can't tell you you're wrong for being upset or angry or happy or sad. These are all natural human emotions. You know what I'm saying? So I can't tell you to be mad about it. But I would say this, because I've had many people come and sit at my desk and literally, as much as Mr. Hood Conservative talk about, we're not talking about your feelings. I've sat at a desk and gave someone my shoes so they can go on the interview. You know what I'm saying? I'm that type of person. I'm her. And I know I'm not supposed to do that type of stuff.
But did you tie that man's tie, though? You keep going back to the why you ain't tied.
No. I'm just bringing that up as an example.
Giving you a hard time.
Of like,
I get it.
You know, I'm a big-hearted person. I done let 40,000 people sleep in my house or live here. So I'm just a different breed. Y'all not gonna convince me otherwise, and I'm not in danger of convincing you guys otherwise. But to answer your question, the way my mind operates is I'm not looking at the person that I'm supposed to be competing with. I'm looking to the person that's above me to figure out how I get there. So the people that are working on this, I don't want these people because they're competing with me, or I have to compete with them for a job. You just need to figure a way around that, because there's always a way if you're willing to work hard, stay up late, whatever. All the masters that have a business and have been successful, that's really all they did. They was ready to do anything and everything that's legal or whatever the case may be, so that they can get where they're going. And that's the only thing I would ever tell anybody.
Hold on. So you don't feel like the white man is holding you back?
No. Nobody holds Chanel back.
Thank you. You on our team.
I'm like baby on Dirty Dancing. I'm gonna sit in the corner.
She on our team, but she just don't need to be voting. That's the only problem. We can't let you vote. You good, Chanel, but literally, why? Because you want to lead logical, critical, actually life-threatening matters with your emotion, and so that's kind of the problem we're having. And this is why I mentioned elitism earlier, because you're taking a position that is mostly positive and beneficial for the middle and upper class who are already upwardly mobile, and you're putting incredible pressures on the bottom and lower classes who now have even less and less ways to move up, because there's less and less opportunity, less and less place to live, less and less free money for the government, because the government's giving away free money to all these illegals. Like, you're actually creating pressures based on your phone. You are using your emotion to create problems with other people.
Sir, I said this the last time we had this conversation. I pay taxes in my house that I live in, right? Me and my husband pay taxes, and our taxes go to all the schools in our area or whatever. I'm not sitting over here like, I don't have no kids. Why the hell I got to pay for these? I don't care. I'm happy to pay my taxes so that the kid can eat free lunch and have teachers at the school and whatever else. And then as far as the other stuff, this is the thing that irritates me, is when the people in power want to tell us we can't have some shit that they have, i.e. healthcare. That's why somebody was on here talking about Obamacare. I think it was Mr. Free the Green. I stand 10 toes down with that, because you mofos get free healthcare, but it's too much pressure on everybody to have to pay these taxes so everybody can have free healthcare. It's ludicrous to me. But we're gonna sit around and let these billionaires keep being billionaires and all this kind of stuff. It's just it's gaslighting.
Can I jump in just for a second,
Go ahead,
please?
Mr. Cash,
I thought that sucker now was leaving. Why you still up here? 1 second, please. I thought you was leaving, nigga. No. You said when I come up here, you was leaving. Bye, nigga.
Yeah.
So, anyway, I'll come up here, nigga. You're gonna support Chanel for a little bit.
He's on your mic.
You can't even hear what you're saying, bro.
Ain't nobody talking to you.
Nobody hear what you're saying.
Yeah, man, y'all niggas is tripping. Yo, Ism, your mic sound kind of crazy. Yeah,
you're old. Your mic is old as dust, bro. Come on, go.
I don't give a fuck. You know what I said. I thought you was leaving, nigga.
It's not his mic. It's his throat. It's his vocal cords. His vocal cords are dust, bro. Just go get a chamomile tea.
Play back on YouTube. You're gonna hear your shit sounding crazy.
Oh, nigga, he heard what I said, nigga. Thought you was leaving. Why you still up here, bitch, nigga?
But anyway, shut the fuck up.
Okay, now anyway. You can go, African Dust Bowl. I was talking to this other sucker ducker who said my name when I was in the chat. I thought you was leaving, nigga. Calling me a clown. Would that make you a buffoon? Okay, go ahead, Dust African nigga. Shut up.
Okay. Let me go. But just to Chanel's point, bro, it's like Hood is like arguing in behalf of the lower class people, right? And he's saying you got to kick out all these immigrants on behalf of the lower class people. But the lower class people have been sold out a long time ago. I mean, Detroit is no longer there, bro. You guys are not manufacturing anything. What work is there for these lower class people that you're saying, that if you just kick out the immigrants, everything is going to be better? There's no manufacturing. Everything is moving to AI. All the money is into 3 companies, Oracle, what is that? Chinese company making chips. So it's all AI. So what are these people going to do anyway after you kick out the brown people?
But my whole point was whatever jobs that they can take, because you're assuming that these immigrants come here and have no job, and it's like whatever they're doing for work, that work will now be done by Americans. And even if they want a higher price for it, we just have to pay them a higher price. If some people have to take a lower pay to get a job because the pressure is real, then that's how it is. People will even out the system eventually, but you cannot make an argument that somehow we just owe infinity people a place to stay and a job under the table. We do not owe anybody anything.
That's not what I'm arguing. My argument is that you're looking at immigration as that's the problem. I'm telling you, the problem is not really immigration. I'm telling you the jobs, they started shipping the jobs to China a long time ago. That's my, like, how do you deal with that? How do you deal with the oncoming AI and the robots that Elon Musk is building? How do you deal with that?
I can kind of address that a little bit, right? They did.
Conservative don't care about nothing. He just wants you to vote Republican, so you can make black women mad. That's all he care about. He don't care about nothing else. Republican and making black women mad. That's all he care about.
So they started shipping the low wage jobs, you know what I'm saying? And so a lot of the skilled labor, I'll give you that, like with a lot of the factories, you know, shutting. Everybody knows the Motor City, Detroit, it's a bunch of cities like that, you know what I'm saying, that got sent overseas. However, right, there are still like tens of thousands of jobs. What America's problem is we have a lack of skilled labor. Right. So all those low skill jobs are gone. And then in the education system, we're not teaching these cats. Everybody keep talking about AI, AI, AI. AI is only as smart as the person that programs it. People are scared of AI is dumb if it's programmed by a dummy. You know what I'm saying? Like there's so many jobs that are still available, but we don't have the skill set. There's still polishing jobs.
AI could still replace people's job because one person could do the work of like 100 people. That's why people not just saying that the AI is its own thing. It's just that it's still gonna replace people's job. Like what the fuck?
But y'all missing. Okay, it's gonna replace low skill.
I thought we was gonna replace you. You was gonna drop down when I came up here.
That doesn't
see now.
Replace the fact that
now. Okay, then.
That's the thing.
Don't mention my name again, boy.
That's the prediction that people made, right? That the AI
is facts, bro. I've been studying and watching this shots for 10 years before AI even came about. Let me see it.
Wait a second. Now, but people have been predicting that, you know, AI is going to take the lower paying jobs first. But what we've seen is actually the opposite. It's gone for the coders jobs. It's taken writers' jobs. We have reports of, you know, writers in Hollywood losing their jobs to AI. It's taken animators' jobs. So it's taking the skilled, so-called, you know, website. You can build a website with AI with just like, you know, zero code. You don't need those guys anymore.
Jobs, though, like so. When I say skill,
what do you mean? Programming was all the rage just a few years ago. What do you mean? Like it's not a skilled job?
You just mentioned Hollywood writers, though. That's not a skill.
That's what I'm saying. You talking about writers and niggas that do fairy tale type shit.
Program. Writing is not a skilled job. Wait, writing is not a skilled job. It's writers, copywriters. It's programming.
Oh my god, bro! Listen, when I say skill, I'm talking like, okay, AI is not going to replace an electrician. It's not going to replace a carpenter. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to replace the cats that build the roads. It's not going to replace a mechanical engineer. You know what I'm saying?
Why do you think so?
I've seen it. Listen, man, I work in cloud spaces and I work in regular, you know, infrastructure network engineering, and AI has been implemented to a certain aspect. But again, like it's just there's limitations to it. Even with cybersecurity, they try to implement it in that. And you know how many false positives they get? A lot of these companies are like, bro, y'all convinced me that AI was the way. I didn't replace these trained, you know what I'm saying, cybersecurity folks for this AI shit, and I get all these false positives because AI doesn't know, because again, it's only as smart as... Huh?
They did it and they fucked up. You're saying they did it, and even Elon Musk did it. So when you're saying like electricians, right? I remember Elon Musk, when he built his Gigafactory, and he puts robots everywhere. Now later, he found out that that was a problem. That was actually wrong because some shit robots just can't do. They can
They was
adjust
fucking
very
up,
well. But
now you're
the
pulling
point
your own argument now.
but the point is, Hood, they did it even when the technology was imperfect. So you see that 5 years later, when the technology is better, they're absolutely gonna do it, bro. They did it right now. They're now with like with the Tesla robotaxi. Not even Uber anymore, bro. You won't even be able to get an Uber.
I think you're losing sight of the big picture, though. And this is what Naf was trying to allude to. I was talking about this a while ago on my own show, where even though AI is the new wave and a lot of jobs are going to get pushed out, a lot of that will be like white collar stuff. They're like a lot of people who do like middle management, white collar stuff. They're going to get affected in a lot of ways, right? Which is going to be a lot of women, mind you. So hate me now. But that's what's happening with AI. But in reality, I know, I had to. But in reality, what it's going to be is, I think the military in particular was saying how they're going to need what he was just talking about, skilled professionals, because AI is not going to be building battleships. AI is not going to be repairing the bridges and tunnels in America. AI can't build skyscrapers, the infrastructure like that. We have actual infrastructure jobs that are on the line that are coming up down the line, and you can't do it all with AI. You need manpower.
Humanoid robots, robots that look like human, that are multi-purpose, right? If let's say, and I'm sure Elon Musk is, he's not that great, but let's say, he buys Boston Dynamics, who are great at that shit, and they make a humanoid robot, a multi-purpose robot. This thing can build, can carry stuff, can do everything. What job can the computer do anymore?
I give you two reasons why that's not gonna happen. One, because the computer is never gonna have the instincts of a person. It's always gonna be as good as a person can program it, right? And humans, we're flawable. So there's always gonna be something, and if a computer does it, it's gonna be catastrophic, right? Somebody's gonna die behind that. And then here's the second thing. Man is not gonna allow that. You think that it's going to be millions of us sitting out here and we're going to just allow these companies? It's going to be a revolution like a motherfucker. Like, ain't nobody did. Word? You think 10 million people, 100 million people going to just let robots work and we just be chilling and not going to cause a scene? Absolutely not. It's not, bro. They might try it, but it's going to be a problem. I promise you, it's going to be a problem. Yeah, like, y'all went too far now. For real? Y'all want to replace the whole construction site for robots? All that shit's gonna be blown up every single night, every single day. Niggas going to jail, prison, whatever. It's gonna be a problem, bro. Like, it's just not gonna be sweet like that. They're just gonna be.
But I see that's where it's going, because really, if Tesla, if he tried to build a factory, a huge factory with only robots, and he was allowed to until he fucked up by himself. If he's now trying to put driverless cars, how is that even a thing right now? Like, since when do people don't want to drive their own cars, bro? It's like,
think about this. If you have robots doing everything, you eliminate all humanity's ability to create and innovate, right? It's from doing that manual labor, right? That work, and you start thinking like, it's got to be a better way to do this. And then now the innovation and stuff, like I mean, for what? To make a short-term profit? That's the only logical explanation why they would even try to implement AI or robots for everything is, we can just eliminate all manpower and we can make all this money for the rich. Now you turn everybody against you. Huh?
Now, that's a good point. Now, I think you hit the nail on the head, because the thing is, these people, the elites or whatever, they do have a short-term profit mentality. From, you can look at the way the world has been going, right? From leaving the gold standard, from where you can now just print money. Right now, I do believe in America, they have like zero reserve, obligations. Like you can take your money to the bank, like 100K. They don't have to keep any of that there. They can just turn around and loan it to somebody else. So your money isn't really there anymore, And now, the rest of the world, of course, we're paying for your guys' shit, because you keep just printing the money, and then everybody else has to use the dollars. So you're fucking the world up that way as well. But
Hey,
yes,
did y'all
these
catch
people
that?
have
He said
low
we paying
term,
for y'all
they have
guys'
short
shit.
term. No, man, you guys are fucking up everything for real this time. Like, because you don't make anything ever anymore. Like, America doesn't make anything, but still the
Hey,
dollar
that's
is
Chanel.
powerful.
She's giving away all the money to
How does
the
that
people in the streets.
Nah, man, you guys, that's not really the issue. It's not the people in this. It's that's just the
I mean,
symptom
like,
of something deeper, man. That's my point.
I think you're a little too far away to tell us what the issue really is at the heart of the matter. Like I'm here, I'm down at the ground view. I'm telling you what the problem is. I can see it everywhere. Like the change
Your
is
problem
everywhere,
is
bro.
wait. Oh, so wait. Give me again your prognosis of the problem. What do you think is the problem with America?
Well, for one, there is no one problem. It's so multi-layered, and a lot of things are kind of tied together. Some things are old problems, some things are new problems. But we were talking about immigration as a big problem just for America in terms of the lower class people that they're ultimately replacing, and then also there's like this identity problem of America, like. America was basically black and white people for the longest time. It was a bunch of white folk and a handful of black folk. And there was a little bit of Spanish and a little bit of Asians later on. And then now we have this issue of demographic replacement because we keep talking about like the Latinos. We haven't even talked about the Muslims. Like, here's the thing. I noticed Trump is really good at deporting wayward Latinos and whatnot, but he hasn't deported any of those Muslims from like Dearborn or anywhere in Minnesota. And I just know they scamming too. They love scamming. I know they scamming the system. I know a lot of them got bad paperwork. You ain't deporting none of the Muslims. So I'm like, there's a lot going on here. We have a bunch of problems. So it's not just the one thing, but we were talking about immigration in particular, bro.
Okay, but what I'm hearing is it's okay. But what I'm hearing is identity politics, and you're saying immigration is the problem again. So you're saying immigration is the biggest problem that is impacting the lower class citizens. Am I right in that?
I would say that. Yeah. I would say that's true.
And I'm saying that's okay, and I'll give you that. I'm away, I'm far from there, but I would say it's really not. I'm saying your policies have been pushing it this way. This is the only logical conclusion, bro. It's like you raise the door, you print money, that nobody works for, so people have this money to use, and nobody in America wants to work for that. Nobody wants those lower paying jobs because the money isn't worth anything. It's only worth outside your country. So the people there outside your country come to your country to get those dollars to go spend them outside your country. You see, it's your policy shipping jobs. I'm saying the problem with America is that it's no longer a manufacturing powerhouse. It's no longer a creative. It's no longer the number one producer of the world. I'm saying that's the problem.
I think that is all true. But here's what I think needs to be some elaboration, because I don't even want to start out like I'm disagreeing with you at all. Those are all accurate descriptions, and things happen over time. So sometimes things get like jumbled up, and some things don't. Like one thing doesn't always have to do with the other. But when it comes to immigration and policy, what happened wasn't just a natural progression of a country's life cycle. These were decisions made by like the corporate interest and global interest and other interests that, may not have an actual name, but, people have all this Illuminati conspiracy stuff. And people made decisions that altered the course of America's like actual identity and the nature of what America was. So like, we didn't have to go to China. Like Nixon didn't have to go to China and then open up trade relations. We didn't have to start moving jobs to the third world just because. These were decisions that were made for the betterment of one group of people against another group of people, which would be the average American citizen.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with you there, and I think that's the heart of it. I think that's the heart of it more than I think the immigration is just the symptoms. It's just the observable symptoms, and now the people are actually feeling it, but if you actually trace it to the root, it's these decisions that were made with not the American citizen in mind, really. and you went with it. And so now it's like, if you're saying
can I
immigration, that's what I'm saying, solving immigration, kicking the people out, what does that solve? Do you really think that solves anything? I mean,
could I add on
the
quickly,
jobs.
Chanel, before you jump in?
Well, it definitely does solve things, but go ahead, you got it.
No, just real quick, because Cash Kid made a good point when he said America doesn't make anything. And if you step back and look, I think what it's kind of shifting to is, if people are familiar with software as a service, infrastructure as a service, I think America is slowly kind of shifting more to like a service-based economy. We could provide something to include entertainment. Right?
I don't think it's
listen to what I'm saying, right? Like they're outsourcing. You know what I'm saying? It's the reason all of the NFL games be going overseas, NBA games is going overseas. You know what I'm saying? Like we entertainment, the music goes overseas. Everything that we're doing now, it's they already sent the shipping and manufacturing overseas, but now, like to your point, we don't make anything. But it's almost like if you want to be a social media celebrity content creator, like I just got on TikTok 2 weeks ago, and I've been looking on it. And at first I thought it was dope, but now I be looking on it, and there's so many cats up there. They come on, yo, hit the joint. Like these cats is begging, and they like slaves to this joint. Like they got to do so much hours and to get so many points, and or they lose rankings, and like that joint is crazy, yo. That's why they get this shaking ass and doing whatever to get attention. I was like, yo, this joint, wow, like. But it's everything is for a service, right? We already know about the data centers, right? That they're building. Oh yeah, and like I said, I worked in the cloud space. That's infrastructure as a service. You don't have to have switches and routers in your data centers no more and pay all that. We can host it for you. We can manage, the infrastructure for that. Now, what it might require as far as the neighborhoods it affects, and I know about that stuff intimately too, because you have neighborhoods that are having town hall meetings about, we don't want this data center here because it's going to affect our water, or it's going to affect, the electrical grid, or the pollution with the air, or the noise, or traffic, etc. Like all of these things go into play, but it's going to benefit some company overseas, right? Because America can host your stuff, and everybody's like, well, it's going to be safe. We can host our information over here, or we can host our websites over here. And then this is the last thing I'll say, Cash Kid, and to you too, well, to anybody really. Is it true? I heard something about internet starting there. The continent, some country in the continent of Africa starting their own internet service and like not messing with Google and all that. Is that a true thing, or was that some BS?
Actually, to be honest, bro, I haven't heard about that. But there's a book I actually wrote. I wrote a book, bro, and I'm gonna put a link to it. It's called ThreadNet versus Skynet. And I'm glad that you said you're a cloud guy, you work in the cloud, right? Because how I see it, right, is that we're heading to Skynet. And it's not Skynet, it doesn't have to be the Skynet of the movies, the AI taking over everything. But I mean, the internet was supposed to be freedom, communication for all, everywhere. But you got the cloud. I mean, the cloud companies are only a handful in the world. And they host everything.
I don't know if DJ Wishlock is still there. He could have looked stuff up. I'm sorry. I'm listening.
The content delivery, like mechanisms or whatever. It's like
I'm working on some shit in the back. Just let me know if you need me to share some.
Can
shit.
I just add this too? I think that we have to be like, we really do have to wake up, because our country does not protect our children, or really us at all, from like the things that are going on the internet. We don't have any real protections like they do in other countries. Like I think I've shared with you guys a few times, I've been to Dubai, and I tried every which way I could to see if it was true that they, manage their internet.
I just found something.
You try to watch corn. You try to watch
corn.
Right.
I tried to, because I didn't believe, not that I wanted to, but I watched it. What I'm saying, whatever. Let's not do that. But I'm saying I tried every which way to put it in there just to make sure that we could be protected if they. No, we could be protected in this country from those things if they did the same thing. Can I finish what I'm saying, please?
Wait, let her
Hey,
finish.
this look
'Cause I
like it
wanna
might
ask-
be something.
Let her finish because I want to ask something that'll add to what she said. I want to ask her something.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So
Hey, y'all
like my
keep it back
husband,
to that,
he
yo.
works.
I'm sorry, Chanel.
No, it's okay. I was just gonna say my husband, he works in that field. He knows a lot about the technology and stuff like that. And it's just like we don't even recognize how we're just giving away our rights left and right. And the government hasn't caught up yet. Like they haven't caught up with the times, so to speak, with technology. So to me, that's very scary because our future. I remember probably 15 years ago thinking to myself, why do we have to go to the polls to vote? Why can't I just put it on the internet, blah, blah, blah. And now I'm seeing why that would have been a horrible idea because Russia and all our other, I would say, enemies, China's a problem because we owe China so many trillions of dollars. It's not even funny. So we really can't piss them off. And then we got crazy in the White House being, booty buddies with the other guy over there. But I'm saying that to say this, if they've already, I feel like, hacked into our stuff on some level, that's a problem for us as Americans because then we're compromised all over the internet, like everywhere. So I'm not really sure how our government's going to handle that. Why y'all want to be talking about the immigrants? No shade, but shade. Y'all talk about the immigrants. That's not the problem we need to be worried about. We need to be worried about our cybersecurity and all of the information that's uploaded on the internet and that we just freely say, yeah, I accept because we want the app. We ain't read through no terms and conditions because it's 3 pages long and some attorney wrote it. Anyway, that's all I really wanted to say. And I wanted to say one other thing about the sex trafficking thing. Sex trafficking, I don't know if I can say that. I'm so sorry. Sex trafficking is a part of human trafficking. So it's just a component. Human trafficking, the forced labor, is way more than it is the SCX. So that was all I wanted to say.
Okay,
Have I been talking this whole time and nobody heard me? What the hell's going on?
Nobody heard you.
Y'all lie.
We gave you the flow.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, Mr.
I think y'all already when I had took me a little cat nap. I ain't gonna front.
I came with him.
So, but I did hear y'all say some stuff about AI. Y'all already had touched on how AI is cutting out all the entry level jobs and things like that already, right?
Yeah, I think that's what he was mentioning earlier.
Okay, then good.
Mr.
I put a link in the back chat, right? For anybody who wants to look at it, and maybe by your permission, I can put it in the chat. But I basically wrote a manifesto.
You could post it in the chat as long as it ain't gonna get nobody no virus.
I'm not saving that to my shit. Hell no, because then some shit blow up. They was like, yo, Nav had that on his computer. Here go the manifesto right here. No, sir.
It's a manifesto. It's not a terrorist.
400 pages long or something.
But it's what we're talking about, man. What we're talking about, like the African internet,
it interesting. I can't afford to have that. Nah, bro. Like,
what you been doing that you can't afford to have that?
I think but anyway, the point is, ain't you now?
What have you?
You in IT?
Yeah.
You hear me?
Illuminati after you.
No, I don't know.
Mr. Witch Doctor, what are you eating tonight? Oxtails? I can't.
Right?
Oh man, she said.
Like Naf was saying, internet about.
Because last time he was eating jerk chicken with macaroni.
Why you all in my plate?
You eat some ass.
Oh my God! What's happening?
What the hell? What the hell?
I cannot. Where did I get that from?
Niggas lost focus.
That's
wild. You said you taking a break in the bed.
Nah,
he had the real.
That's what you doing now.
He gave Mr. Gibbs the cereal.
Sucking on his fingers like, hey, listen. I got that.
Focus for 1 second, bro.
I can't.
Soon as there wasn't no comment, no topic for 1 second, it went to oh my God. We were still good, bro.
It was hilarious.
For 6 hours, bro. 6 hours, and all it took is 1 minute of lost focus, man. I blame Chanel totally.
That was Chanel doing that.
Go down.
Chanel does though.
Yeah, real
funny.
quick. Hey, shout out to the 18th letter, man. It's a pleasure to be up here with this brother too, because I've heard him speak a bunch of times. Yo, I think he's dope. But
Do you?
yeah, he's dope as shit.
what
Wow.
up, Rocky?
Okay, Chanel. All right.
Man, Chanel.
No, I was just
problem
gonna
is,
ask. I was
in
about to ask
America,
about the African internet joint because I pulled up. I heard it somewhere before. Like I be scouring the web and I pulled up these different articles. It's a legit thing. Like they separate. And this is as of September that they created their own.
but what does that mean, though? There's no such thing as an African.
You know what I didn't?
No.
What I didn't
Meaning like,
notice? Wait a minute. Remember when they had that TikTok shit when they was about to ban TikTok over here? That's the first time. That's the first time I knew that in other countries they don't see the same shit on YouTube. They don't see the same algorithm we see. I didn't even know that shit. I thought everybody see the same.
No, it's different. Different programs, different shows, different lineup.
Where I'm from back home, you see the same shit that up here. The only thing where I'm from back home, people see the same shit up here. The only thing is the people that they're gonna see is people from back home. But it's the same, it's like the same level of censorship. But I didn't know in China and certain shit you don't see no shit like that. You see mostly education, shit.
Because we do not have Twitter in Tanzania, right? Here in Tanzania, I do not have access to Twitter or X, whatever you wanna call it. So that's why I was saying to Chanel, there's this thing called a VPN. You get a VPN and you can get all the porn you want.
I live with a human tech person.
Well, and then Chanel, you were talking about like them banning the movies
Porn.
and stuff. Yeah, and even in America, they're doing that now. It depends on the state. Like even down at the state level, they're trying to ban it in different places. So like they'll
Bible
stop their
Belt
networks too and all that. Yeah, so you can actually do a lot of things. Just people choose not to.
You say, so y'all saying they already banned it? So they already banned porn. You saying they already banned porn?
It, DJ.
At the state level. Yeah.
And they making people verify with facial recognition or some kind of information to watch.
Well, that can easily get overridden because all they have
you
to
gotta
do.
put your face in there, bro. They want.
But what I'm saying is,
that's wild.
Yeah, they want to know who watching what. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, so I just
Y'all saw
wanted
that
to say
movie
something
Snowden?
real quick. I just wanted to say something real quick. America's not going to ban corn because it's been profitable.
Yeah,
it's
just like they
extremely
can't ban
profitable.
alcohol.
America,
I would say
for
for
a completely different reason though, because of who runs it, you're not going to shut them down. That's why they're not going to ban it. But see, it's so many people with their hands in a cookie jar. It's just not even about who runs it. It's about who's getting paid, to participate in it. And see, here's the thing with America. Well, that's the same thing though. It's just the same people, same concept. Okay, all right, I'll give you that. But here's the thing with America. America sold America out a long time ago. The American government's never been for the American people. Ever. They've only they put forth that facade that they were, which is what a lot of these poor white Republicans are still holding on to, which is that ideology that's spreading about being a patriot and all of that. America's number one.
America great.
America's number one. America's number one goal is green, and to use racism to be a buffer between making green. Now, because a lot of people, we talk about how black people think about racism or how we think about, white people, but we never talk about how white people's been brainwashed for hundreds of years on how to focus on black people and not focus on the white elite that's been fucking them over. We never talk about that. And that's why
I was talking about it the other day.
Okay.
No, I was talking about a training called Undoing Racism. But go ahead.
I mean, you literally have people that's been brainwashed to think that they're superior, even though they don't have a fucking dollar in their pocket. And that's why you see all of these different white supremacist groups popping up left and right. People trying to form white towns, motherfuckers crashing out and going on mass deletions, and like you literally they had to shut down HBCUs because these people was making death threats towards black people.
Wow.
After what happened with Charlie Kirk.
Students,
even though that was a situation with Charlie Kirk that happened over in fucking Utah. So like, you know, it's people, we never
and I don't
talk
want to
about
cut
that.
you off, bro. 18, but seriously though,
You always mean to cut people off.
Don't you think that a student maybe, you know, trying to skip class or exams or something, just called in a scare, you know, just to skip school? Don't you think that's possible?
And I wanted to ask Hood Servative a question. So, Hood, what do you think? Because earlier you said you don't mind history.
Didn't Witch Doctor have a question? Just saying.
No, I didn't add no question. That shit is.
Nah, I see what you did, Chanel. I seen that.
No, whenever I started talking, he said I want to add to what you're saying. So that's why I was saying that.
Oh no, that was way about the censorship. I was gonna ask you how come they because I remember a time they was trying to censor a lot of shit, even though with the banning the corn and shit, but it seemed like they only trying to censor certain shit, you know what I'm saying? A lot of more shit I think could be censored. Like they need to come up with a rated something for when they bought to show alternative sexual scenes, you know what I mean?
Can I say something that doesn't make sense to me?
About that shit.
This is the thing that I'll never understand. You know how it's illegal to be a prostitute. I think except in like Nevada or wherever, it's illegal to do that. To basically, prostitution is sex for the exchange of money, right? So you can throw all these people in jail because what they're doing is illegal, unless you have a camera crew, the lights, and somebody saying action. And you could sell it at the store. I never understand. How is that?
Oh, I understand that real well. You can't.
How is that not the same thing?
You can't tax it. You can't. And you can't tax it on the street. You can't tax somebody that's strolling on the street that's doing it.
And to be fair on the street, to be fair, and look at this. To be fair on the street, wait a minute. On the street is more unsafe. That's one of the reasons they should even legalize it, so they don't gotta have it on the street. You know what I mean?
And less violence and all the other stuff that goes along with it.
Just like they do in other countries.
Have the red light district where you can go to active and there.
Not only just the red light district on Cascade, the drugs and stuff too. They actually have places where you can go to a building and do your drugs and stuff in other countries and shit.
Now that part,
and they give you safe needles and everything.
I didn't.
Yeah, I think everything should be permitted, bro. Everything should be permitted, but controlled.
They want to know what title you was searching.
I haven't. Thank you very much, Mr.
You see, she ain't searched no title, and she was just doing.
I just tried to put the word in there, and nothing ever came up.
And that's what came up. How we get to drugs and
you know what's crazy?
I don't know.
You lucky, Chanel, that they didn't come.
You missed it. About the censorship, Nath, whatever. That was what we were talking about. That's how you got to the red light district. What Cash Kid said, and then I brought up the drugs because they was talking about the autonomy of your body, and that's why they couldn't tax. Prostitution.
Okay.
Yeah,
but they can do it legally as long as somebody's there to catch it on camera and sell it.
You lucky, Chanel, when you ain't try to put in whatever you was putting in that search bar, that you ain't get a knock at your door right after doing that.
And you know what? In the corn industry, you're not technically doing a sexual act for money. You selling the scene of you doing the sexual act. You already done the act.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So they ain't catching you in the act. What if you know what I'm saying? You already filmed it.
So you got a lot of
I think
okay,
no,
push
I'm
through
telling
with
you,
Witch Doctor.
I think it's literally a First Amendment issue. So and then
what's the First Amendment issue that it is?
If you go look it up, there's a court battle or something like that making it legal. It's probably like what was that guy, Larry Flynn or something. There's a legal reason why, but basically it boils down to some kind of First Amendment freedom of expression argument, and it's not really about the economics of taxing it and all that. I mean, that's true, you can't tax it, but when it comes down to the legalities, it's a First Amendment thing at the heart of it. What the hell is that in the background?
I have no idea.
Somebody has some kind of
I don't know.
Yeah, that's Casket. What you got going on in the back?
Right.
That's not me, guys. We don't have silence over here.
Hey, listen, he posted that manifesto. They coming for his ass. That's what
Right.
that means.
So I had a quick question.
I'm in the warehouse. That was the door opening and closing.
Okay, I got a quick question for you, Hood. Because earlier, like, I think history is very important. I don't think, like, because I know that you touched on the grifters, that grift with Black history, but it's grifters on both sides. It's grifting conservatives that love to talk, because they know that they have an audience of whites who love to hear Black people say what they feel that they can't say without being deemed racist. So that's how a lot of those Black conservatives make their money, and those people pay very well. It's very lucrative, which is why you have an emerge of a lot of these quote unquote, a lot of these quote unquote conservatives that are fake conservatives, by the way. But what do you think? Like when we was talking about history earlier, when you said you wouldn't mind history being taught, as long as it's taught in the proper context, in schools and all of that. Well, that's what critical race theory was, but they banned that. That was just history. That was just telling the truth. But they was up in arms. They was up in arms about that. And right now you have them literally taking slavery out of the museums and like really trying to tarnish our history to make themselves seem like every time when you hear a lot of when we touch on Black history, it's always like, it's this, you guys are victimizing yourselves and this victimization.
There you go.
And all of this other bullshit. And not even realizing that Black people just got right 60 years ago. We literally just got right 60 years ago. And when we talk about reparations, it always goes back to the argument with slavery. Fuck slavery. Let's talk about everything that happened after slavery. All of the sabotaging and all of the fucking the red line and the denial of blank loans, black veterans that went to war and came back and was denied the GI Bill, which is how white people actually got a lot of money to buy those houses in the suburbs that they built, which like Levittown, which discriminated against Black people and kept them from even going into own homes over in those locations. Then you had, of course, the 1956 Highway Act, but they ran the fucking highways through all our neighborhoods, assassinated all our leaders. Wait, let him land. Let him land. 1956 highway bill where they ran all of the fucking highways through our neighborhoods where we actually had thriving businesses, burnt down all our fucking cities where we was having businesses after they segregated us and didn't want us around them at all. So like all of this shit, that's what the reparations is for. The fucking drugs that they dropped in our fucking neighborhoods in the 70s and the 80s, all of this other shit, the lack of jobs. Even back then, you had a lot of Black men that was working. We were the factory workers. We worked in the steel mills and we worked in the automobile industry until they outsourced those jobs overseas. So like, what about all of those things?
18. Don't forget about the smallpox blankets.
I don't want to like disrespect the issues that were presented just now. Like you laid out things that happened, right? But notice there's no way for me to answer the question when you just list the grievances out and then ask me what about those things. Like, what am I supposed to do?
Well, I'm just bringing things to your attention that people that say that's that we need to forget about history and all of that shit. That was more recent history than slavery. Right. A lot of that shit wasn't that long ago. You have people that's still living from that time period that's still around. Our grandparents are like all of this. You know, that's the only thing I'm saying.
And I got that. I think I can address.
Don't forget the poisonous gas in St. Louis when they gassed the whole neighborhood.
Got all that. So what happens is, again, right, bird's eye view. With all of that said, right, cats will fast forward to 2025, heading 2026. They'll look at the Forbes list, right? They'll look at these different list of, richest African American communities. I mentioned PG County before, right? And there's several others. I know there's some down in Atlanta. There's some all across the country, right? Despite all the stuff that you mentioned in the past, right? Looking now, people that aren't historians, that don't study that, and some, to be fair, that don't give a fuck. They look at it, and Black people are included. They don't be knowing that it's Black people that don't know about Tulsa. You know what I'm saying? They look at now. So they'll look at, well, Black people are doing well now. You know what I'm saying? They're so flamboyant and so proud about Black excellence and this and that now. So when you hear about reparations and then, you know, being held back or not having a head start, but then also on the other side, be like, yo, we're so resilient in spite of being held back. Look at what all we accomplished. So now, bird's eye view, other people are looking at it like, well, wait a minute, you can't have it both ways. Either you strong and resilient and you was able to accomplish all of that and you are to be admired and respected and like, okay, yeah, like, which I think that's kind of like how the rest of the world looks at it. Like when they study our fashion and our culture and, you know what I'm saying, the other countries is fighting for their rights. Yo, we know what happened with the Black Americans over there and revolutionary and all of that stuff. But then you want to play victim if it seems like you're going to get something out of it. Then it's kind of like, cats don't really be wanting to like fall into it or buy into that.
But see, here's the thing, Nav. Because you want to say, I'm not talking to, like, when they say play victim, did Black people play victim or was they actual victims of sabotage?
No. When I say play victim, I mean like when it comes to like the conversation of reparations and this, that, and the other, it's like you're celebrated and we boast about excellence. This is my conundrum and where Dr. kind of pointed on this earlier. He was like, yo, why is it a bad thing if, you know, you can call out the negative shit, but then it's like, you don't want to call out the positive shit. And I'm still stuck on it because he's right. But it's like, yo, if you want to be seen as equal, but at the same time, it's kind of like you have to kind of highlight the positive stuff because of the negative stuff that's being highlighted. So, but that's a different conversation. What I'm talking about right here, when we talk about reparations and all that, is when we talk about the economics. Like we constantly hear about Black excellence and everybody talk about power couples and how successful we doing and yeah, we got a, you know, the white man had a head start and all these people got a head start. But look at all we was able to accomplish. Like we like to celebrate that part of it, but then there's a whole other sector that's like, oh, well, we're not successful or we can't. We haven't accomplished this.
I get it. So we're supposed to thank them. We're supposed to thank them then.
Nobody's saying that. What are you talking about? Thank them. But
so what the fuck are I talking about then?
Yeah, nothing.
We was dealing with the circumstances that we had.
That we dealt.
We celebrate the stuff that we overcame. And that's it. That's an issue.
No, it's not.
It shouldn't be an issue.
It's not an issue, but it's when you try to, if you celebrate it and you say this, when you celebrate it, you're saying this is what we were able to accomplish. This is what we have done. This is who we are.
Yeah, okay, 1 second and then I'm gonna drop off, guys. I'm gonna give it to you. So just to illustrate it further, right? I'm gonna bring up JP. JP is what you take the logical consequence of what 18th letter is talking about. They're always undermining us. They've always been oppressing us. So JP takes the logical conclusion. I'm not going to fight the system anymore. I'm just going to use the system. I'm going to be on welfare. I'm not going to try to build my own Black Wall Street if they're going to tear it down. I'm just going to be on welfare. I'm going to pop these kids. Yes, they're going to talk bad about me, but they're already going to do that anyway, no matter what I do. So I'm going to be JP. I'm going to be on welfare. I'm going to have baby mamas. I'm going to do all this shit, right? And then you have the same Black people like 18th letter that was just saying all this oppression shit, say, no, you can't be like JP. You have to be, I don't know, like Steve Jobs or some shit. Like you have to get it out by yourself. So I think that's what, I'm not sure if Naf was talking, but I think that's what he's saying. It's like you can't have it both ways.
That's
Either you are
yeah, that's close to it. Like we want to one hand celebrate.
Oh
yeah.
Oh, you're a tough guy and you can pull up by yourself, and you can't be asking for handouts if you're a tough guy. So you gotta pick a lane.
No, but see, here's the thing. Wait. Let me respond to that. Nobody's asking for no fucking handout. If anything, we gave America handouts.
We're the person that was used for cheap labor. I mean, for slave labor that turned into cheap labor. That America is still bringing people over here for cheap labor now. It wasn't. Wait, hold on, Cash Kid. America never gave black Americans a goddamn thing. Nothing. We fought to get every fucking thing that we had in this country. Nothing was ever given to us. We didn't get a free ride. We fought.
Everything was given to you, bro.
Huh?
Freedom was given to you. What do you mean?
Say it again.
Wait. Hold up. Freedom was not given to us. Are you crazy?
It was, nigga.
We had to fucking die. A lot of people died for freedom. Nothing was not given to us.
It was 2 million white people died so we can be up here right now talking shit.
No, they didn't die for us. They didn't die for us. That was an issue between the North and South. The South thought the North was going to end slavery if they even stay annexed with the country. They went to war to make its own country because they didn't believe Abraham Lincoln was not going to try to end slavery. That's why they died. It was a profit to keep fucking slaves for the South. That's why they died. It wasn't for us.
I'm not even going to.
And then also the North went into war against the South because they couldn't compete against slave labor. They couldn't compete.
Let me point something out. The reality of what we're saying, without even getting into relitigating the Civil War history and all that, because it is complex. But black people did not start a slave rebellion and go start their own country. I mean, at least Haiti did that, and they've been struggling ever since. God bless them. But black folk were freed because white people just decided they didn't want to keep slaves no more. However they came to that conclusion, that's what they did. And on top of that, it was Britain that went around and made Africans stop selling each other. And so, like, there are some just harsh realities niggas don't like to dwell upon.
What I'm saying is that when it comes to American slavery, was it a lot of insurrections, yes or no? Was it a lot of rebellions? Oh, that's what I'm saying. That. So to act like that we wasn't just fighting and something was given to us, it had been so many insurrections that it was becoming a fucking problem. That they realized
rebellions are a part of slavery, though. That always happens.
What I'm saying, hood conservative, is that it was becoming a problem. They had to either and then on slavery, top, and then on top of that, on top of that, Haiti scared the fuck out of white Americans here, because when that transpired over in Haiti, they became a nervous fucking wreck that the same thing would happen. They lived with that paranoia that the slaves was plotting against them, which in some cases they were. They definitely were, because you fucking enslaving people and feeding them dog shit and beating them and expecting them to work fields and shit like that. So.
Think about this. Every night you go to sleep on sheer faith that these niggas don't wake up and burn your house down.
Thank you. But the whole idea that it's a handout, how come the shit that irks my nerves is that how come everybody expect black people to live without any fucking resources that every other group gets? That's the shit that gets me. It's so many different loopholes in businesses and loans and everything that everybody else is able to get, but yet alone you sabotage and you fuck over a group of people that was forced here, and you expect them to act civilized like all of these other groups without the fucking resources. That's the shit that gets me the most. I mean, when you had, hold on, let me just finish this point. When the COVID hit, you had Asians crying about nobody supporting their businesses. They gave Asians a bailout. They turned around and don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that they will give us anything, but what I'm just pointing out is the fucking hypocrisy, because you got a lot of white folks that's crashing out right now because they feel like they don't have no resources and quote unquote they're losing the country. So I find that quite ironic.
I think the issue of civility isn't for the benefit of other people. Black people being civil, however you want to describe it or think about it, is for our own internal benefit, because we have to live among each other. And so the behavior that other people might look at and make racist comments about or whatever is behavior that we actually like we suffer under that shit the most. It's not the white people who have to live amongst it. They get to drive home to the communities out in the country with grass and trees in the yard and all that. We have to live among this stuff. So the whole problem of civility, it gets brought up as if we're tap dancing for white people. But I just don't want to have to live in shit just to live around black people.
No, I agree, and I get what you're saying. But what I'm saying is that if you go out of your way to make laws and policies to sabotage a certain group of people, and these people have been living under duress, event after event after event after event after event, what the fuck do you expect? I mean, not saying, I understand we have to deal with that, but what I'm saying is when people try to say, "Oh, it's a part of their culture," how about you look at the fucking things that have transpired, and you look at the situations that you put any group of people, you put them in the same position that black people are in. You have a lot of people bitching and complaining if they just experience a sliver of what black people experience, and then they're turning around crying and complaining about what's going on with them. Like the people that we talking about that you don't want to deal with, those are type of people that are manufactured. They're not just, they didn't just pop out of thin air. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. So some of that I still would equate to making choices, personal decisions. But before I even go down to that, to the overall point you was making, I think low key, there's a higher expectation of us. You know what I'm saying? If you, and I be trying to be careful with this because I know, you know what I'm saying, witch doctor don't like when the nigga got down, you know, that spiritual shit too much. But I think there's a spiritual aspect behind it, right? And we tend to forget about that or ignore it. And again, this goes bird's eye view. On one hand, you got people talking about how we the chosen folks, you know what I'm saying? We the people of the most high, this, that, and the other, right? It's a cross to be born. But then it's like we want to complain about carrying that cross. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, this what comes with it. You know what I'm saying? We're not.
Come on, man. Even Jesus complained when he had his cross to bear.
Come on, bro. For real? This what we doing?
For real.
Yo, change your name to what aboutism? Because every time I say something, you're gonna be like, but what about? Come on, man.
No, you bringing up shit like niggas don't say shit. Don't complain.
But
people can be living in squalor. And then they work themselves up. And then if they achieve something, that was an issue if somebody celebrated.
I don't recall reading it. Like it was like, and Jesus complained. He was like, "God damn, this cross heavy than a motherfucker." Like I don't recall.
No, it was even before that. He was out there sweating. He was sweating. He was asking God, "Is there anybody else can do it besides me?" Fuck with me. I know what the fuck the nigga said, man.
You talking about the 40-day, 40 nights. That's probably the only time where he cried out to, you know what I'm saying, to the Most High.
Cried out. Complain, nigga.
No, but that's not the same thing, man.
Whatever.
Niggas be
whatever, man.
You know what? I'm glad you brought up.
That's not the same thing. That's crazy.
I'm glad you brought up the spiritual angle of it. It took us a long time to actually bring it up because black folk, I guess, we kind of are all
conservative. You're not conservative. You're not spiritual, bro. Come on, bro.
Listen, you can't tell me what I am, bro. I mean, I'm about to say I'm not a Bible thumper either, but I do think that spiritual reality is a missing thing because I think black folk we're looking for problems that only God can solve. Maybe we're trying to solve problems that maybe only God can solve, and so that's why you have to start to put your eyes on things that are just beyond the physical world and in the right now.
Man, I don't know if you being serious or you trying to be funny, man. I was being real.
What do y'all think about this?
I'm not being
what do y'all think about this
ironic. You don't listen to me enough on my own channel when I do get philosophical.
Check this out. What do y'all? We could get back to the spiritual thing, right? But what do y'all think about this super chat? And as a matter of fact, shouts out to Nap too. I appreciate you for the cash app, bro.
It's a little something, bro. You know I hit you off more, man.
And Unk be streaming. This nigga know. He said, but black people haven't been slaves for 152 years. Is 2025 the only thing holding niggas down is niggas themselves, man, woman, the fuck up. What do y'all think? Because he says 150, but how much years did slavery last for?
Slavery lasted for approximately.
Y'all gotta stop that.
200 and think 60 something years, 260, 70 something years.
But where the whole 400 years thing be coming from?
That's what I'm saying.
When you throw 100 years of Jim Crow, and then you throw everything else that happened, like sharecropping, because after slavery, then they implemented the system of sharecropping, which means
if
that
you're throwing all of that in there, I want to throw baby mamas in there. If you have baby mamas to the reparations argument, I'm a support
wait, hold on, Hood Server.
I want
get to that.
reparations for baby mamas. All right, that's how you get my support. Since you adding everything.
Listen, okay. Wait, hold on. Let me just respond to that real quick. When I spoke earlier, I said I said that take slavery out of it. What happened with all of the shit chronologically after slavery? We act like slavery just ended and everybody just say, "Oh, black people, you're equal." No.
I'm with you. I'm with you 1,000%. They inflicted baby mamas upon us. That was the last thing they did to cripple the black community. And if we're going to get reparations for all of that shit, I want reparations for having to deal with my baby mama. That's how you get my support. Add baby mamas to the reparations argument, and you got me, bro.
Yo, so this what I always wanted to ask. People always talk about slavery, 400 years. The country's just turned 250 years old. You know what I'm saying? So I'll be trying to figure out like how y'all come up with that number. Slavery been around longer than the country existed.
No, but we're talking about here in America.
I mean, I know it has, but like when we talk about it from the U.S. perspective, we act like slavery existed here in the U.S. for 400 years, and it's like, yo, this is like one of the youngest countries on earth. Like 250 years. Like, what are we talking about?
And you know what's ironic about slavery? If you think about it, all right, so a lot of black folk turned to Islam at a certain point in this country, and it was purely out of rejection for Christianity because Christianity was seen as the white man's, the master's religion. And the irony is, Islam is the faith of the Arabs, and the Arabs are even worse on you than the white Christians are. And so you're actually adopting the faith of people who kind of listen, it gets deep, bro. Like Muhammad was calling y'all raisin heads in his actual book. And then we use Islam and this idea of being a black Muslim as some type of rejection. But in reality, like they got no love for you either. And they've been crushing the hell out of black people in Africa.
That's a lot of conflating, bro.
No, the Arabs conquered parts of Africa. And if you didn't bend the knee, you had to face the sword. There's no other alternative.
Bro, religion always been used.
I can't even say what I know about that.
Look at this. Religion been used. Religion always got two sides of the coin when it comes to religion. Sure, people find a lot of good in religion, but a lot of religion was used to control and enslave people. You know what I'm saying? Islam enslaved people. Christianity enslaved people. You know what I'm saying? So bro, they both was used to enslave people.
Yes,
I'm gonna tell you how it's not exactly the same. All right. Christians traded slaves, yes, right? But as a part of the expansion and the spread of Islam, so when you're talking about like when they left the Arabian Peninsula and they came west toward, that's going west toward Africa. They were conquering territory and enslaving populations as they went on. And so when they finally went into Africa, that's what they did in Africa, and they spread down as they kept going. And so when even to this day, they
so what is your argument?
Slaves. The Arabs trade black slaves, and that's what they have always done before the white man has even traded a black slave.
But they both.
But are we dealing with what's going on here on the Western world? Or are we dealing with what's going on in North Africa and the Middle East? Because I agree with you 100% as far as over there. I've read about Arab slavery and the occupation of Islam spread it to North Africa. But were they responsible for us being over here, or were the Europeans?
Well, the Europeans came a little later, and they took us to the New World in America. Yeah.
But it don't even matter if some people run to Islam or whatever religion. People ain't run to the religion because it enslaved them. Everybody go to religion for their different reason, and both religions was used to enslave people. So I don't know what was the argument you was trying to make.
I brought it up as an irony that you left one religion because this man hates you, but you went to the religion of a man that's still selling you in slavery to this day.
Well,
And
maybe
if
they
they
didn't
went to
know.
the
They didn't know the
African
history of
religion,
that religion. They didn't know the history at that time.
right?
Of
And
the
if they went to if they went to voodoo or some sort of African religion, you would have called them some shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like you
Well,
can't.
because I'm still more Christian than not. But my point is, though, you traded one faith because you said this is the faith of the man that enslaved you and hates you, but you chose the faith of the man that never stopped enslaving and never stopped hating you.
Okay, but you have to be privy of that information. A lot of
Well,
people
it's
was not
ironic. It's
but
the
a lot of
bamboozle.
people was not privy of that information. I didn't read
Right,
about
right.
the Arab slave trade until I was a teenager. So I was like 19, 20 years old.
Well, look,
Like
think
I had
about it.
to learn about that.
You have to actually study the history of how these black movements actually started, who started them, where they came from, W.D. Farad and all that stuff.
I know
Like
about
it is
W.D. Farr,
deep.
yeah, and the Nation of Islam.
It's deep and it's conspiratorial and it's not what you think it was. And so when I think about it and I learn this stuff in the grand scheme of it, I'm like, oh, so we got hoodwinked, we got bamboozled a long time
No,
ago.
I don't think I don't
That's
look at
gangster.
I don't view it that way, because what I look at with the NOI gave brothers self-respect that currently did not have it.
Right.
You
Different
get what I'm
argument.
saying?
Different
So
argument.
I don't just look at it like it was just, oh, we got hoodwinked and it turned out to be a false religion. No, it was a
I
very
didn't say it
important.
was false.
No, I'm
I never
okay.
said it was a
No,
false religion. I just
I'm not
said
trying
that.
to. Oh, all right, go ahead, sir.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm just
we
saying.
all can be
I'm
honest
not
about
making that
this.
claim. I'm not making
I
that
can make a
claim.
case that all religions have some kind of messed up feeling towards black people. Every one of them, you look deep into.
Wait, what?
All religions, in some kind of way, have some kind of ill will towards black people.
What
I
kind of
can make
perception
a
is
case
that?
for it. All right, go. Okay, first of all, the Ethiopian Bible had a lot of black people in it. What King James Bible takes all those books out, because it was 80 some books in the Bible, and now it's 60 something. Conveniently, the ones that was taken out and placed in and was left over was a lot of the books that don't point anything about black people in those books.
How do you interpret that though? Like when you reading the word,
All
like
you have to do is all you gotta do is just literally just pick you up an Ethiopian Bible and see what it be saying in there. That's all you gotta do.
I'm familiar with but I'm talking about your perspective. Like, so that means when you pick up the Bible, you
Okay.
automatically assume, Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. In your head, they're all white.
No, my thing is they is ambiguous. They ambiguous on purpose. Don't have no last names.
Let me just say
don't
something
have
to that real
anything.
quick. Okay, so if he would think, Nav, if he would think that they was all white, why would people think that way?
Because that's what they was
That's a good question
taught to believe.
And that's what I'm saying.
So most people, a lot of people in this country thought that a lot of these religious figures and holy figures was white.
Yeah, we had the big Bible with the white Jesus on the front. Like I'm not hip to
Okay,
it.
so you see it too then.
But I'm
You
saying,
understand.
but as I became an adult, I don't read with the perspective and automatically I don't picture a white man or a black man. I'm just reading the word. I'm reading the scripture.
No, I respect it. I'm just saying. But at that time, we look at a lot of people was not privy to the information that we have today. So a lot of people went off of what they were taught. And, at one point, black people can only read nothing but the Bible.
Right.
Because
I guess
we couldn't read.
That's fair. But what I'm saying is like to Giz's point, because first of all, anybody know me, I was a big fan of Revelations. And then I stumbled across the book of Enoch. And I watched that joint. I don't physically own the book yet because I moved and I be losing books. But that's one that I get. You know what I'm saying? Anybody, you can watch it. It's like 3 hours long, but the book of Enoch. But I don't think of Enoch as like, okay, this was a black man. Just to Giz's point, when he talked about the books that was taken out, the the original Ethiopian Bible. And there's some other ones in there, you know what I'm saying? And Unc be streaming, he be talking about some of them stuff too, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just talking about the how we be conditioned to when we're, you know what I'm saying, interpreting the word. I don't put a color on it, is what I'm saying.
But who taught you that? Who taught you not to put a color on it?
I'm gonna get to that. I was just about to speak to that. I remember as a kid, you know how like when New York City is like this, you go to certain places and they got the tables out with the pro-black history books and all of that. And the first time I ever really heard of the Book of Enoch, it was written down on the title. It was like this was a black man that they tried to hide from history, right? Like the whole point of selling him to me was there's some secret black history stuff. So it's like they kind of want to use your race to kind of wrap you into a certain way of thinking. And at the same time, like you've been under oppression and there's all this secret stuff they don't want you to know about. Like they create a certain body of knowledge in a particular way. So it's like we getting partial truth and things about history, but then we reread it in a way so we can have a sort of weird attitude about it at the same time that isn't necessarily the proper grasp of it all. And so, like, I'm very careful about how I look at history, but to kind of back up what Nat was saying, like, as far as the Bible and white people, I'm pretty sure they weren't Germanic, Nordic white people in the Bible, but I don't think they were Bantu Africans either.
No, of course. I don't believe that as well, but I do. Well, they did replace all of the people in the Bible with their own image. You know, when they spread
and that's the point. That's what I'm saying. They made the Bible in their image, and then it was passed down to us to read it. And then when people bring up anything about color and stuff like that, they say it's not important, but it had to be important for you to whitewash it.
Just like what Mormons believe, they believe in that black people are the curse of Ham. And that our black.
And see, now we can get deep into it now.
The curse is a curse that we have to carry, on or whatever. So, you know, it's a lot of flaws with a lot of that shit, man.
Yeah. I don't know. I try to interpret it beyond that, because once you start dabbling in that,
I'm just saying
that
let's just be honest, man.
Yeah,
it's not just an American thing with this black stuff. The world don't like black people.
See, and that's where again, man, like, yo, you gotta travel. Like, it's not. I don't know where you live. I don't know where you're from. I've heard you on panels before too, and I've actually had conversations with you, yeah. You know what I'm saying? But like, I don't be having problems with people. I be having problems with the mentality. Like, to walk. That's what I be talking about, a victim. If you walk around thinking everybody hates you, everybody has a problem with you, that's the energy.
No, I only have problems with people trying to cover up shit when we bring it to you.
But you're not gonna bring that to me. Like, I don't walk around thinking that. Like, I've traveled and I don't go through the world like, all right, I'm black. I gotta, people gonna think.
Ain't nobody tell you to hold your head down, brother. I never said that.
We literally think our history was stolen from us. Like, this is the way people are taught, and it creates this attitude and this weird chip on your shoulder thing that a lot of black folk have. Like, the world doesn't hate you, bro. You probably hate you more than everybody else does.
Right. And I don't. It's white
No. Wait a minute.
The reason why I can tell you I ain't gonna let that slide right there. The reason I'm telling you I ain't gonna let that slide because I'm one of the only people today sitting there speaking up for how all this disrespect is being brought to us as a people. And y'all like, it ain't that bad. They ain't said nothing that bad.
Bro, damn near anywhere you go, bro. Almost anywhere you go on the planet that got black people and other races of people that live there, bro. Right,
yeah, the fucking bottom, bro.
Even when you go to we was just watching the other day. What was it? The Philippines, the native black people of the Philippines. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Them people is in like the bushes, like on like some sort of reserve, like how the native Indians is on a reserve. Even in Mexico, you go there, them people is like almost like wiped out. You know what I mean? Like in Argentina, they are almost wiped out to like 10%.
Argentina, absolutely, yeah.
So we can't sit
there.
in front like
Y'all can't be saying that, just saying like, hey, it's a victim thing, because it's something that we actually seeing throughout history, and it's still going on currently today.
But if either one of y'all,
it's almost like y'all want to turn a blind eye to it,
right?
or
They
forget
just
about it or something.
and they gloss right over the shit like it's true, and it's like, come on,
crazy,
we gotta
bro.
be genuine, bro.
Man, we could take y'all to some places in Asia and all these other spots y'all mentioned, and they gonna be wanting to take pictures with y'all. Like, oh shit, like everywhere is not like that. Like, I get what you're saying.
No,
Maybe
I'm not
locally.
saying the places that they ain't got black people. I'm talking about the
Nah, I'm
places
talking about they got.
that got native black people. I'm not talking about the places where the black person is a visitor, because that is different. When you're from a place and you're strange, they're gonna see you as something cool. But the indigenous people who look like the Aborigines in Australia and shit.
Yeah.
So the people who live there and gotta compete for resources, they be cast away to the back, bro.
I give you the perfect example, DJ. If we go over to parts of Europe right now, I will probably get love based off of the fact that I'm an American.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm black,
100%.
but I'm an American. Versus somebody that's African who will get treated like shit being over in Europe. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
I
mean, you understand there's a complete different relationship, and there's a reason why.
It's a reason. Yeah, it's different. But
yeah, the reason why is that they done fucking stole all of the fucking resources over there on the continent, and the people are starving, so they coming over to the continent that didn't colonize their country.
So it's way more intentional than that. Like, poor Africans don't just wake up in Europe one day. That's not how it works. It's way more intentional than just, I'm in Africa because you collapsed my country 60 years ago. Like, they got NGOs and networks and all that, bro. This is such a complex scheme. Africans don't even understand everything that's involved in getting them into Europe. They just want to go.
Well, okay. Well,
I guess my whole thing is it's not always as simple as skin color. A lot of times it's classism, or there may be some history. It could be tribalism or whatever. So like, we just like to simplify. Oh, see the way they treat they black people? It's because they like, yo, we ain't got nothing to do with the Aborigines in any of these countries.
Classism, but it's casteism, because them people literally put you in a caste based on the color of your skin, bro. Most parts of the world,
and it's in their religion too to do it like that.
Look at
that class shit. Look, I get it. A lot of times classism exists, but some people use casteism to divorce themselves from their own kind because it's easier to run into a class and escape. You know what I'm saying? Escape on a fucking life raft. But that shit don't really work, bro. You end up isolated, bro.
I think there's explanation.
Your boy, who is served, what his name is, Vanta. He was just doing it on last show. He was talking about his hands light and all this stuff like that. I'm not from Somalia. I'm from Somaliland. He was just doing it.
He said he chose Britain over Somalian culture.
It's this urge for a lot of people that they don't want to be honest, man. A lot of people have it in their minds that they want to assimilate to what they think is the winning team, or what they think, who has the most resources. And a lot of the times those are white people, but we try to be dishonest and hide behind certain things and say that that's not what it is, when we can clearly see that's exactly what it is.
Well, it is that, but I think that people make it a negative, hostile thing. They say it as an attack, when I think it's a simple matter of like, all right. For example, y'all was kind of looking at me sort of crazy when I said this, but it's real shit. Shout out to the ancestors, because if it wasn't for them enduring slavery, I could not be here. And so because they endured, because they didn't die, because they didn't punk out, because they didn't hang it up, I get to be here, right? Their struggle, I am the product of their struggle. And you know what? If not for their struggle, I could have only been an African, meaning I would not be a product of Western civilization. I would not be the rightful beneficiary of the American dream.
So what do you think you would have been doing, hood conservative, in 1950?
Imagine if I was born in 1950 in Africa. Think about what black people in America were doing in 1950, and think about what the average African was doing in 1950. That's the difference between what we could have been and what we actually are.
So are you trying to say that the Africans are primitive or something like that?
They are less developed, less technologically advanced. They haven't even worked through certain abstract concepts yet. Like we had this whole show talking about, and there was a video going viral not too long ago where the African girl herself was talking about African time and how Africans don't quite see time as this linear thing where, you know, something happened today and then there's, you know, all this time way down in the future that you plan for and all that. Like they don't actually even consider time and the vast quantities of time the way the white man does, right? And my whole point was that by me being born in Brooklyn, New York in the 80s and going to public school in America and learning all this shit, the concept of African time is just backwards to me. I don't even understand how she can function in that mental framework, right? But that's how they've been getting along for thousands of years until the white man came along. And so my point is, we get to be modern. We get to have all the dopest, best of everything because we are just natural Americans. We didn't have to immigrate here. We didn't have to learn to be American. We didn't have to take a test. Our ancestors paid it in blood.
I heard the Africans do be slow with serving the food and shit. When niggas go and visit, they be like, you gotta come back in an hour. That shit'll be ready. You be like, damn, this is a sit-down restaurant. Like,
yeah.
I don't know. For real, bro. Niggas be going to Ghana and shit, mad to the motherfucker. Like, damn.
That's the first time I heard hood conservatives say something positive about black people.
Yeah. I almost didn't want the nigga to stop, man. I almost didn't want the nigga to stop. This shit was wild.
I wanted to let it breathe.
Sensitive. I'm a black American nationalist at heart. I'm a fascist about the shit of anything, but ultimately, I'm not anti-black at all.
No, like whatchamacallit, it's certain things Hood say that I agree with, but it's certain things that he says that I disagree with. But it's like as far as with the race thing, I definitely disagree with that, man. Because I don't think it's nothing wrong. Like if you don't know your history, you don't even everything that happens in history is what makes the present and makes the future. That's a question, and it's only black people that's told to forget their history. It's told that that their history is not important. No other group is told that shit. And if you don't know the origins of where you come from, how do you even know who you are? And I'm not on no Hotep shit, nothing like that. What I'm saying is that everything that you go through in your history play a part in people's ideology and their mindset, or how they think, and how you interact with those people, and that matters, man. I
think one of the reasons why we have this whole like parallel Black history, Black studies, ethnic studies curriculum, where we kind of like have all this secret knowledge and wisdom that you learn. I really do think, and it's like some conspiracy shit, but I really do think we created that whole thing to kind of mentally separate Black people from the idea of being Americans. And so what that creates over time is you don't want to defend your square against other people. So like you see all these other foreigners, even if they're Black, like Cash Kid Kevin just said in the chat, I can talk good about Black people by shitting on Africans, which is it's funny, it's relatively true. But I come from a place of like, this is our place, and we actually do have to like own our land in the face of all the other people. And that means the other Black people, like think about it, like the Africans sold us. You don't get to be Black with me now. Fuck you. I'm an American, and you sold me, and you don't get to come over here and try to act like you down with me now all of a sudden after you done ran out of the money that you got for selling me. Get the fuck out of here. I'm an American, Black, you're an African. That's how that works.
Okay, and so I want to ask you a question with that, Hood Conservative. Have white Americans made you feel more comfortable being an American? Like historically, have white Americans made black Americans feel more comfortable being an American than Africans ever made black Americans feel comfortable being African?
Whoa. All right, for one, we can never be African, and they'll tell you that shit to your face.
Well, we're African descent, though. We are of African descent. That's not a question.
It's so long ago. We're closer to white America than we are to Africans, technically. We have way more in common with white America than we do with Africans at this way. I mean, even by blood, we're just so intermixed now. Like, we even created a whole species of light-skinned nigga. Like, we got a whole American creation of light-skinned niggas. You can't do that in Africa. No, even the African light-skins look totally different from us. We are just not like them. We're not them any longer. We so far from the tree. We are a whole other tree now.
Are we of African? Are we of African descent? Yes or no?
Oh, of course. I'm not saying that. I said they sold us, but now you don't get no take backs.
Because what you're saying is cultural differences. Those are cultural differences because of the countries that we.
The differences are so deep that they are even genetic at this point. That's what I'm saying. We done created a whole new species of nigga over here.
Hey, before you get too far off, I want to go back to what 18 said when you talked about the past and the present, and black folks is the only ones that are, I guess, required to forget about the past. How much of that do you attest to what we've accomplished? Because I still stick on that, right? Like, I think that because, and I said this earlier, we've, in spite of, being in bondage and all this other stuff, the world looks at what African Americans specifically have been able to accomplish. They expect certain things of us, right? So then when we try to lean back on some other stuff, it's kind of like, well, wait a minute, what are y'all doing? Y'all strong people. Y'all been able to overcome so much and achieve so much. It kind of like takes away from what we built and what was sacrificed to who we are today when we continue
I don't believe that at all.
Okay, that's fair. I wanted to ask.
Only thing we doing is acknowledging where we came from, because it wasn't like that. We just persevered through everything. Yes, we persevered through everything that was thrown at us because we didn't have a choice. It was for our own survival. We were trying to survive. We didn't have anything. We was trying. Yes, so of course we're going to give ourselves credit because this country has never given us credit. Okay. This country has done everything in their power to break Black Americans, literally from the government on down, and then of course we were used as a buffer class for the poor whites to make them to make them feel better about being white despite them being poor.
Being poor, yeah, they can be like, at least I'm white.
At least I'm white. I'm not a nigga. So everything this country has done, like even when we tried to uprise, this country fucking assassinated all of our leaders. Yeah. Mostly, like when so like for instance, a lot of people, if it's the irony of white people to talk about Martin Luther King in this day and age, when Martin Luther King was deleted, he was one of the most hated men in America. Like white people hated Dr. King, but the funny thing is now he's revered. Now he's revered as one of the most. You all need to follow like Doctor. You all need to be like Dr. King and don't judge a person on the color of their skin, but the content of their character. But when he was doing that, he was one of the most. They threw bricks at the man. They threw bottles at him.
Dr. King wasn't just hated by white people. There was a bunch of black folk. Like you don't even know. We wouldn't know this as a people.
The Malcolm X crowd did not fuck with King like that, bro.
Not just that. I mean, even within the context of the black church, there was basically a civil war within the black church, and Dr. King kind of had to go off and do his own thing. That's when he created like the Southern Baptist Church and all that. Because really, what was happening was Dr. King was introducing a slightly different take on theology and all that. Like there's a lot about Dr. King a lot of people don't really know. And there's a documentary about to come out. A black guy's about to make it. Chad O. Jackson, he's about to drop his. I think it might be out now. But his Dr. King documentary, giving people a lot of the secret game about King and the civil rights era. Like, he didn't just come out being automatically loved by all black people either, bro. He had his own opposition within Black America. Other black people saying,
I know about that hood conservative. I definitely know about that. But you try to make it seem like that the few black people that hated Dr. King was equal on the level of masses white people that hated him, and it was not the same.
Well, it was not the same. One, you can't really make that argument when your whole point is to go directly at white people and make accusations and criticisms of them. So, like, you're going to get the hate you're looking for if that's how you approach it, which was a part of the issue within Black America. They're like, these troublemakers are starting problems that we don't need to be starting. And so that was what the fight was when they were down. I mean, back at their time before they were famous, black folk were like, these niggas coming around starting all this shit for what?
Yeah, because they were scared. They were scared to upset these people.
Well, I don't know if it was just them being scared, but I think there was actual legitimate differences about how we approach things.
No, it wasn't. What would the legitimate approach would be? Wait for them to give us something?
Well, I mean, you niggas asking for reparations now, so like, let's not act like that's not what was being done. That's literally the problem. You want to beg white people, or you want to get back to work and build your own shit?
Well, that's what we've been doing is working and building our own shit. We're just acknowledging of what transpired and what transpired back then. And yes, we are owed that. Am I saying that we will get it? No, but what I'm saying is that's what we're owed. We are owed that. I don't understand how you can sit up here and be a white person sympathizer, especially with all of the history that they fucking done to keep black people from getting anything. That's the thing, right? I don't understand with you and your perspective on things.
Well, one, in terms of white people in America's debt to black folk, like America has definitely went out of its way to at least try to do things for black people, and we all the programs and the money and all that, so much money. But that's not even the thing I wanted to point out. When you said reparations, then you know that it's just unlikely to ever happen, and that's kind of my issue and my frustration. It's like, we have these things that when we're being our most logical and rational, we know it's not going to happen. Yet we want to entertain it and then focus on it and then make all these movements around it instead of focusing on other things that are a lot easier to achieve, that have more tangible benefits. And then when the person points it out, I become the enemy.
Go ahead.
Let me get on Super Chat because it's Super Chats is collecting dust. My bad. He said, y'all gonna set the violin on fire, sad asses. You know what I'm saying? He's talking about he's busting shots at 18 letter.
Yeah,
and gives.
Man, I thought we was cool, bro. Thought we was cool.
Not on certain topics, 18.
Let me point something out. Look at Sugar Bum in the chat, right? Look at Sugar Bum in the chat. Get to a bag and shut the fuck up. You know what the black women? No, I want to point something out.
We don't even know a Sugar Bum or a woman or a man.
I want to
Sugar Bum is a bad
example. It's not. She's not. She's indicative of the common black woman's thinking. Now, a lot of black men take some kind of identity and pride and being.
All right, at least let me get a super chat. Let me get a super chat so that you could go to Sugar Bum, because you making Sugar Bum hold the whole shit up. Shows that I'm gonna be streaming. He said everything happened, been over. Nigga can achieve now and have been able for decades. Stop the victim shit. What can't we do? I'll wait. He wanna know what can't black people do. What do you say?
Well, most black people are doing what we can do, but to just act like shit just is over. No, shit still has. When shit was implemented, when laws and shit are implemented and damage is done to a community, that's everlasting. That doesn't just go away overnight. So the idea of thinking that black people are going to be on the same playing field as all of these other groups that have had quote unquote handouts, that have had loopholes in getting loans and all of this other shit, after 60 years of not having any rights, I think that's ludicrous. I think that's asinine to even think that. But
when I mentioned Sugar Bum in the chat, right? There's a reason why I wanted to shift this thing. You know, everybody likes to point out how I talk about women and black women and blah blah blah. And yeah, all true, all good.
Hey, Hood. I don't mean to interrupt you, brother. I just wanted to know. Sugar Bum talking about get to a bag. When was the last time she donated to the channel?
DJ? Right, Sugar Bum. Send me $1, Sugar Bum. Send me $1.
You fucking she put the bomb in bomb. Sugar Bum is plump dumb.
In months
but
now.
Hold on. You see now? You got to look at how black women actually operate and how they look at the black men. Do you really think that as a group of men clinging on to our victimhood story and making it our identity and making it somehow our timeless battle that we always are the victims, that we got this permanent lick back that we just can't never get? Do you think that the women respect us more or less for that?
Bro, why would you even?
It ain't got nothing to do with that. That ain't got nothing to do with that.
I want you to answer the question.
I'm going to answer for you right now. The same women was still, and if you talking with them and stuff like that, and you getting some kind of argument or some kind of discourse or something, will use anything that you have said against you, or bring up those same white folks and put them on top of your head too.
So why always bring them up? Why always talk about it?
Well, we can't. My thing is that we can't sit here.
That we want them to respect are looking at us like bitches for the very thing that we do all the time. Y'all
the ones that require everybody respect.
Hood conservative. Listen.
Let's tell me I'm lying. Reese in the chat. Tell me I ain't lying about these niggas. Y'all hate that shit. Y'all tolerate that shit.
Wait. Let me respond to this real quick. Hood conservative. Oh, go ahead, DJ.
Shows to the Ombi stream, and he said if a nigga has none in 2025 is 100% on them. He also said niggas refuse to be the architect of their own destiny. Y'all could address all of these after. And one more, we got Prime. He said Unc is a black supremacist, white sympathizer.
Get out of here. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing.
Always remember to stack that bread, neighbor.
Go ahead, Rocky, man. I think this is the one you wanted to address.
Yeah, I just wanted to say real quick, Hood, but you don't do any of those things. You don't speak about white people at all, and the women still try to say you a bitch. So you can't use that as an argument, bro, because they don't like your talking points. They're gonna say that in general.
That's what I was saying. That was the point, right there.
That's fair. That's fair. I don't make a lot of female friends with my rhetoric, but I just want to point out the reality of woman is that for the men to constantly harp on their victim and their struggle and their oppression, it is not a ticket to respect. And so I think it creates a self-fulfilling problem with black men where why would the women actually want to respect and cooperate with that? And then not only that, this is the weird thing. See, I don't really have the grudge against white people that a lot of black folk want me to have. And I look at black women, low-key, they don't have the grudge either. Because they had no problem cutting their deal and doing what was best for them as women. But when it comes to black men, they expect you to forever be on that hamster wheel of forever trying to fight the racism war. Black women don't worry about that shit no more. They got their deals from the government and they're happy. Meanwhile, the men got to forever chase their tails trying to solve this impossible solution of racism. And it's just, it ain't working.
Well, part of their deal was kind of throwing their own men under the bus to really sabotage the nuclear family to keep us from producing at the levels that we should have. I'm not saying that
you think it's racism when it's feminism.
Well, it's intertwined. It's intertwined. Yeah. But I will say this: first off, black men are the furthest from wheat in this country. We the only men that then practically went up against our own fucking government. we're the only ones that have fought against racism and fought to have rights that a lot of other people benefit from. So we're the furthest from weak when it comes to that. I can give a fuck about what any of these skeezers got to say as far as if they think that we're weak or not, because at the end of the day, they're losing everything. So that deal must have not been that damn sweet, because that's being cut at the knees. Wouldn't you agree?
You know, I mean, yeah, the deal's being cut right now, but that's all that DEI stuff that's being taken away. And then, listen, earlier when we were talking about DEI, you weren't here for this, so you can't own it. I'm not putting it on you. But Black folk want to own DEI on the one hand, and they be mad at Black folk when they get criticized for DEI on the other hand. Like, it is what it is. When DEI get cut and 300,000 Black women lose their jobs, well, I mean, that's just how the cookie crumbles, right?
But okay, I'm gonna let you respond now. If I just wanted to say, but one of the things that we're missing is that why DEI was created in the first place, why affirmative action was created in the first place. A lot of these programs was created because it was discrimination against people who could fucking get jobs, who wanted to work. We act like, see, this country like to paint this narrative that Black people are lazy. Black people ain't become lazy until we didn't want to fucking work for free. Then all of a sudden this stereotype was bestowed upon us of being lazy. It was a lot of Black people that was looking that's been trying to work and been trying to get jobs that dealt with discrimination on them not hiring them because they were Black. And obviously the government seen this and said this is a fucking problem, so we have to do something about it. That's the reason that DEI was created in the first place. Also with Charlie Kirk, that whole thing that he said about, it's creating this this racial tension of me racializing everything because I don't want to look at them and think that they are just a DEI hire and they can't operate a plane. That's really a dog whistle to me, and it really goes back into that argument that white people like to make about Black people having low IQ. You know, that whole low IQ argument. So they think that in certain jobs and positions you're not eligible or you're not required to work in those positions because of the fact that they think that you're not qualified or you're not as good as a white man because they think that a white man is more intelligent. But go ahead, Nav. My bad, bro.
No. You was cooking. I agree with affirmative action. I thought DEI was some political, more what I call it, symbolism. But I don't even want to go into that. I felt like y'all kind of skipped over one of Unc B streaming comments when he talked about everything that happened being over. Niggas can achieve now and have been able to for decades stop the victim shit, right? So I only want to highlight that because again, like I like to look at things from there you go. Appreciate you, Doctor. I like to look at things from a bird's eye view, right? So with the collective society, talking about the people in the US and across the world, they'll look at it and say, okay, the African Americans, they've been here, they've been free, we could say 50, 60 years. I get it. That's not a long time. But people that make these policies and all that, they're calculating, okay, what have they accomplished? Now, I'm not saying it's right, wrong, or indifferent, or that I agree. What I'm saying is what's being projected. We can get into, when the media does this or the media does that. I can talk about that too. What they see is, you know what I'm saying? Okay, there's a small group of us, and this may not be true. This is what it looks like. Perception is 80% reality. What it looks like is that Black folks is lazy, right? America has all types of social programs in all these different states that you could take advantage of. I talked about you can go and get skills in trade, et cetera, et cetera. You know what I'm saying? The welfare careens, we know that's a thing out there. And everybody knows that white people get more, you know what I'm saying, welfare assistance because of their numbers, et cetera. But we're the face of it. You know what I'm saying? The same thing with crime and all that. But the Black people are the face of it. I guess one of my biggest issues is knowing this, why haven't we adjusted? If you know, nigga, if you go out here and do some fuck shit, it's going to reflect badly on all of us. And I ain't out here doing no fuck shit. I get it. You down bad. But then if you start digging into it, like, well, such and such ain't had no options. And they did it because they're a product of their environment. But then you find out, like, yo, they pour millions of dollars into these cities for these programs that niggas ain't taking advantage of because they rather be out on the streets hustling or doing X, Y, Z. Then it starts to contradict what you're saying. Well, they ain't know that these programs existed, et cetera. But this stuff is there, or if they had other opportunities or whatever. And I get it. I might be a little bit more informed than the average cat, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to this stuff. So I was able to get out of my situation, and I've seen other people in worse situations. I ain't did no time. I spent a night in jail, and I was like, yep, this is enough for me. I'm not doing no time. You know what I'm saying? I learned my lesson. I was like, I refuse, bro, to have my freedom, and y'all niggas be, and then to go back multiple times. And again, I'm not judging nobody. Niggas do what they do. But my point is, there's always been programs and stuff, and the powers that be, they look at this shit and look at the Black community as a collective. You know what I'm saying? If you get the ones that's successful, they look at it and be like, look, yo, they had all these opportunities. And then now they start replacing us with Africans, replacing us with Hispanics, you know what I'm saying? Replacing us with motherfuckers that's going to take advantage of this shit and be like, okay, obviously, they want to keep reliving the slavery shit and this, that, and the other. And I think that's why they kind of be like, yo, y'all got to let that victim shit go. So this is why I'm stuck.
Okay.
Because you make...
Let me add something before you jump in, 18.
Yeah. This is why I get stuck. Because you make great points when you say, like, we were able to accomplish so much, right? Even before all those programs existed. They exist. I'm talking about stuff that exists today that people can take advantage of within the last decade, to Unc's point, and people haven't. You know what I'm saying? But it's fair to look back and say, this is what we've been through, and this is where we are. And, you know, we celebrate those who have accomplished stuff. But then it's those people that's in the middle that's, I think, probably get the most attention. And they not taking advantage of that stuff. So that paints the picture of all of us. And that's why they start saying, oh, well, they are lazy. They don't do this. They don't do that. And then now everybody else suffers from that. So I don't know if that's a fair assessment, but I think that's kind of how the perception is coming about. And people look at it outside of the community and they place judgment. And then what we experience in our own individual lives is a result of that. But go ahead.
Yeah, you have to add one other thing to that image thing, right? Like, look at certain, like the Black school districts. I remember covering Baltimore schools and then Chicago schools in particular, because Baltimore had a huge grading scandal where they had kids that they were graduating that never even showed up for class or whatever. Yeah. And then you go to Chicago.
Yeah, I'm a product of the Chicago school system.
A lot of the kids in Chicago right now, apparently from what I'm reading, the Chicago kids aren't even keeping up at grade level with their math and their English or whatever. Mm-hmm. And they'll tell you that it's because of racism and these schools are underfunded and whatnot. But do you start looking at the numbers, these are some of the most heavily funded school districts in the country.
Bro. Yeah.
And so people look at that and it's like, well, all these millions of dollars and the kids they can't read, they're not doing math, the schools are crazy. Like, what are we doing with the money? What are we even doing at all?
Bro, these non-government agencies or organizations, a lot of that money is filtered after school programs and all types of other shit. Like, I saw some post that they did and they was talking about, oh, Trump cut the budget for this school. And it was like, bro, cut it out. That money was for the and you might know about this, 18. It had something to do with the transportation budget or something. They was doing some construction shit, multi-million-dollar, billion-dollar joint. But part of that money was going to be allocated to support some of these different school programs. That's where the NGO stuff be coming in. But that happens in DC. It happens everywhere, right? They get this money from the feds, and then the state determines how they want to spend that money. But for public publicity and headlines, they pointed out like, oh, this school ain't gonna get this money, and they pulled that money because of the whole thing they got going on with the sanctuary cities and all that. But like, motherfuckers don't be looking at all this shit, man, because it's easier to just say racism.
Okay, I'm gonna let Big Giz go ahead, Giz.
Yeah.
Jump in.
All right, so 18 letter had said something pretty good about the perception thing, and I just want to highlight. When we was watching JP and Cooley talking, he used an example about what it was, football or something like that, and running backs. And he was like, he can see how a black man could be like a running back, but he couldn't see how they put a white person as a running back there. Question. The perception is, I guess, all over America at this point, that the black man is better at physical physical labor and running and doing all that kind of shit like that. But then if you look at when they was talking about the plane thing, they was uncomfortable with the black man being a pilot because of, in my opinion, they looking at him like he's not qualified because I guess he's lazy in the IQ. And then what Neff had just said about how we bring up all the things that we have done positive, even though we had a lot of things going against us, and it was 60 years or whatever. And then looking at the victim mindset, but the perception is already that we are lazy. We are lazy anyway, and then that people don't really trust us in like different kind of things. It's just something that I think need to be highlighted. That it don't matter, like any of the things that we have done positive, we have not been control. We have not controlled how people view us. That's always been to outside sources.
Absolutely. And I will add to what you were just saying, Big Giz, and that whole dynamic of black men being physically dominant and white men being more intelligent state goes all the way back to what? You see, that's how the past affects the that's how history affects the present. And
yeah, that came full circle. Yeah.
Yeah, that's how history affects the present and the future, because that narrative has always been there since, of course, slavery. Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry, and I got it because I kind of set that up on purpose, right? And I'm glad that both of y'all brothers, because now we come together, right? We was bumping heads a little bit, but now we can move forward, understanding that there's this perception that exists, right? How do we move forward? How do we combat that? That's always been my stance, and I've had this conversation at least twice this week with a sister and a brother, a Nigerian brother at that, and which Dr. touched on it when he was like, you don't want to isolate yourself.
Hey, Nav, can I add something really quickly? I don't mean to cut you off, brother.
You good, brother.
But same thing. Hey, DJ, you there?
Yo.
Yeah, hey, DJ. And the same tactic can be used down in Guyana, right? Because what do the Indians do to the black people in Guyana? What do they'll tell them that, oh, but we was all servants. We all starting from the same. We all starting from the same playing field. We're all equal, but why they taking all of the fucking resources and the money for themselves? And the government is enacting things to put in place for them to have an advantage over the blacks in Guyana. Am I correct?
Right. They get them most of the loans. Like they try to get them to own most of the shit, whilst the black people do most of the like labor. You know what I mean?
Wait, the Indians like Red Dot?
Yeah, Red Dot.
Yo, they are doing that in Belize. Yeah. Oh my God.
That's the whole Caribbean. Coolies are all over the Caribbean.
Yo, yeah. They hate the niggas in Belize, bro.
Like if you go to the hospitals, most of the nurses and a lot of the doctors is black, you know what I'm saying? A lot of the teachers, all of that shit. But for some reason, like a lot of the Indian people, they just own shit, but you don't see a lot of them in university as the black ones, you know what I'm saying?
You know what I learned? A couple years ago, they had like a little fake civil war in South Africa. It wasn't a civil war. It was just everybody was wilding out. The whole country rioted. But I was covering that on my channel, and they got to a couple of areas in South Africa where it was like all Indians. And so the Indians, they had like rifles and stuff. They're like, you're not gonna let these niggas come around here. It was wild. They rolled up on a couple of niggas. Like it was like some 1950s white boy lynch mob shit in a pickup truck. It was literally like that, pickup truck and everything.
Yeah.
But I had to be on their side because I'm like, listen, if y'all out here rioting, burning the country down, you can't come in my town either. Like, I'm going to fuck you up too. I'd have been on the pickup with them niggas if it was my neighborhood, right? And so it puts things in perspective. But at the same time, I had no idea there were so many Indians in South Africa. I thought it was just white people and black people.
No, you have the Indians, you got the coloreds, which is the mix of biracial of black and white. You got whites and you got blacks. The colors and the Indians always side with the whites because
and you gotta remember, like, Asian people and Indian people, their population is so crazy that they migrate all across the world, and they got little strongholds with it wherever they go at. You know what I'm saying? They be pockets of them and shit.
Yeah,
and the goal is to come in and
take over,
but take over in different ways, not only just by the resources, but actually have
jobs,
kids
all that
with a lot of the Africans and stuff, so they can have stake to the land.
Yeah.
Now you see why I'm so hard on immigration, right? It's other people can't just set up in your shit, and you shouldn't just be welcoming of it, because nobody else is as welcoming as we seem to be.
I was trying to ask you though, 18. Overcoming that, understanding the perception. Like we kind of got away from that. Like you was about to speak on that, and then we kind of drifted off. Like just hear your thoughts. You know, Gears, you too. Like your thoughts on understanding. Like, okay, this is what it is. How do we combat that? Should we combat? How do we move forward? Because again, like that's the spot that I'd be stuck in. Like, okay.
I agree 100%. Like I'm just acknowledging shit that a lot of people just want to sweep under the rug. I'm in no way have a victim mentality, anything, because most of the time, because this whole idea when people say victim mentality is like it's just a nigga sitting around moping like, oh, I can't get this because of that. No, and that's never the case. Even in the ghetto, niggas is hustling. Niggas is selling water, socks, t-shirts.
True.
We popularized the term hustling. Like hustling always been around, but black people
CDs,
popularized the term hustling and making something out of nothing. So this idea that niggas is just sitting around not doing nothing, or we blaming the white man. No, what we're doing is acknowledging our history that they're trying to erase and sweep underneath the rug. When they sit here and try to be hypocrites and tell us that, oh, you all are criminals, and you all are doing this, when they have a history of being the biggest fucking criminals that the world has ever seen. That's the shit that we're talking about when we're acknowledging the laws that have been put in place for them to have an advantage, and for those same laws for us to have a disadvantage. That's the things that we're talking about, for them to have all of the resources that they had. And of course, we know not all white people are wealthy, anything, and not all white people are racist. I have nothing against white folks. I'm just saying in general, even with what we're talking about right now, a lot of white folks, it's the niggas that's on defense. It's the niggas we've been on defense for the very longest.
Like, think we're on defense? We don't act defensively.
Yeah. You don't think so?
We don't behave defensively. We don't behave like we're being oppressed. We don't behave like the world hates us.
Listen, Hood Conservative. You had the Buffalo shooting, right? You had a white kid that was radicalized on the internet, who decided to take an AR rifle and go into New York and delete a whole bunch of black people at a grocery store. You've had.
And then there was the guy in the church in South Carolina. Like, out of all the mass shooters, the mass shootings that you guys would like to count are the white boys, but black people do make the mass shooting list just by objective.
No. It's a difference, and they created the mass shooting term to be able to. They thought they were slick with doing that. Because
it's a term to focus on white people doing it, but by objective definition, incidents with 3 or more shooting victims in one incident, black folk put up numbers, bro. It was a South Carolina bar just had 4 bodies just like 2-3 days ago.
And I see you post that shit on
graduation. I think at his college graduation in was it Louisiana or Georgia somewhere. He was arrested recently. A bunch of people got shot down there. Like 20 people got shot.
Okay. So I agree with that. Okay, let's say, but are black people out here deleting people because they're white? Are black people wait, hold up. Do black people create a manifesto and decide to go into some of the prickly lily white suburbs with 2 Tech 9s and a Mac 11 and get to spraying up social gatherings with Miss Sarah that's selling a blueberry pie and shit? Are we known?
I don't think black people do it with a manifesto, but I think black people do like to look at white folk as an easier victim, and so they'll go after white folk.
Bro, black people look at black people.
Okay, hold on, DJ. Let me just say, and why them thinking that they're easier victim? What reason would they go after them for?
For whatever.
I agree with you on that. Nah.
What reason? No, they would go after them for.
Wait. I would agree with Hood if he had said black folks.
Hold on.
Y'all just said white people scared of us, though. Y'all just said white people scared of us, though.
They go to the money because white people have created the image.
Oh, this shit is cracking up.
That's 18 cracking up.
Oh, 18,
my bad. They had created the image that they are the ones with all of the resources and the wealth, and they live in the most extravagant, lavish areas. So obviously, people that are in poverty do crime. So the idea is that, well, I'm gonna keep robbing these niggas for, and they ain't got nothing. Let's go to where the white folks is at, because they got shit.
Well, I think it's two levels. It's like, let's go where the money is. White folk, if you're gonna rob people, why are you gonna rob broke niggas? Go rob white folk. That's where the money is. So I get that, and I understand it. But then there's also 400 years of slavery, Jim Crow, oppression. They stole my daddy's farm. They made my uncle leave town back in the day. Like there's all kind of other subtext beyond that shit. And so I don't think you can just totally separate it. Like, black folk don't have a manifesto. We've been talking about the manifesto for 8 hours now.
No, that's fair. That's not fair at all, Hood Conservative, and you wrong for that one, brother. Because that's not the case at all. It's because white people who control the media as well have created this image of them having wealth, and they live in some of the most the better neighborhoods. Even if it's not in the inner city, it's on the outskirts where they have resources over in those areas, which is why people from the ghetto, where they don't have resources, will come lurking into areas, whether it's to hijack a Range Rover, whether it's to break into somebody's home and get jewelry and get whatever they have in those homes. It's plenty of reasons. It's plenty of reasons why they would do that.
Let me point something out to you.
And then when you said, okay, I'm gonna let you respond. I just wanted to, and when you said that, everything about what they've done in the past. Now, if you have a group of people and what they've done in the past, and these people are poor, and these people are rich, of course, people are gonna look at that and say, well, shit, they fucking got it. So let's go over there and get it.
Is that acceptable though?
No, it's not acceptable. But when you're talking about people that are poverty produces crime. It's not a group of people on this planet that just live in poverty and they're happy and they're not in dire need. Anytime when it's poverty, I don't care what people say about this being a first world country and everything like that, because if you want to, you can go watch Charlie Bo 313 videos and he rides through some of the worst ghettos in America. Anytime where it's poverty, is going to produce people in crime that are going to be desperate and they're going to resort to robbery or taking.
But this one goes back to what I was talking about earlier.
We better end it soon too. We better end it soon.
I think when we're talking about the black and white thing, bro, like that girl on the train that everybody was talking about recently. When that nigga did that shit, you can't tell me that was about money. That wasn't about poverty. And yeah, he was a crazy dude who had voices in his head, right? But that's not atypical. That is actually common. When you look at the intraracial crime stats, right? Well, what winds up happening, I mean, it's called interracial, right? But what winds up happening is there was a case recently where a guy just got out of jail after like a couple of years because he walked into a white family's house and just started stabbing people, right? And so there's a bunch of stuff like this. He killed one of his kids, by the way, his baby. And so, and there was a guy in Texas. He walked into some white guy's house, white family's house, literally just took the kid out the crib, stabbed him, and then like dropped the body in the street. And so I can't help but to imagine when a bunch of black folk are doing a bunch of shit like that. And even when it comes to basic robberies and home invasions and stuff like that, a lot of people are thinking about slavery and Jim Crow, and they like the idea of a little bit of get back.
No, they're not. They're thinking about resources and where to get it. Because me as a black person, if I pull up around them same niggas and I'm in a Maserati, what do you think they're gonna do?
They're gonna
It's
pull
not
up on
about.
you.
It's not about. It's not about that. It's about trying to get resources. And white people are associated with wealth and resources. That's the image that they've created for themselves in this country. They control the media. Anytime that a poor motherfucker living in the projects ever seen the lifestyles of rich and the famous, it's always been white people on there.
Yeah.
It's always been even hell, because you're from New York, right? Hood conservative. You from New York?
He taking the white woman break.
I don't think Hood from New York.
Nah, he
Like
did. He
for
say
instance,
from Brooklyn or some shit.
in every major city, and shout out to Reek, man, because Reek he make a good point too, in the chat. But anytime that we in the inner city and we a couple of miles away from the business district, who are the ones up there shopping at Louis Vuitton? Who are the ones at the Gucci store? Who are the ones that's driving the Mercedes Benz and
That's
all
out
of
of
that other
Manhattan, right?
shit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I went out there for my birthday some years ago. That shit was
Like
I
And
heard they
that's,
shut that
you
mall
know what
down.
though, this is a fact right there. This is what I'm saying. Most people see a white person in the hood, they think they're police, or they might think they're a fiend and just let them be. Ain't nobody just running down on white folks just like that, bro.
Not out there in DC. You got to get that up. They got them. They be out here thinking that shit sweet,
It
walking their
depends,
dog and
man.
shit.
And then some people, it depends. And if some people, if they in the hood to buy dope, sometimes the niggas that's in the hood that might be the big dogs in the hood say, "Hey, don't fuck with them.
Oh yeah,
Don't fuck with them, because if you fuck with them, you fucking with my money. So don't fuck with them." You know what I'm saying? So it
even
depends, man.
even if they come out of the way most of the time, they just get taxed. They get taxed more.
Right. Why? Because they're associated with money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And they coming from
you know what I
hey,
mean?
crazy, yo.
Hey, them white boys hit the motherfucking 290 expressway coming from the suburbs, coming from Schaumburg over there on the west side. The police pull them over because they know what you doing over here. You over here, you know this is a high crime area, right? You know this is a gang area, right? What are you doing over here? Because they know they over there to buy dope. You get what I'm saying? So, like, this idea that niggas is thinking of some slavery shit where they trying to rob. No, they thinking that they got the resources. I want the fucking resources. And this is a better hustle than having to shoot at a nigga over in the hood over a motherfucking block that ain't really pumping no money. That ain't really pumping nothing. So that's the mentality of how certainly certain people think. But hood conservative, you didn't bring up what about the white, because you say a bunch of black people. That was only 2 incidents. I didn't hear you bring up the white guy that just deleted those 4 Ethiopian students over there in Ohio. What about them?
I promise you it's not just 2 incidents. Those are the only 2 I can name off the top of my head. If you actually pull up a graph of the white on black versus black on white, it's totally lopsided. Like, we're putting up numbers like it's the NBA finals, bro. It's crazy.
Okay, so what do you think about the white boy that deleted the 4 Ethiopian students, the black Ethiopian students over there in Ohio?
That's penalty. What you want me to think?
No, I'm just saying, do you think that had anything to do with was he thinking race, or was it any obscene reason, or maybe was it just the black dude that deleted the Ukrainian white girl? He was thinking race. It didn't matter his mental. Like, is it the same thing? Is it the same thing with the white guy that deleted the students, or what?
No, I don't know for a fact what anybody is thinking. I'm putting out a theory that one of the reasons, the main reason why the number is so lopsided, is for those extra motivations of all the historical shit that niggas always talk about every day. You make it your whole identity. Some niggas go the extra mile with that shit.
Okay. Well, I know DJ about to end it real quick. What I was gonna say to what Naf was saying earlier, my objective on moving forward is to work with like-minded black folks as far as trying to get business and everything done. Even though I don't agree with Hood, I don't agree with certain things that Hood say. I wouldn't mind working with Hood if Hood had a business plan for us to make some money. The same thing with DJ. The same thing with Nav. The same thing with Giz. That's my objective, because you can only focus on what you can control. But the whole idea of forgetting our history or acting like our history don't play a part in the position that we are currently in, I find that crazy. And especially for people that really haven't experienced what we've experienced, it's a lot of people that are very cowardly, that like to, hide their cowardice behind us or saying that we're victims, when in reality, black people have mostly, especially black men, have been on defense since we've been here in this country. I can remember. I mean, do we remember when it was illegal for black people to own guns? We couldn't even fucking own firearms to defend ourselves.
Hey, that was after that Black Panther shit, right?
I mean, that's what they
not exactly true, bro. That's not exactly true.
No.
Oh wow, man! If we was able to own guns, Hood, you think that the Klan would have been riding around in Alabama and Louisiana and fucking Mississippi looking to lynch niggas if they knew niggas had guns to shoot back? Come on,
niggas that come from killed a lot of white boys and left town, bro. Stop that.
In defense, when they didn't have no other fucking choice. But how many niggas end up getting strung up? Come on, bro. And then you act like it wouldn't have been retaliation. They left town for a reason. It wasn't like they would have got off with self-defense had they stayed. Why was that?
Man,
I'm working right now, but we can't litigate
this nigga Hood is at the factory working on the clock. You know what I'm saying?
Hey Doc, you about to go to sleep or you going to Discord? What you doing, bro? What we doing?
I'm about to probably go to Discord, then go to sleep.
Yeah, I'm a holler at y'all in Discord. But like I say, Hood, it's like I agree with certain things Hood say. Just like
Hood just dropped down again. This nigga at work.
Just like be streaming. Be streaming. That's my nigga. But we disagree. We disagree on this. We disagree on this. But that's just my opinion.
Yeah, I fucks with these. I fuck with these brothers. It's just sometimes, you know what I mean? We're not gonna agree on certain shit, but it's not like we enemies or no shit like that. It's just, we be having some heated conversations, you know what I'm saying? Shit.
Yeah, like literally black people have been brainwashed to hate ourselves, man. And that's something that we can't ignore. Right. That plays a factor in how we interact with each other. That plays a factor in how we do business with each other. A lot of that shit does play a factor. I'm not saying, be a victim or don't work. We all have to work to strive to get what we got. If we don't, we're gonna fucking starve. Right. So to say that, like we just out here not being productive, that's crazy. Because most of us as men, we would look at a nigga that's not being productive, that's not doing anything. We would look at that nigga like, what the fuck you out here doing?
Yeah, right. You see, after a certain age, it's like, nigga, what the fuck, bro?
We all know, actually, if we don't do what we supposed to do, we don't eat. Because nobody don't really give no damn. They don't care. They saying they care. They do not care.
Right.
We don't eat.
They only get it out of their body when we start talking about stuff like this. I don't know which conversation make them get out of their body more. When we sit there and highlight something that JP done did, or we talk about black stuff. I'm still trying to figure it out.
JP is the only nigga that they use too. You notice that anytime JP is the biggest example everybody want to use. Oh, what about JP?
JP and George Floyd. JP and George Floyd.
JP and George Floyd. God damn.
Them niggas love some JP and George Floyd in this space, bro. I swear to God. These niggas ain't shit, man. We better get on up out of here, man. We better parlay in Discord.
Yeah. Hey, before you go, DJ, Sugar Bomb, you donate to the channel? Did you donate to the channel?
Sugar Bum, let me hold something before the first, because you know you should be jammed up at the first. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hey, you know what it is? They cut off that cash option on her EBT card. So she, you know what I'm saying? She's short with the donation.
Hey, quit being a bum and just hand over some of the sugar.
Oh, there
Quit being a bum and just hand over some of the sugar.
Old niggas some of that shit. That shit probably crusty and just.
Yeah.
I tell you what, you give us $1, we send you 50 cents back.
It's gonna be
We'll
flour.
figure it out.
That ain't sugar. That's flour.
Confectionate sugar.
These niggas are narcissists. Run! Run for your life! They're trying to take your light. It's fuel. They're vampires. They're fucking vampires. Run! Oh my God, the devil's in your house. Run! Overtime. Doctor? Now you have a mic.